attack your base, and that will
on asking real questions, yeah.
So when he says we or you, he means the whole system. It's not an individual thing. So I feel like you're coming at it as it's about me. But it's about a system. We're addressing the whole system.
Oh, for sure.
My question
for sure. It's all about
you coming up.
So
what
I'm
do we
an
do
electrician
about
here,
if we abolish the police? What do we do? What's the option?
So
that's what
the average
defunding the police.
Defunding is about taking the money that you receive, that the police forces receive, and redirecting it into the community, which would eliminate a lot of the problems that the police are causing. People are poor, people are hungry, people are in desperate situations because we keep moving resources, moving opportunities for people to put into
He's trying to be rational.
jails. And it's just not, you can't rationalize.
Yeah, y'all about to get an extra 20.
First off, I want to start by saying thank you guys for coming. This is the second day we're out here, and for those thank you guys for coming again to support us. I want to
Rockford. It happens all over America right now. Right now,
I sat there in Miss Sanchez's ethnic studies class and said, I want to go protest. I want to go make a change. I want to go let my voice be heard. And it wasn't until I seen Jordan's post that we really set up a plan. We really got this together. We put hours of hard work, dedication. I breathed, slept, ate this march. And for us to all get together, Jordan, thank you, his parents. Thank you.
Wait, can I say it? I'm gonna let my brother Deshaun say something, but I wanted to let y'all know. I didn't know my man's was coming back for round 2, but wherever he is, can we give it up for Stephonte Clark? He's back! Again! We got him back in there! I also would like to give it up.
I got my mom on here, y'all, on the FaceTime. So I want y'all to say hi to my mom.
Mom, you didn't really hear that, but they were saying hi to you. Anyways, we're here. Sorry to be here on such fucked up circumstances.
organizing this revolution so we can bring it to the local people and help everybody.
How do we get into this revolution?
Racist cops.
Anybody right now that like to speak, that been touched by the police, all right, or the system that done did them over so bad that they got something to say. If anybody want to say anything, have a solution that they can put on the table after this revolution, now's the time to get organized and participate. Because if you don't, your solution might not be heard on time. It just might not be heard on time. And we building and we organizing now for a better world. All right? I just came back from Minnesota. I was down there for about a week and a half. So I'm gonna tell the people what I seen out there. What did I see? I seen the whole city burned up. All the stores burned to a crisp. The neighborhood, they were still intact. And what else did I see? I seen people coming out with brooms, shovels, and garbage cans, cleaning up. And I asked the guys, man, what y'all doing? Are we cleaning up? I said, oh, well, I haven't seen that before, you know? But that's the most awesome and most beautiful thing I've seen. And guess what else happened? People started knowing their neighbors. Right now, we don't know our neighbors. That's because the system got us so dog-eat-dog and separate among each other. Or we have to work 100 hours, a pay period. Go to work, come home, go to work, 8 hours, drive 2 hours, come back another 2 hours, get to take care of your kids or whatever. The day is over, you don't have any time to think. They got us out here like robots. Straight robots. And the truth of the matter is, and I say America's never great, is because right now we're going through a pandemic. And racism fucked Corona up. It beat Corona up. We out here doing a pandemic because of racism.
That's right.
We giving up our lives to get sick to try to straighten this out. And I love you guys for all of this. You know what I'm saying? We all got to stick together. All right. In about a minute or two, we're going to get back up. We're going to walk. You know what I'm saying? As we go, we'll probably still be taking breaks. We don't want nobody to be left behind, and we don't want no one to be tired. All right? After this protest, make sure y'all pair up and go home, but we can't trust these people over here. You can't trust them. You can't trust them. Now, would anyone like to speak or say anything? All right. There go the mic. Put on the big speaker. All right. We're going to stay there for a second. We're going to do a couple of turns, and then we're going to kick it off. We're going to go that way in a few minutes. All right? At the same time. No drug, no bitch. This shit don't make no sense. Let's stop these guys crazy man. Put humanity to risk. No drug. No bitch. This shit don't make no sense. Let's stop these fascist racist man. Put humanity at risk. We are the way of God. Organize the people for actual revolution. Y'all want to get in tune with us? Get in tune with Ramcom on Twitter, Ramcom on Facebook, Ramcom on Instagram, Ramcom, R&L Show. We have everything now on YouTube, the R&L Show. Get in tune with the revolution that's going on by the day, by the minute, and by the hours while we can. But sooner or later, they're going to shut everything down. Let me go back to some of the things I said. I was just telling y'all about the white supremacists out there in Richmond, Virginia. Alright? They got this word called boogaloo. When y'all hear boogaloo? Yeah, that means it's gonna be a race war and they ready. That's their code word. It was 9 of us that infiltrated that Klan rally. And we delivered a message. And that message was no white supremacy, no Trump and Pence, a better world is possible with revolution and nothing less. Yeah. That's what we went there for. In front of 30,000 of them. They all had bangers and guns. Their guns are so big, you can use they clip for a crutch. That's how big their guns were. You can use their clips for a crutch. There were so many different white supremacist flags. You started just looking at the United Nations flag. People are ready. So we got to get organized for the actual revolution. And enough is enough. All right, let's start.
You're on there now.
George Floyd!
I'm gonna keep going. It's good to see you. Yeah, dude. You should George Floyd! 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 George Floyd!
Say his name!
George Floyd!
Say his name!
George Floyd! 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 George Floyd!
Say his name.
George Floyd!
Say his name.
George Floyd!
Say his name.
George Floyd!
Say her name.
Breonna Taylor!
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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
America was never great.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Slavery, genocide, and war.
5, 6, 7, 8.
America was never great.
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 America was never great. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Slavery, genocide, and war.
5, 6, 7, 8.
America was never great.
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 It's time.
It's time.
It's time
It's time
to get organized for an actual revolution.
for actual revolution.
It's time.
It's time.
It's time
It's time
to get organized
to get organized
for an actual revolution.
for actual revolution.
It's time.
It's time.
It's time
It's time
to get organized for an actual revolution.
for actual revolution.
What's the problem?
The whole damn system.
What's the solution?
Revolution.
What's the problem?
The whole damn system.
What's the solution?
Revolution.
What's the problem?
The whole damn system.
What's the solution?
Revolution.
Revolution, nothing less.
Revolution. Nothing less.
Revolution, nothing less.
Revolution. Nothing less.
Revolution, nothing less.
Revolution. Nothing less.
Revolution, nothing less.
Because of this specifically, just like
How
because
do
of
we get out of this
the whole
mess?
thing.
Revolution, nothing less.
How do we get out of this mess?
Revolution, nothing less.
How do we get out of this mess?
Revolution, nothing less.
Revolution, nothing less. Revolution, nothing less.
Revolution, nothing less.
Revolution, nothing less.
Revolution, nothing less.
Revolution, nothing less.
Revolution. Nothing less.
Revolution, nothing
Are you a good apple?
Revolution, nothing less.
Revolution,
Are
nothing
you a good
less.
apple?
Revolution, nothing less.
Revolution, nothing less.
Revolution. Nothing less.
All right, make some noise. It looks like these kids don't want us to go through. Why is that? We're already in the streets, but they don't want us to go any further. So, I say we go find some
Damn,
other
feels
things
bad
to
for that
do
traffic.
instead of staring at these motherfuckers. All right. Say his name.
George Floyd.
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 Say his name.
George Floyd. Say his name. George Floyd. Say his name. George Floyd. Say his name. George Floyd. Say his name. George Floyd. Say his name. George Floyd. Say his name. George Floyd. George Floyd. George Floyd. See what they say? George Floyd. 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 Get off my neck. I can't breathe. 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 Get off my neck. I can't breathe.
Sounds like you're on the wrong side of history. I can't breathe. 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 Oh, God, fuck now. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Off the sidewalk. Off the sidewalk. Off the sidewalk.
Hey, Vivats, I'm pretty sure Professor Oak fucked your mom.
I can't breathe. 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 I can't breathe.
This is literally the definition of targeted, dude.
Every genocidal war, America will never win. America will never win.
Yeah, look at all the harm we're doing, dude. We're doing so much harm.
1, 2, 3, 4. Genocidal war. Big empty ass bill. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. The whole damn system is guilty as hell.
Yo. Ready now.
No Trump,
Ready
no
now.
KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no KKK.
It's funny you're making an argument about Vance when you're probably one of the ones who was protesting against the stay-at-home order. Chud.
I hope y'all did a good job at training camp. Let's go.
I'll prove that point right now.
Right now, we're going to march to the toppy top. Let's go. What you gonna do? They gonna spray you? If I spray you, we gonna beat their ass. I'm gonna just say it simple. They took their hands on you. You good? Man. Look like y'all getting an exercise today. How was training camp? It was good? Was training camp good? Let's keep going. I think
Dude, this fucking sound is driving me nuts. Play very close attention and tell me who is wearing masks and who isn't, since you want to use that as your dumbass argument as to why we shouldn't be here. I don't see a single one. Thanks, big sissy. Yeah, literally the only people who don't have masks on are like taking a drink of water or something. There's literally nothing I can do about that, Satoshi. Oh, alright, I'm just gonna reset. Yeah, someone got arrested. That's why we're going back over here. Yeah, I just reset it. I fucking hate Streamlabs OBS, but normal OBS doesn't have a mobile mode, so fuck it.
There are provision and medic stations lined up along the march route. And actually, I see a familiar masked face over there. All right. So we're live broadcasting. Actually, let's
see what's PTSD right now? For anybody to come into my space and make me feel as dangerous as unsafe as I did when the police were here. You notice how peaceful this shit got? As soon as there was a lack of police presence? That is not a coincidence, y'all. That is by design. They are not here to protect. They are here to neglect, or they're here to terrorize, but nothing else. Understand that. What happened today? What happened a couple weeks ago? I need everybody to tell the fucking story. The police attacked us, their own fucking people. And the news, the fucking news, oh yeah, all media outlets are gonna be held accountable. Best believe that shit. Don't cut my interviews out. You take the whole thing or nothing at all. The whole thing or nothing at all. Because that's my voice that I refuse to let go. I just got this shit back. I ain't letting it go that easy. No, that is also a form of disrespect. I will not be shut the fuck up, and none of us will. Understand that. This was only accomplished because we did it together. We did it together, okay? So understand that. Yes, we want to use the privilege that others have more than others. Although we're up here. I'm down here. I'm trying to meet you up here. Why am I going to sacrifice the little bit I got to get the whole thing you got? No, that's not, that doesn't make any fucking sense at all. So shut up, or put up, okay? The one block party, this ain't no fucking block party. Understand how traumatizing this fucking town was for us. That's how you respect us. But stop acting like this is some nonchalant shit. There is still healing that needs to be done for all of us. I have night sweats. This shit is affecting me more than I realized. And now that shit's slowing down, I'm paying attention. I'm trying to get my weight back up. And I need everybody here to do the same. Take care of your fucking self. Take care of your mental, your physical, and your spirit. Because what they did to us is not normal. And don't think it is. Don't ever let that shit sit easy on you. It was not normal. Nothing about it was. This is shit that I read about other countries doing. How dare us have this fucking mentality mentality that we better than other countries when we're out here being attacked by the fucking police. No, we ain't no better than nobody across the world. The way we be better, the way we can be better, is by coming together and actually doing better. Actually. That is also a way of being held accountable. I need to talk to you guys all here. I'm holding you accountable all fucking day. And if I feel there's a fucking party vibe, I'll remind you, this is not a fucking party. This is not a fucking party. And it is disrespectful for me to do that shit in front of me. I will try to keep my composure every time, but I cannot keep promises. So help me by doing that. Help me by showing up and actually being here with me. Okay? Let's talk about the next thing. Also, your bodies are here, but where are your heads at? I need you to hold your fucking family accountable. The motherfuckers that aren't here, hold their asses accountable too. Because if I am to see that shit in my son's lifetime, you gotta talk to your grandma. You gotta talk to your aunties. All those racist motherfuckers, you gotta check them every opportunity you get. There's no more jokes anymore at the dinner table. That's just over. It's done. Next, you need to start holding the people in office fucking accountable. First, they are there because we put them there. They get paid with your money. Your money. My money. I am paying them essentially to beat my ass. What the fuck? So that's another front that we have to approach too. Not just here, over there. But also understand this. A system that is broken and never meant to work for you, trying to fix that shit through the inside, probably won't work. People tried it. They killed them. You know what they do to our black leaders? You know what the fuck this country done. Let's not act brand new. I ain't wearing this because of Corona, I'm wearing this for my safety. Dead ass. So with that considered, stop fucking taking pictures of me without blacking my eyes out. Disrespectful, I will not accept it. Thank you. What I need now is you to spread the story I just told you. Every part of it. Like I said, do not cut my shit out. It's the whole thing or nothing at all. And tell that story so that our souls can have some atonement for what the fuck happened here. Okay? I need that. Like literally my spirit needs that. I am asking and begging right now. This is how I beg. I don't really do it, but you know. Because I'm too proud for that shit. But I need you guys to do that. Tell the truth, because we cannot rely on the media to do it, or our government to do it, or our senators. No, it's on us. If you don't get it, you should probably leave. It's on us. You're gonna have to do a lot more work. It's on us. For the people, by the people, of the people. That is the message that they taught me in their fucking history classes, but do not live by. They do not live by those fucking words. So what we do here is we show them we show them the actual narrative, that and what it looks like. We're coming out and supporting each other. We are supporting each other the way the government is supposed to. Y'all still pay taxes too, huh? Right? Yes? That's crazy. While we're sitting on the ground talking to each other, this is beautiful, don't get me wrong. But they can't have that while we're having this, or it doesn't fucking matter. You see what I'm saying? The system, do you know what people do with things that are broken and they can't fix? They throw them away. So what are we going to do with this system? If it's not being able to fix, throw that motherfucker away. Throw it the fuck away. Because I'm not going to do something. They're not going to do it. They're not going to help me. Alright? All they do is create new policies to work around that shit anyways. You're playing a game they created. How do you think you're ever going to win? Right? So the next time we have somebody come here, I need you guys to not fucking sit and rally with them and then march. Corona, the fucking councilwoman, that was a fucking show and a joke. A slap in the face. Our movement, bitch, I have not seen you here. I've been here every day. Where the fuck you been at? So, with that considered, the next time these people come here, I need everybody to check them. Stop marching with these motherfuckers. They weren't here when it was hard. Don't let them be here when it's easy. Don't let them be here when it's easy. You don't get to come here and reap the fruits of our labor like they already do. That shit stops today, okay? We stay forward. I'm telling you. I'm remembering, I'm standing around right now. You got that song, right? I got you. So please, stop treating this like a fucking rock party, because it's not. If you want to be respected by the people that were treating you as rough, be respectful in that way. Be respectful in that way. That's all I have. It's not really hard. Be here and say, and be respectful in that way. I got you. With that being said, I'm done. I'm Nate. Thank you for listening, guys.
Can you hear me now? Yeah? Thank you, Nate. Let's give it up again for Nate. We're doing this for Black women. We are in the middle of a Black movement right now. So, we just want to make it really important that we have the attention of Black people, but we want them to be in the front. We have not always had the opportunity to sit directly in front. So, for all the white people that keep moving up to the front, I just want to let you know that the front, we're making that space for Black people. That's what we're here for. So just to throw that out there. So, while I'm over here saying Black bodies to the front, I'm pretty sure you hear the term white bodies to the front. Our next speaker is very well known for saying that term. There you go. I like her. I like you. All right, give it up for our next speaker, Jay.
What's up, y'all? How we doing? During this time, I would like to actively see Black bodies make their way to the front. If you're a Black body that wants to be up in the front, let's physically move. Let's shift the space up just a little bit. Black people, come forward. It's all good. Come on up. Come on up. White bodies, move to the back and make space. Thank you. I like to see movement when I get up here. I'm not here to play with y'all today or any day. Absolutely. Black bodies to the front. White bodies, go ahead. Move around. Beautiful. Beautiful. It seems that our ancestors are starting to communicate. I was reached out to by a sister, offered to come and speak today. Some of y'all know me, as she said, as white bodies to the front. You might have seen me running around here like a crazy Negro with a mask on, moving y'all up to the front, breaking this barricade down day after day after day, no matter what the fuck they was trying to do. The key word for today is the same key word that we had when we actually took over the East Precinct, and it's character. Seattle, as you witnessed the Seattle Police Department's character, I think you've started to question your own, and that might be why you're here today. It may not necessarily be clear to you yet what your role is, because we all take roles. That's what this sister was just talking about. Know your place. And be active in that space. Mobilize, as you've also heard me say. So I come to you today to discuss how the character of Seattle needs to develop and move forward. I think it's fantastic that we're occupying this space, that we are becoming more established in our presence, that we are becoming far less concerned with the perception of the media and more concerned with the perception of ourselves. Black people have never been uplifted in the media. Every time we die, it's just a body. That's why I say, white bodies to the front. This is about our mental state. I'm here to talk to you on a spiritual level today. This is about your behaviors. This is about your character and the way that you show up. Consistency and stamina is not something that white people are accustomed to in this movement. So you may think showing up every day is on a Saturday. No, it's tomorrow, and then the next day, and 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 the next day. It's when you get tired. It's calling out of work. It's quitting your job. It's making sure that the priority is understood by any means necessary, and we don't shift from that. I reiterate to you all that this is not a block party. I don't necessarily like seeing people walk around with beer cans in their hand, because I tell you something, this is not a funeral. We ain't celebrating no death yet. This has been an active murder of black people for 462 years. When you show up to these spaces, I do not just want you to be present, I need you to bring your presence. And I'll say that again. Do not just show up here and be present. I need you to bring your presence. That means you don't just show up in your everyday clothes. I need you here prepared for the Seattle Police Department to return. Because I don't need white bodies that run away. I need them to move to the front if they come back. I need you to implement your intellect. I need you to be able to have discernment. I need you to ignite your senses. If something doesn't feel right, it's not right. When you see something wrong, you need to say something. And more than that, I need you to do something. That's why you're here. We've witnessed the commitment that comes from the Seattle Police Department, Jenny Dirk Dirk, as I like to call her, and Carmen wish she was the best. We've seen that they have no problem showing up every day on camera telling us something different than what we're seeing. So again, now we're checking back into our senses. If we don't see it ourselves, it really don't make sense, does it? That doesn't work for us. So we reject that. And as we've also developed in this conversation, because this is a spiritual conversation that we're having, we do not accept the perception of the news and the media. That's not our business. I can give a damn what they think about me. I care about the perception that's going on within black minds. I care about white bodies being in the front protesting so that black people have the opportunity to demonstrate. I care about presence. Ain't nobody here for a dollar. I'm here to make sure that the demands of our people are met. I do not want 50% cut from the Seattle Police Department. I want defunding. I want abolishment of the police state. That's what I'm here for. I don't want Jenny Durkin to take a knee. The last time a white person took a knee, it was on George Floyd's neck. I'm good. I want you to resign. I want Carmen Best to resign. I want the Seattle Police Department to turn in their badges. That's what I want. Those are a part of the demands. And now I would like to share a few concepts with you. One that some of you may have heard. There's been a lot of conversation about infiltrators in this movement. As you've seen, we had our own Rachel Dolezal, aka Raisha Levitt, get up here and act like she was really swinging something for the community. And honestly, she was leading you guys into extremely dangerous situations. Along with Brandon Lewis, along with Chaz, aka Raz, aka Samuel Solomon Simone. And I don't really play games, so I'm not afraid to say names. I said what I fucking said. Now the question has obviously become, how is it that we deal with infiltrators? How is it that we protect ourselves by any means necessary? And now I'm going to reference Avatar Aang, The Last Airbender. Most of you guys have seen it. There comes a point at the end of his journey where he has to choose. Do I kill Fire Lord Ozai? Or do I let him continue with his terror? An ancestor comes to him and says this: before we bent the elements, we bent the energy within ourselves. He then shows him how to remove the power. This is now the job of you all. When you see someone exuding power that creates terror, need to remove their power. This is how we respond to the enemy. For black people, specifically for black men, as there are black women who are in danger in this space, whether we want to acknowledge it or not, that means you get your ass up here and you disrupt when you see a brother acting up. You disrupt when you see a brother walking through with AK-47s trying to bully our people. You make moves forward and you protect. Because black women have always been willing to speak. We've always been willing to die for you. And now it is time that you stand up and mobilize forward for us so that we can continue. What does that mean for the white bodies that are present? That means that you protect who comes forward by any means necessary. That means that if you're here, you understand. A black person knows when they walk out of their front door that they could die. If you step into this space, you need to also know that it's possible. It's more than possible. In fact, it's probable. And you need to be willing. This requires a commitment in a different way. I'm not asking you to repost. I'm not asking you to even be peaceful. I came here to disrupt. I came here to erupt in this space and not to be fearful. I always tell people, keep the peace at home with yourself. This is for black people to hear. Keep that peace at home for yourself. Make sure that you're resting, drinking water, being properly fed, that someone is folding your clothes and doing your laundry and taking care of you. Let somebody rub your back and hug you. This is important. Because when you come out here, you already know. But for the white bodies, you need to step out here ready. This is not to be confused with you putting on a mask and making a sign. No. Ready. Ready to move forward. Ready to shield a black person with your white body. This is specific. Because if you think that we're going to be in this space forever and be able to hold here, you're absolutely incorrect. We all have to mobilize forward in order for this to go forward. This is not the end. This was not some grand victory. This was a step in the right direction. This is again another message to a white body. If you're curious as to what you can be doing during this time, reparations are a real thing. Black people need to be paid for the energy that they are giving to this movement. If you don't want to donate to a general organization, do you, baby? But find a black person that you probably put through some shit and didn't even know it and pay them. Pay them. Absolutely. Cash money. And not just that, with your time and then following it up with your body on the front lines like I'm telling you now. This is not up for debate. I hope that you all came here today prepared to study. That you came here prepared to observe. But you're not walking out here blindly, because as I said, we don't just show up and be present, we show up with our presence. Is that correct? I said, is that correct? I said, is that correct? Thank you. Thank you.
She said that right now? Yeah. I didn't miss that. Oh, she should have.
I have to emphasize one other thing, which is that compliance is another form of enslavement. An example of this would be when we had our own little Rachel Bellas, aka Rachel Leather, or whatever books, and some of y'all know her to be. She had y'all getting on your knees in protest. Unacceptable behavior. Unacceptable behavior. We do not get on our knees. Not now or ever again.
We do whatever the fuck we want.
At all times. In every way. This is not up for debate. We do not hand out flowers to the police. This is not up for debate. We do not ask them to take a knee with us and work with us. No, the demands have been made. The behavior has been shown. And what's interesting is that in the words of Malcolm X, they will tell you that your response to violence is more violent than the violence that was actually put upon you. And that is bullshit. I've watched as the Seattle Police Department has deployed flash grenades, tear gas, rubber bullets at point-blank range. They brought in the National Guard. And what else have they done? They brought in black figureheads, the same way that Carmen Best is a black figurehead, to sit at the table and have conversations as if they're really mobilizing for our people. Do not allow for this to be any sign or signal that our movement is going somewhere. It's in bodies like this showing up every day. That is your sign and signal. So you gotta be here to know. Because the rules, they're gonna lie, but we know that. The government, they're gonna lie, but we know that. These intimidation tactics that I've seen going on in the nighttime here at Chaz are no longer acceptable.
She said your name.
If you're gonna walk around and shake hands during the day and be on live and then pop up with your AK-47 with all your boys, just know we are paying absolute attention to you.
We gotta talk
We
to
are
her
paying
one-on-one.
absolute attention to you and your behaviors. We are noting this. Not that we don't require protection,
We gotta talk to her.
but you're not taking an Avatar A approach.
So she's gonna keep
You're acting as a bully. You're acting as the police. And I never met a nigga that's really fond of them, so that's confusing in itself, ain't it?
Now she's saying you're acting like a cop. Oh, this is
I
crazy.
actually saw a brother. I was speaking directly.
No, she is. She is.
Solomon, Samuel,
You gotta be
Simone.
united.
I saw your music video where you put all these protesters on Front Street, recording them in your music video. Very interesting. I also saw you with that, what was it, a flamethrower coming out the back of the
She's a
van.
good speaker, so we
That
can get on
intrigued
her
me
side.
as well, because when I was on the front lines getting tear gas, I could have sure fucking used that, brother. I could have sure used that. That would have been very helpful. If you could have mobilized yourself forward instead of trying to monopolize and have personal gain for your own sick endeavors. Let me be clear. The behaviors that I've seen this day are not acceptable to me as a black person, so this is not a celebration. I want to be very clear. This is a call to action. Continue mobilizing yourselves forward. Do not lose or become distracted by anybody that comes forward.
and not about the
Your job
movement.
is very clear. White bodies, make sure that you are protecting black demonstrators. That is your number one job. And black people, we have to implement our senses. Listen, think, show up with your eyes, show up with your mind, and be prepared. Because they're used to saying that black on black crime starts with the black on black arguments that you might see take place here. Bullshit once again. This discord has to happen. It absolutely has to
Just saying my government name, some people don't even know what's going on.
She know you personally.
They're just like, let's clap at this black woman speaking.
Yeah, exactly.
No, she's a friend of one of my exes that I like was got crazy and I didn't want to talk to her.
I just got some kind of personal stock in all of this. This is crazy.
It is. And become equipped for the situation at hand. I had to mobilize forward in a different way. I had to become more intelligent and start studying. So in the words of Malcolm X, I will never be violent. But if you think for a moment that if you cross me or mine, any of my black brothers and sisters.
She got extreme voice. She got Malcolm X out there, so it's necessary. And we need it, but we gotta stay united.
And bringing your presence to the table. If you
What I'm gonna try to talk to her,
share now, but I wasn't afraid with that. I see all of you guys pay attention. This is important. Always be prepared. Always be ready. And when you see something, again, when you witness something, say something. Do something. Because we are not going to be putting up with that behavior anymore, seen or unseen. You are absolutely being observed. And I have an expectation for my brothers and sisters to come together and make motions. Thank you all for your time.
She found a way to get in to be a part of this by backing out. Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, that's it. The front lines, and people are mad about this music video. The music video was made after the fact.
The music video was made before this shit.
75% of what she said there was about raps. And that's it's just distracting for the
So you know, it's not about the movement. It's about her whatever agenda she got.
It's about her bitterness.
All right.
Well, that's all I came to see.
Let me ask you, man.
It's too late to be here, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much. Get to the back. Oh my lord.
This shit's a fucking carnival, man.
Yeah, it's a carnival.
It's a fucking sideshow.
For what? She's the one causing the happen. We can't always be the ones trying to make it peace.
Honestly, last night
causing
it was
the problem.
disgusting.
We're not the problem.
Yeah, it is disgusting. It is disgusting.
Like, everything but the T-Mobile booth out here.
Exactly.
You guys had guys out here because you got a threat of terrorists coming here.
This wasn't how it was when we came out.
We're not here to party. This is not Coachella.
Y'all weren't. These guys weren't here in the beginning. Before
They keep saying this shit, but where were you guys at when we were trying to tell the people the real shit and tell them what we should do? And they were like shutting it down, and they were like, let the people talk and let everybody have a voice. Now everybody has a voice, and now you guys are mad because nobody knows where to go.
Yeah.
We now have a conversation cafe right down at the end of the corner. It's a good spot where people have been sitting
People just came to hijack the narrative for their own agendas. Completely.
So instead of going and asking one of your fellow black friends or whatever, exhausting them and bringing up past traumas that they probably don't want to talk about,
People don't understand.
you can go down to the conversation cafe.
This brother right here is really smart too. You should talk to him. Right
There's
there.
also
Oh, there you go.
there's also the
He
vigil
was trying to talk to me earlier, too. He said he could talk to me later, I think.
You said you want to talk to you later?
I think he did earlier. I remember correctly. So we're talking.
we also have our medic station, so if anything happens,
She's with Nate too.
if anything violent does come through here or whatever, our medic station is over in Rancho Bravo.
All about.
No, not at all. You see that 75% of her speech was all about me? That means you're not here for that reason.
Well, we need to communicate why we came together as a community.
Yeah. This, all this shit is divisive as shit. And these guys weren't here. You guys weren't here even in the first place. You guys are just sliding in here and hijacking the shit and trying to divide people. Every piece that she said was divisive. Talking about me, talking shit about white people. It was all divisive. Talking shit about men.
Exactly.
You know, why the fuck am I here?
That's what it makes you feel like.
Exactly.
I'm just a bitch ass man. I'm just a bitch ass man. You're a bitch ass white dude. Yeah.
I think what would have been more valuable is like when I was talking to the boy. Because personally, I'm a man of my stance. I study history.
Yeah.
So I stand behind my principles. I was named after Malcolm X.
Mm-hmm.
I stand behind my principles. That there's a discourse that I do with it. You know what I'm saying? And so I think that in terms of like disagreements, you should talk face to face.
You shouldn't be putting blast on me, especially when you don't. She doesn't know me. I've never met her before ever in my life.
And we're at the end of the day, we're all black.
Yes. Let me and him go and try to talk to him. Let me and him go try to talk to him.
You can go ahead, but you saw that conversation we had in front of people. But if you want to, but she already said, I came here to disrupt the peace. I came here to disrupt.
I think it would mean a lot though if y'all had a dialogue and diffused it.
If you did want to, that would be great.
Not without your permission, bro.
Go ahead.
Would you like me to?
But she's gonna try and make a spectacle, so you gotta do it over here.
Very hard conversation, you know, that black women have to have with their white friends.
Right.
And there's just so much to it. There's just so much to being in community with white people, to try to be a lead with white people. And that's not a good thing or a bad thing. It's just a thing. You know, the complicated stuff that we all
confused about what's going on right now.
just to be in a relationship with each other.
I'm so confused about what's going on right now.
Can sometimes be overwhelming. When you think about it. So this is real. And please forgive me for sharing.
It's the real work. This is not it.
Yeah, he's been filming you as you're standing here on the slide. Yeah, the guy walking over there.
To the right side.
Yeah.
So she calls me right now. I just hung up
Got you. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
to tell me about this
Had his phone
conversation.
set up in his crossed arms filming you guys.
Oh, yeah.
That's
with a
us.
woman
Yep.
who
Thank you.
is
Thank you. Appreciate that.
married to
also not
someone
you should be
who's very,
ashamed,
very
white man.
close.
These are the ladies I was telling you about yesterday that are going to be helping us. They already raised the money. And you told them.
Right?
Yeah. He's speaking highly of you guys.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
This is my daughter, Susanna.
Oh,
She's a hot
Susanna
mess.
came up with a working document. You want
She's
to tell a
very
little bit
deep
about the
into,
working document?
you
Yeah, so we
know,
worked on this.
all the theories. And she
Nice to meet you,
children
Rash.
play with my daughter's children. And when they got married, they believed
Nice.
that this woman and her husband and their children and their children would all grow up together. She just called me and said,
Hold on a second. Keep an eye on this guy with the green shirt. Yeah, he was doing he's videotaping us like that.
These last few minutes, just walking her through
So we just wrote down the
how
demands.
deep black women
So we have 5 demands.
Okay.
This one's a little bit
Yeah.
consensus in this one.
Yeah.
What we want to do is kind of space the workshop,
all while
get them
holding
all
some white girl's
together.
hand.
Okay.
There's a lot of different ideas.
Yeah, I have a space that we can meet at. If that's what you're talking about, that, or you're talking about physical space, or you're talking about a
Well, I was
forum.
talking mostly like a
That's
forum,
not what
like
I
an
actually
hall,
came up here to
because
say.
like every day at 3, it's like a different crowd of people who are here.
Oh, man.
So
I
I'm
just had to
trying
get that
think
out.
about how to connect all
I just
these
had to
ideas
get that
together,
out.
consolidate those ideas.
Yeah.
If we can like get a word out that like run like multiple workshops.
Making a change for the betterment of everybody. In the words of the great philosopher and educator, Akita, this is a human revolution. We all have the power to change. When we realize this truth, we can bring forth that power anywhere, anytime, and in any situation. May the 31st in Birmingham, Alabama, they dismantled a Confederate monument. Change. NASCAR has banned the flying of the Confederate flag at their races. Change. June the 4th, Virginia governor announced the removal of the Confederate General Robert E. Lee statue. Change. June the 10th, Mayor LeVar Stoney of Richmond, Virginia, proposed an ordinance to remove all Confederate statues in their city. Change. Hattiesburg, it is our time to change. It is time to remove the Confederate statue that stands on the ground on the courthouse. We all pay taxes in Hattiesburg. It's time to remove the picture of the first Grand Wizard of the Ku Klux Klan in the building I'm standing in front of. It's time to demand change. I recently spoke to David Hogan, the president of the Board of Supervisors for Hattiesburg, concerning the removal of the statue of the Confederate and the Ku Klux Klan picture that's hanging in the courthouse behind me. All right. I want to tell everybody out here what he said to me. And remember this, and I quote, "The people of Dixie who voted for me want the statue to stay up." Listen to this. He said the people of Dixie who voted for him wanted the statue to stay up. Wow. That's the president of the Board of Supervisors, he got to go. David Hogan. He got to go. Everybody remember that name. He got to go. So like I told him in that meeting, you about to be famous. He got to go. I urge you to demand the change that need to happen with the Confederate statue and the Ku Klux Klan picture that's hanging on the wall behind this building where I'm standing at. He got to go. I urge you to show David Hogan that we will no longer be quiet when it comes to equality and justice in Hattiesburg. I urge you Monday morning at 10 o'clock to the building across the street to be at the meeting so we all can tell David Hogan to remove the statue of the Confederate and the Ku Klux Klan picture and they're hanging in the courtyard behind me to remove it. 10 o'clock Monday morning, be there for change. I'll get up the street. Next to Brother Tasha Myers here. Brother Tasha Myers, she in the crowd anywhere? Latasha Myers, she's the chief of police for the Hattiesburg Public School District. The chief of police for the Hattiesburg Public School District, a black woman. Come on, we'll let this sister talk.
Good afternoon. Today, I I stand, first of all, for my mother. In 1964, she stood right here during Freedom Summer and fought for change. Next, I stand for my father, who was the first black man to go to Pebble School, play ball, get a scholarship, and make change. I stand for my daughter, who came to me with a Black Lives Matter symbol on her phone and showing me videos and asking me, Mama, why these police do this and why these police do that? But lastly, I stand for myself, who's the first black female chief for the Hattiesburg Public Schools. Change. We have to be that change. Like they said, when I grew up in Hattiesburg, I could have left. I have 3 degrees. But I won't change for my city. I won't change for my people. I won't change for my daughter. I won't change for my nieces and nephews. I want my city changed. I don't want to do this and leave and change somebody. I want my people to own what they supposed to own. I want my people to take a stand and be where they supposed to be. I want us to be where we can be. I want us to be the change. We can do it. We can do it. We have the power. God gave us the intelligence, the knowledge, the power to be the change. I'm here because my parents showed it to me. There's examples around you. Be the change. Don't let today be the only day you realize who you are. You are that, be that. I'm going to say this poem and I'm going to get out y'all way. I ain't make no notes. I ain't even planning to be up here long. But I'm going to say this poem. Then I wrote. I'm black. Look at me, but not with your eyes. Let my work show what lies deep within, beyond my lips, past my skin. To the compassion, strength, and power embedded in this beautiful, sweet-smelling flower. Kissed by the sunlight, which glistens even in the dark night. I'm black. Look at me, but not with your eyes. I'm more than hips and thighs. A mother of many nations, oftentimes without a formal education. Yet some knowledge can't be taught. Wisdom comes from wars you fought. Yes, I'm black. Look at me, but not with your eyes. Try using minds. I'm black, and I'm proud of that.
Give it up. Going out there, if you're going back to Vernon David, the first shuttle bus is leaving. If you're going back to Vernon David, the first shuttle bus is leaving. Next we have up this sister right here is for Black with No Chaser. Just to Love.
Be before you long. Say it with me. Get your knee off of my neck.
Get your knee off of my neck.
8 minutes and 46 seconds.
8 minutes and 46 seconds.
That's the amount of time that George laid pinned to the ground with an officer's knee to his neck. And it took 8 minutes. It took those 8 minutes and 46 seconds for white people all across this country to finally realize and acknowledge the racist and unjust treatment of black people in this country. But for us, for black people, those 8 minutes and 46 seconds signaled the end of us peacefully asking for justice, asking for peace, for accountability, hell, just to be treated as a human being. And so we're fed up. And I'm here to tell you that you have the right to be fed up. And can't nobody tell you from the corners of your privilege that you cannot be fed up. We are fed up with the way that America has pinned its knee to our neck more than 400 years oppressing us. See, for many people, George's death was only the tip of the iceberg. But for some reason, they could not see or acknowledge black people's anger that laid awake, festering under the murky waters of people like Sandra Bland, Eric Gardner, Michael Brown, and so many others. See, for us black people, George's death perfectly symbolized the way that America has violently pinned its knee against our neck in every institution in America. In education, in housing, in the healthcare system, in media systems. Listen, I could go on. So now we're fed up. So now we hit a demand system. And while we've got your attention, people across the globe are demanding a couple of things, and we've already talked about it before, but the first thing we're demanding is the removal of all Confederate emblems and statues across the state of Mississippi. Because listen, it is violent, it is wicked to continue to praise and emblematize those people who have killed, slaughtered, and oppressed. We are calling for the defunding of police departments. Now listen, that doesn't mean we don't need police officers. That doesn't mean we don't want them. But it means that it's time for us to abandon the lie that it's the issue of training and resources that's the problem of systemic racism. Because listen, you can learn all of the racist and systemic training that you want to, but that doesn't in racism and oppression. That will never solve the problem. It's time for us to use those funds and invest them in transformative community research. Eradicating poverty. That you put an end to stop prison. The right to violence and the right to look time. And as the brother from the class who said earlier, I want you to remind your friends and families back home and people down the street that this is no. This ain't just the moment.
Police violence. I strongly suggest you find them on Facebook and kind of check them out. Let's see, I'll give you another one. Everybody here likes to read, right? I'm hoping so, because people need to start educating themselves. So I just heard of a place called Estelita's Library. Yeah. So it's located in the White Station in Beacon Hill. It's a new Bookhaven conversation hub. It's owned by Edwin Lindo. And so it's a place where you can find books about Harriet Tubman. They're going to be right next to books on Latinx identity, next to books by Karl Marx, and first edition John Steinbeck books. So all over the place. Another good place to learn about culture. So just gonna throw those two places out. I might throw some out later, depending on time. I'm gonna go ahead and introduce our next person. They are a business owner, a burlesque producer, and performer. They produced the Pacific Northwest's first all-people of color burlesque festival. Yeah, that's pretty dope. Yeah. Cool. So let's give it up for Mix Pucks Aplenty. Good afternoon, everybody. I said good afternoon, everybody. My pronouns are they, them, and yes, queen. I am non-binary, I am queer, and I...
Shame up! When I say shame on, you say Martin. Shame up! Shame up! When I say shame on, you say Martin. Shame up! When I say shame on, you say Martin. Shame up! Shame up!
We are live on RainierAvenueRadio.world, your South Seattle community radio station, and we are at the beginning of the Seattle Children's March. And We are entering the parking lot of Gatzert Elementary School in Seattle's Central District. So this march stretches quite a few blocks from what I'm understanding. We took a few turns along the way onto different streets, and I've heard that the end of the march exceeds 2 of those turns. So at least 3 blocks. It was officially over 3,500 and guesstimated to be maybe around 5,000. So we'll get the final numbers later. But this is a huge crowd, as you can see and hear. It is being led by youth.
Abigail is one of those youth that you can interview if you want.
Awesome, thank you, Masao. That man right there, Masao, we're gonna talk to you. All right. Are you gonna speak again? Did we speak to Abigail before? Yeah. Okay, Masao didn't know that. We asked, who should we talk to? Do you get to be involved in the activities here as well?
Yeah. We at public, we act, present, and perform. I do this at South Shore School. Usually if we weren't quarantined right now, or in COVID-19, then I would do this every Tuesdays and Thursdays. But yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks for stopping to talk to us again. If you see any friends pass by that we should talk to, please send them our way. Okay. Thank you, Abigail.
Thank you.
I say let's watch the screen.
And raise 1,700.
Directly to the powerful, and that's directly to the state capitol.
They got them out of Egypt. Don't mess with them. But now, the white people.
There are those who asking in the city of Atlanta when we'll be satisfied. We're not going to be satisfied from just the mayor of Atlanta making a blunt statement. We're not going to be satisfied by just the firing of Chief Erica Shields. We're going to be satisfied when, first and foremost, as Attorney Gregg says, that the mayor of Atlanta acknowledges that Atlanta does have an issue with police brutality. And with,
I'm going to let you finish, but listen,
the
so-called black people are the real Jews, and the white man is the devil that the Bible speaks of.
Right, with police brutality. Thank you so much.
Can you finish that last part what you were saying?
Absolutely. We're not going to be satisfied until the mayor of Atlanta acknowledges that we have an issue with police brutality and criminal justice reform in this city. We're not going to be satisfied until tangible things are done. Tangible things, just like Attorney Griggs mentioned, the 21st Century Policing Reform, President Obama, the 8 Can't Wait campaign that's been established and launched all throughout the country, and our We Are Tired campaign, our Tired campaign, at which we are acknowledging that not only do we need an executive order, because executive orders don't move from administration to administration. We need legislation in this city that is going to remove things like qualified immunity from being in the presence of favor of police officers, making that as long as they're not violating the constitutional rights of citizens around this city or around this country, they can just get away with crimes calling it self-defense. We need to dismantle these police unions that are not holding these police officers accountable to protecting citizens and ensuring that we're all able to experience the basis or the foundation of this country, liberty and justice for all. And so it's time for us to truly put the pressure. We're not going to let up. We're not going to let off. We're going to keep on marching. We're going to keep on protesting. And so it's time for us to truly realize, specifically, we're sending a message to the city of Atlanta, to the mayor, to the city council, and everyone in power that enough is enough. We're not letting off. And you need to respond to our demands right here and right now, and it's time for things to change.
Lock the motherfuckers up, right? Don't give up. They committed murder, right?
No justice, no peace.
Right? You see it on film, right? Why they not locked up right now? Sorry. But why they not locked up right now? That's what it is. If I murder somebody on camera, I'll be locked up today. Ain't no difference. That's the problem. Everybody trying to. We gotta make the cops understand they on the same level. They on the same level. They not no criminal.
This is our livelihood. There's no going back. This is the most freedom as a people we've ever tasted. I myself cannot go back to living how it used to be. And I hope that you guys can't do that either. Don't let them take us for a joke. There is no normal to go back to. We have no more jobs. We have no more luxury. There's no more school. There is nothing else to do but be out here and fight every day to get ourselves a new normal. A good normal. A normal where black and brown bodies are not killed and displayed on TV as a fear tactic. Because that's what it is. They show the babies in cages as a fear tactic. They show those children in cages as a fear tactic. They show the black and brown body dead and lifeless on TV as a fear tactic. It is the same thing they did with lynching, making sure we got the message. But let me tell you something. I don't speak that language, I'm sorry. I didn't understand your message. I don't think we understood your message. We still don't. As far as I'm concerned, your message you sent to us is to keep fighting. It's to keep fighting. There's nothing to fear but fear itself. Right? There's nothing to fear but fear itself. It's just us and them. Us are 10 times greater than them.
Scared of us. Hey, mommy.
They're scared of us. Why do we want people scared of us?
Viva la raza.
Huh? Why do we want people scared of us protecting us? It's over. It's been 400 years. I'm tired. We're tired. My ancestors who lived through me are tired. The ancestors that lived through us are tired.
We have the most knowledge we have ever had. It is time to use it. Do not shame the show of the giants that came before us, of whose shoulders we stand on. Do not shame them. Do not take what we have that they did for granted. We do not have much more, but we do have more knowledge. We do know that there's more out there. Every present second that you live on this earth, you have had the most knowledge you've ever had in your life. You understand? Every second that progresses, every second present second, you have more knowledge than the previous. Am I right?
I started thinking about black love. And then it was like the universe fucking cracked open. And I was standing in the center of it, and it said, the black love that you need needs to start with you. With you. In that moment, I was happier than I've ever been in my entire life. I love myself, and I know what's in my heart. I know that the life that I was living pre-COVID was not the life I wanted to live in. It was not the life that I wanted to live in and give to my son. And in this moment right now, with everything going on, in the middle of a fucking revolution, and we are scared and we don't know what's gonna happen next, and it is so uncertain and everything is fucking crazy, I am here for it. I am here for it, and I hope you are here for it too. If someone would have told me in January that come June we're going to be in the middle of a fucking revolution, I would have said you're a damn lie. We are in the middle of a revolution. It is fucking wild. And if you were looking for a job and you couldn't find one, well, boo, you just clocked in. This is the job. This is the fucking job. And we are not going to stop until the job gets done. And it doesn't stop here, it continues on. Welcome to work. Clock in. We got food for you and we will keep you hydrated so you can fucking work. But this is a motherfucking job now. Tell a fucking friend. This is the job and we cannot stop until we finish the fucking job. I will be reviewing you. My name is Mixed Pucks of Plenty. I am the they, them, yes queen of burlesque. I am Gabriel's mother. Work.
The street that's, you know, started at Garfield, coming down here to Bailey Gasser, is bringing out, you know, the light. Our young people, our youth, our children, that is the light, that is the path forward. And so to see them taking control of impacting the world and shaping the world that they will have to live in is a positive thing.
Thank you so much for your time.
Yeah, shout out to Rainer Ave Radio, Tony B.
We are live at Bailey Gassert Elementary as several blocks of marchers, at least 3,500 and possibly closer to 5,000, come streaming in for the closing ceremonies of the first Seattle Children's March. Stay tuned.
All for one and one for all. And that's period. So look, sorry, I didn't mean that way. Stop taking pictures and posting your stupid selfies online, thinking that that's going to reform law enforcement. We appreciate the art, but these little dance routines, these police officers are not going to look at them and say, oh, maybe Black Lives Matter. There are better ways and more effective ways. That is superficial. That is not going to change anything. Your selfie with 17 likes is not going to get the NYPD police chief to step down and call for reformation training for all officers. That's not how we make it happen.
So how do we make it happen?
Wonderful. Glad you asked. Period. You find organizations like NYC Revolutionaries. It doesn't even have to be NYC Revolutionaries. There's strategies for Black Lives, protect the protesters who join us at our protest. Thank you so much if y'all are still around. There are so many other groups that you guys can find. We are just one of them trying to help. You become a member, an active member of a non-for-profit or aspiring. Help shepherd these protests to make sure everybody stays together and stays and moves as a pack so that everybody makes it home safe to come out and fight for another day. You call upon your resources and you ask them. Do not be afraid of rejection. The worst they can do is say no. Now's the time to use that phone in a front line. Call your lawyer friend. Call your doctor friend. Call your teacher friend, your principal friend. Call on them and say, listen, we need you now more than ever because this community needs to stick together as people, as one. Not as black and white, not as Hispanic and Asian, as one. Not as woman and man, as one. I need you to help me create a curriculum. As an educator, I need you to help me create a curriculum for this school or for this program so that we have an actual system and class to show the Department of Education what we need these children to learn. We need your friends that work in non-for-profit after school to step up and say, hey, maybe we can create some type of seminar training for after-school counselors to take so that they can teach the after-school children who live in the inner city about their self-identity. Maybe you call on your legal friends and you ask them to call on their legal friends and possibly make a list of all of the paralegals, legal aid, and lawyers, public defenders, anyone they can find that has credibility when it comes to the law. Maybe we can put together a directory and create our own legal force for people who die unjustly or face punishment unjustly from the law enforcement system. That is how we make a change. That is how we make a change other than protesting. And that is how protesting makes a change. Because you guys all came here today because something made you. Whether it was your gut, your spirit, whether you were free today and not tomorrow, whatever it is, we all came here to receive a message, to get some knowledge, because knowledge is these little itty-bitty tiny things that I'm just throwing out there are some of the ideas that we do discuss during our live caucus meetings. So if you have any more suggestions, comments, or concerns, resources, please join us on Thursdays.
You guys all came here today for a reason. You guys all got a sliver of knowledge. Just something. Whether it's about controlling the mind, whether it's knowledge on how law enforcement came to be, or whether it's knowledge on how to actually make a change aside from protesting. You all got a sliver of knowledge today. Take that knowledge and use it as... That was weak. Take that knowledge and use it as...
What do you mean? What you say? I'm not doing it. I'm not.
Take that knowledge and use it as...
Hill and go back down there on the street. Let them have this. I'm trying to tell them to come down.
Nah, we're going down. We don't need nobody arrested and lives lost, man. Like, come on.
Where my help at?
Who's the chief? Who's the lead person in charge?
Oh, I'm finna go backwards. See, y'all waiting for me to go down the hill so I can fall to death.
So, I'm not sharing a poem. I'm tired. My heart hurts. My spirit hurts. My soul is over it. That's exactly why I suggest my brothers and sisters who look like me to stop watching videos. We already know how the story ends. We already know how it ends. Excuse my French. We already know how the fucking story ends. Good guy gets pulled over by bad cop. Bad cop abuses his power. Bad cop kills good guy. Good guy gets painted in the media as bad guy. No justice. No peace. Now peace. Repeat. That's how it works. That's how it happened. I already knew how the story was going to go. I didn't need to see the death of George Floyd. I didn't need to feel those goosebumps again. I didn't need to feel that anchor in the middle of my throat. I didn't need that hatred put back into my mind or my heart. It's not going to help me. I've seen enough videos to know how it goes. I'm sure we all have. We're over it. Do not feed into it. That's a fear tactic, like I said. That's how they get you to stop. That's how they either get you to stop, or that's how they get you so angry that you get beside yourself and they use that against you. Consider all of the possibilities, all of the motives behind why we are given the information we are given. They barely give us any knowledge because they don't want us to have. They barely give us any knowledge because they don't want us to have. Yet they constantly give us the knowledge that we can be killed at any minute in cold blood for no reason by somebody who wears a badge. That is the knowledge that they give us. Be aware of what they choose to tell us and why they choose to tell it to us. Stay woke. Childish Gambino was talking his shit. If they're able to portray it in the media, don't you think it's happening in real life? If they were able to make movies about it, you guys know what I'm referencing, don't you think it's able to happen in real life? There has to be some truth. Too many little boys, too many black and Hispanic little boys are being shot and killed for playing with red and blue water guns. being raped, assaulted, and sold into sex trafficking, and nobody is talking about it. Let's talk about it. Where are they? Who made it go 50 different children? Just 50 pages.
1,500.
How do you lose somebody in a pen?
1,500 kids. Crazy. In the hands of ICE. Missing. Biggest trafficking in the game.
And on top of that, we've got a whole bunch of people, black and brown bodies, marginalized bodies, trans bodies, being cut up and sold for parts in this huge human trafficking scheme. And nobody is talking about it.
Let's talk about it.
We are ruling suicide for bodies that have been killed and removed of all organs. How do you do that when you're dead? How do you roll yourself up in a gym mat, but you committed suicide? How?
And they covered it up.
Make it make sense.
Let's talk about it.
We know the truth. We know the truth. It might sound radical, it might sound extreme, but we know it. We know it. And they know we know it. And they continue to sell us these false stories and these false lies blatantly. They take us for fools. They say we're crazy and we're radical because we actually acknowledge the truth of what is happening behind these closed doors. We are not radical. We are speaking the truth. The truth is nothing to be threatened by.
We have common sense.
Something that they think that we don't, or act like we don't. They don't care. They sell us these stories because they believe that we're fools. They know we don't buy these stories, and they still laugh at the fact that they can still do it, and nobody's going to change it. Yeah, we're going to sell you the story about this young man who committed suicide, rolled himself up in a mat. Oh, and before he did that, after he died, removed all of his organs that are crucial to human trafficking, which is a huge problem right now. Sell me a story. They sold us the story. We didn't believe it. We made it into a hashtag. We called bullshit. They never retracted it. They did not care that we called bullshit. They laughed with their friends and they said, I'm just playing. Like, just tell them whatever. That's what these big bullies are doing. They're behind closed doors, behind their uniform, telling their little people, their little followers, tell them whatever. It doesn't matter. Because not only did it not matter to take their life, it doesn't matter why we did it in the first place. That's how they feel towards us. And that's why I stress this so much. Pay attention to the way that they give us information, to the way that they expect us to receive information. They disrespected us, they continue to disrespect us. It's a wrap for that. It's a wrap for that. Cut it out, right? It's over. Done diddly. It's clipped. It's clipped enough. It's over. I'm tired. Are y'all tired? I'm tired. Are y'all tired? I'm tired. Are y'all tired?
Time for change.
Time for change.
We are the change.
And we're becoming the change that we need to see in the world. Because it takes more than just telling other people to go out there and do it. We have to show them. We are showing the world that it's okay to come out. And that's fine. We've only just begun. Keep that in mind, people. We have only just started. You guys are getting people watching us behind their screens on Twitter and Facebook and Instagram and on TV. You are getting them to come out. everybody can get out here and throw all caution to the wind and say, screw it, I'm going to fight the good fight no matter how risky it is. I've seen it on TV, depictions of it in movies, and we all see how it's gone before. You can only expect what it's going to be like in real life. All of you guys threw that caution to the wind. You started the fire. You became the spark that this world needed. Yeah. Do you understand that? Yes. Every single one of you here today is important. Yes. Do you hear me? Yes. Not just because you're fighting, but because you have a life. Do you hear me? Yes. I cannot hear y'all. Y'all are important. Do you hear me? Yes. Thank you. Can I get a yo? Yes. Thank you, New York. Like we said, we will be holding a protest Monday, Wednesday. We will be holding a Juneteenth, which is on June 19th. Did not know that's Black Independence Day. June 19th, march in Jamaica, Queens, along one of the wealthiest black streets. Every Tuesday, we hold a Blackout Tuesday. Do not spend your money unless you are spending it in black-owned businesses. And if you have a black-owned business, please contact us so that we can promote you free of charge. Free of charge.
I'm a marketing major. If any black-owned businesses that you own or that you know somebody owns, the promotional campaign, I can help you. Just reach out to us. We have resources to help you.
We are also looking for graphic designers. We're looking for graphic designers. We are looking for shepherds. We are looking for manpower to help us carry supplies and protect the children at these protests. We need people to help register other protesters to vote. Okay. We need people that could possibly help us write for grants. We need people to run for office. That's right. Anybody, networkers, people who cannot be out on the front lines every day, if you guys can help us behind closed doors, help us with connections. We are constantly looking for people. You can always find a way to give back. So, we're about to end this off because the sun is going down. And I told all of you guys we wanted to make sure every single one of you got home safe tonight. Right? So you can get back out here tomorrow and fight another day. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Right? So when the sun goes down, the looters and the rioters and the people that they send over to our side try to make us look bad. We're not going to let that happen. We do not let that happen. We promise safety, we deliver safety. Yeah. We promised a fight, we delivered a fight. We promised knowledge, we gave you knowledge, which gave you power. Now take what you want with it. So, the sun is going down. We want to make sure everybody gets home safe. We know there's no curfew, but still. The sun goes down, they send the bad guys out. So, thank you all for coming and supporting. We hope to see you at the next protest. If you have any help that you can offer us, please come and see us. Please check us out on social media. We love you. Thank you so, so much. And everybody get home safe. See you Monday. Give yourselves a round of applause at that too. Make some noise. Thank you all.
Next speaker, kind of a big deal to me. I just met her a couple weeks ago, had a little meeting, got to hear her speak. She's an activist, a community educator, a queer and black mom. She's building movements and change. She's been doing that for the past 20 years. She's active in Block the Bunker and the No Youth Jail movements. Yeah, isn't that dope? Yeah. Okay. And she's also running for State House in the 37th District. Yeah. All right, so everybody give it up for Kirsten Harris Talley. Sorry, we're just sanitizing.
Hey fam! I am so ecstatic to be here with you all, you beautiful souls today. I'm so happy the sun has joined us, although I didn't mind a little water. Whew. Could you have imagined a month ago that we would all be sitting here together? Could you have imagined we'd be sitting with an empty precinct for police behind our backs? Could you imagine you could look around and see white people willing to put their life on the line globally for black lives? I'll be honest, I did not. And I'm an activist, which means I'm ridiculously optimistic. Because deep in my spirit, I know that a true future of liberation is possible. That a true future of inclusion is possible. That the intersection of my identities as a black person, and a queer person, and a femme, and a mother, and an activist, and a wife, cannot be ignored, but can be acknowledged and elevated. I'm running for State House because so much of the work that we have been doing in this city, in this county, the last decade, is limited by the tools and permissions that we have on the state level in so many ways. It is not lost on me that only a week ago, I was standing with many of you behind a barricade where not only our local police, but the state National Guard was making sure we could not have access to the streets that, quite frankly, are ours. Our tax dollars pay for it. Our lives are the ones that built it. And the fact that people are literally in a pandemic, a global pandemic, standing up for a moment of pause that was forced upon us to say, no more, and to be an active, collective action together in the same direction is literally unprecedented in the entire history of the world, let alone our corner of it. And I keep reflecting on what was different this time. And I say what was different this time because there is not a person who's native, whose land is occupied here, who has not been saying for all of that time, my life matters. There is not a black person who was stolen from our ancestral and indigenous lands, enslaved, brought across oceans, further enslaved, fought and won a revolution to try to end that enslavement, only to have it codified and shifted in our Constitution and our 13th Amendment? Who has not been saying my life matters, take action. So what was different this time? I have watched how many videos of Black lives being stifled and snuffed out. All of us have. And when we go to the roots of where the abolition movement started, and I say the abolition movement because I am a proud abolitionist. I will not stop until this is done. I cannot stop until this is done. It is the history and resiliency of my people that requires it. Early on in the abolition movement, the traction point that created a mass movement that started the fight to end slavery, which we are still actively in, was when white people with privilege and means were willing to put their life on the line too. When we think of what happened with the transition of slavery, it is the slave narratives that told the story that Black people and Native people who were enslaved could not tell. And let me be clear, it was structural and intentional. It is not a coincidence that we were told we could not read and write and it was illegal and our life would be snuffed out. Because they did not want people to hear the story of enslavement. For folks who do not know, we have one of the best collections of original slave narratives in the entire country at our library at the UW. After all of this, I inquire you, please go to those archives and read those stories. Because those stories are the stories of our ancestors, talking about the realities of their life. But those stories were collected by white allies. White allies who were willing to go in secret to people who were not given the privilege to tell their story and to document those stories. And then to work in secret with publishers and others to make sure those stories got printed. And then to work with others in an underground to make sure those stories were heard and resonated and communicated to other white people who could then take their privilege and wield together with the front of Black lives to make change. And that's what we're going to need. And that's what we're going to need every day. The fact that this space has been built as an autonomous zone for freedom and liberation is beautiful. But I also know what Sarah was talking about what action will look like to create that, is going to take a lot of work. We have been told that we cannot be safe without enslavement control. It's not true. It's not true. We have been told the people who protect us are the folks who come in after some harm has happened in our communities, and for most of us inflict more harm. I don't know about you, but I'm a Black mama. Yes. I ain't calling the cops. The only question on my mind before I call the cops is, are they gonna make it better or worse? And rarely is the answer better. Not for me and my children. It's not. I grew up in rural Missouri, in the heart of the Bible Belt. A state that, if you remember your 5th grade civics lesson, literally the Dixie line during the Civil War split that state in half because of the Missouri Compromise. Which means I lived in a place that both had the narrative that it was part of the Northern struggle to keep this United States together, and the preservation of a legacy of 4 years of revolt that happened in the South. And let me be clear, the Civil War never ended in this country. It just went cold. But this, the collectiveness of this could be the end of the Civil War. This could be the beginning of collective liberation. This could be action where all our lives actually matter, because we make sure Black, queer, poor lives matter too. This is the moment we can end the Civil War. This is the moment we can say we're not going to acknowledge and be okay with state violence that would kill us before giving us freedom. We're not going to do it no more. We're tired. And we deserve a rest. As hell, tired as hell. of grief within you is valid. Every facet of emotion in that grief is valid. The anger you feel is valid. It is righteous. I feel my anger deep in my belly when it comes up. I don't know where you feel your anger in your body. And what I do is I sit with my anger and I say, are you grief? Are you sadness? Are you frustration? I identify where that anger comes from. And then I feed that anger through my heart chakra. Through where I show my love and my compassion and my action. And I ask, how can I take that anger and turn it into love and action that's going to save a Black or Native life today? I ask myself that every day. Right? You standing out here and listening and learning together and sharing it with someone else who can't be here and not knowing, that could save a Black and Native life today. My children are 8 and 5. And my husband and I have a policy: when our children ask an answer, we always tell them the truth. Always. And I say that because as a Black person, I've never had the privilege to lie and shield my children from any reality of their life. Not for a second. So I want to say this to white parents. If you have not sat down to talk about the reality of what is happening with your children, please do. Please don't make my children be the only ones to carry the burden of a moment. If you don't know how to have that conversation, please find someone who can help you, who will sit beside you, who will call you in. Let me also say this. We are all going to make mistakes in what is emerging in this moment, every one of us. And that's okay. If you haven't read it yet, I strongly recommend Adrienne Marie Brown's Emergent Strategies. Give a joyous shout if you've read that book. Yes. The thesis of that book is that what makes activism resilient and win is that we do not have the full staircase in front of us to take the step and the next step. That each step will be emergent based on the tools, needs, and talent of those who are present. It means that small is all. To start with just a few, it will grow into the many we need. It means that those present are the ones, the right ones to have that conversation in that moment. Emergent, not premeditated. We get to rebuild everything the way it should have been the first time now. I don't need to go back to what was normal before, because it wasn't working for 99% of us. Washington State is a state that is 82% white. That's not by accident in a world that is mostly melanined. It took intention. It took work. It took effort. Folks right now are crying to defund the police because we're sick of all the other stuff that's been defunded. I'm not defunding education anymore. I'm not defunding healthcare anymore. I'm not defunding community centers and small businesses and entrepreneurs. Not anymore. And anyone who tells you we don't have the money, remind them we have an almost trillionaire in our backyard. We have more millionaires per capita than any other city in the world. Every major corporation that has built the capitalism that stands on our backs is right here. The cornerstone of the military-industrial complex has 2 airfields on either side of the 37th district. The air quality in my neighborhood is some of the worst in the city. Static to represent you. So let me be clear, that isn't by accident. accident. It's because of legacies of redlining policy that was quarantining and keeping folks there. The pejorative term for the Rainier Valley where I live used to be Garlic Gulch, because it used to be an Italian neighborhood. And let me be clear, before Italians were white people. That's the real truth. Italians weren't always white people. Irish people weren't always white people. It's a members-only club. And let me say this to white people. You don't have to be white. You can be your heritage, just like me. You can give up whiteness. You can put it aside. You can say it's not feeding me, my family, or this country, or my community, and I'm not going to do it anymore. Find your ancestral roots. Find your indigenous roots. My mother is white, Irish, Scottish, and my father's black. Unknown. Because the history of the black side of my family was intentionally taken away. I can't even find birth records. The biggest index of black people knowing their lineage was slave records being released. That's not right. If you have the privilege of knowing where your roots are, stick to that and give up whiteness, please. Please. And let me say this, because someone told me this once and I believe it to my bones. Because my known heritage was taken away from me, I get to embrace every bit of blackness and indigenousness that will have me. What a gift. What a gift. So I don't just have my local village where my folks were stolen from and enslaved to embrace. I have a whole continent of Africa. A beautiful, amazing place. So I want to leave you with this. This is a rare moment of pause in a movement that's going to ask you to act. Do not stop acting. Furthermore, find who beside you has not yet acted and take them under your wing to help them know how to act, how to take action, how to be there. Continue to follow the lead of black, brown, and indigenous people, and I cannot say that enough. It's the only way forward. Keep each other well. Keep each other safe. Ask black and brown people first if they feel safe, and then you'll know. If you want to join what we're building in the South End, it's a community campaign where we're amplifying the most impacted first. We're trying to make sure that the most diverse district in Washington State is on the front lines of every win we're going to have in Olympia, because we need everyone. They're talking about austerity cuts instead of revenue. They're going to be revisiting the budget this fall. Do a budget and not pay attention. TVW lets you live stream it on any device you have. Do not let what's happening in Olympia be absent from your mind. They are talking about cutting health care and frontline services. Family planning? I work in reproductive justice. I'm the ED of NARAL Pro-Choice Washington. They're talking about cutting frontline family planning services by $2 million. We don't have a penny to spare on it. There is not a black, brown, or indigenous life anywhere here that can go without those funds. Do not let them do it. Do not let them make cuts when we could be raising money that feeds communities. It's here. The wealth is here, and it should be all of ours. And a collective good to spend the way it should be spent so that we can thrive. So continue to pay attention. Continue to take action. Continue to tell others. You can reach me at Kirsten@electkht, which are my initials. I also go by KHT if you want to show me some love that way too, .org. Join what we're doing. Take action. Talk to neighbors. If you can do it here on the streets, do it. If you do it online, do it. Continue to hold the line. Be well, be safe, be loved. Thank you.
I got it. Hello? Wow, there we go. All right. Sorry, I had to wipe pizza fingers. Oh, I see a lot of people moving around and leaving. We still got one more speaker here. I know there's going to be something going on afterwards, so there's still going to be lots more people to listen to, which is going to be awesome. Just real quick before I introduce our last person, I am going to announce again that white bodies, just if you look left, look right, look behind you, if you see a black person, not in front of you, give them the chance to move up to the front. Like I said before, we have not always had that opportunity, and this space is for us right now. Also, I keep getting compliments on my shirt. And I don't know if you noticed, but Nadia is wearing kind of the same deal. Does everybody know where I got this from? Yes, Wolf Deluxe. Great friend of mine, artist. He has a mural right over on the corner. Go ahead and take a look, respect it. He has a shop over in the ID, and he's on Instagram. So, that's where I got this from. Just thought I'd throw that out there. Next, I want to introduce somebody. She's an activist, speaker. She lives in Rainier Beach, and she works with the Black youth. She's a foster parent, and she's part of the Black Student Union here at Seattle Central College. I had the chance to see her do a really, really beautiful piece of poetry on 23rd in Jackson last week. And I'm really excited to introduce Sophia Tacola. Done this like 20 times.
Sanitation's key. Hey y'all, how y'all doing? This is so beautiful. Oh my goodness. Thank y'all for coming out. Like she said, my name is Sophia Tacola. I go to the school that's like right there. And I live, reside, work and do all my life in Rainier Beach. So thank you for having me here today. Are there any little black girls in the crowd? Can you raise your hand? Any little black girls? Or teenagers? Little black girls? You guys, all the young black girls, come on up. Make room. These are our queens. See, I grew up in South Kent County, and if you know anything about South Kent County, and it's the one place in all of Washington State that thought, I'm gonna go vote for Trump. So growing up, I did not see this many black faces. I didn't have any black friends, and I grew up in a place where I got detention for wearing my hair like this. So from age 5 or 6 years old, I thought, okay, I'm gonna go straighten my hair so I can be accepted by my school. I can be accepted by my teachers. And then when I got cracked at 6 years old, that's kindergarten, for having my dark melanated skin that was even darker than my little sister's, I was like, oh my goodness, I guess the only thing to do is bleach my skin. I was in kindergarten. How crazy is that? Well, we grow up in this place where blackness is not the ideal, as if Adam and Eve wasn't in Africa. That's crazy, y'all. And see, right before COVID, I had something called endometriosis, which basically means I need to have a bunch of surgeries before I have kids. But the crazy thing about having kids, did you know that black women are anywhere from 6 to 8 times more likely to die from having a child than white women? How crazy is that? Or that little black girls are being put in jail in kindergarten for throwing a tantrum. Have you ever seen a little white kid throwing a tantrum and put in jail? all this is messed up. And I love my black brothers, and I love my black men, but I'm telling you, we are leaving little black girls and little black women and big black women all out of the conversation, and I can't have it anymore. I am tired and I am frustrated. My voice sounds like this because I have been crying and screaming that my black sisters can be heard. So I wrote a little something. In fact, I wrote 2 somethings. This one is dedicated to my little black girls because honestly, if y'all didn't know this, when a little black girl comes up to you and compliments your hair, that is the best compliment. I am on cloud 9 all week, all day. It is amazing because that little black girl knows that her blackness is divine. It's a powerful thing when a black woman loves herself. In a country that was built on enslaving, raping, abducting her children, stealing her partner, beating her, and murdering her. To exist and thrive in itself is a miracle, an act by God herself. And did you know one of the best compliments you could ever get is from a little black girl who looks up to you and sees your beauty and wants to grow up to embrace herself in all her natural glory because she saw you when you were just living yourself in a world that tries to dehumanize you. The other best compliment comes from a chocolate sister, that queen divine, already in the making, who not only acknowledges your beauty, but your strength in a world to set up to defeat you. And did you know the strongest type of love there is next to God's love is black self-love. Black self-love isn't like any other love. It sticks onto you like beeswax on a curl. Once you tap into it, the world shakes and you grow, growing in a way that you couldn't ever imagine. I say this from experience because even though this world throws hatred and invisibility upon us, we fight to love us. Whole movements and worlds we create through us when there aren't any space for us. And we don't only bring life into this world as black sisters, we sustain it. The very slave master's child sucks on us for nutrition, and all we are asking in return black women are to fight for us at all costs. I see a lot of you guys wearing wonderful shirts, honoring all of our brothers. Now I see a lot of you guys wearing wonderful shirts, honoring all of our brothers who were murdered. But I don't see a shirt, not a single shirt, that shows all the black women. Can a single one of you name all the black women? Do you guys realize Me Too movement was started by a black woman? And oh yeah, Black Lives Matter movement started by 3 black women. So why are black women not being acknowledged? I am sick of it. Like, y'all realize you come from us, right? Like, you realize that? Like, the fact that we are the bridge between earth and heaven. Like, the literal bridge between the spirit world and not. That's us. And yet, you ignore us. You ignore us. The fact that we still have being murdered. How many of you can name all of their names? So I'm going to say my next poetry, and I'm going to shout names, and I'm going to say the name. And I want you to say the name like it's never been heard. Like the name their black moms probably cried out because we're not giving them justice, and y'all need to turn it around. Seriously, like, you need to turn it around. Black Lives Matter movement is a powerful thing because of 3 powerful black women who got together and powerful women that continue to come together. But we are left out of the conversation again and again in the schools, in the churches, in the movements. I mean, y'all see the pink pussy hats walking around. But like, black women started that, but yet they're left out of the conversation. I mean, come on now. What the heck is gonna change? Y'all need to start saying the names. And not just because I'm saying the names, but because you start to learn the history, open up a book. I dare all of you guys, when you go home today, look up how many black women are getting killed and murdered. Centoria Brown, for starters. Thank God she is still alive and here with us. She acted in self-defense to kill the person who was constantly raping her, and yet she goes to prison for it? Try to be put away for life? That's messed up, y'all. Like, that should not happen. So continue to do the research and the history and say the names. We don't talk about black women enough. Oh, we don't talk about black women enough. The leaders in the movement, we don't talk about black women enough. The bridge between heaven and earth, we don't talk about black women enough. The strongest thing is their love, loyalty, and shove. We don't talk about black women enough. The very backbone to this nation, we don't talk about black women enough. The silence is deafening. We don't talk about black women enough. The ones who birthed this nation, we don't talk about black women enough. Take a look at Centoria Brown. All around, the silence is complicity in a country of white supremacy and fragility, police brutality towards black girls and women. Oh, it's a catastrophe. And we don't talk about black women enough. Breonna Taylor's birthday was a few Fridays ago, and we don't talk about black women enough. She would have been 27 years old that day. That's only 4 years older than me. Are you telling me all I have to look for is being shot in my sleep? We don't talk about black women enough. Breonna Taylor, we don't talk about black women enough. Being killed pregnant and asking police for help in front of her children, Charlena Lyles. Being killed in police custody, Sandra Bland. Being killed because Fender Bender, Malaysia Booker, getting killed because police custody, Lily Polanco, being killed because playing video games with her nephew, Atiana Jefferson, being sick and killed in her bedroom, Deborah Danner, being killed protecting her children, Corin Gaines, being killed defending her home, Megan Hockaday, being killed because you thought I was a male suspect, Taytana Hargrove, being killed standing up against injustices, Marielle Franco, being killed because walking away, Rakaya Boyd, being killed because spot pleaded accident on our little black girl, Ayana Jones, being killed because I'm trans, Mariah Johnson, Brandy Cole. I am tired that black women are not being talked about. A few Fridays ago was Breonna Taylor's birthday, and her murderers are walking free. Y'all, they made a law and passed it, and her murderers are walking free. Does that make sense to you? Why isn't everybody talking about it? This is not okay. Police brutality is harming black women too. Our schools, our families, our communities, our girls are attacked. Do not forget black women and simply shoot them in your back. This is my guidance to you. Stand up with black women. Speak up with black women. Show up with black women. We have been here all along. This very ground shares our heart song. Breonna Taylor's murder is on the loose. He uses your silence for his noose. Her name. Rikaya Boyd, say her name. Lily Polanco, say her name. Adriana Jefferson, say her name. Corinne Gaines, say her name. Say her name. Megan Hockaday, say her name. Tatiana Hargrove, say her name. Marielle Franco, say her name. Rikaya Boyd, say her name. Greta Johnson, say what a day.
Wow. Thank you so much for that. God is good all the time. Jesus came and made sure it didn't rain today. We're almost over. I'm going to see if we got some wine. I think we can make enough for all of us. But maybe not. So, again, thank you guys. Can we give another applause for all the black women speakers who came out tonight? I want to thank you guys for making them feel welcome, creating a safe space for black women. You know, there were complications, and that's like our lives, complications. And we especially thank you for helping us make it through. I feel right now, we're going to make it through. I know there's one of them Tanya songs or something. We're going to make this through, okay? It's not going to take very long. So, again, I'm Miss Jessie. I'm with the Harriet Tubman Foundation for Safe Passage. My daughter and I, director, co-director, we helped today with the help of a lot of other reasons. What it was for black women to have a voice, to be heard on this stage. And I think that they were heard today. You think they were heard? And you know, black women, what we're known for, really, we love. We love you, no matter what. We're going to take care of you. But at the same time, we need at times for someone to take care of us. I want, you know, I'm a smiley person. You see I'm smiling, I'm looking at everybody. And I had to think about that earlier when I thought about that, because that's the face that I've been taught to give you. That I've been trained to give you this face to make you happy and such. But you wouldn't know the pain that I've gone through looking at this face. And that's what black women are great at. But let you know, there's much pain behind that. But we will not let you see it. But understand, support us, we need it. You'll never see us, you know, sweat. But that's the strength that we have. I want to go back and let you know the real reason, it's not even forgetting, it's part of that PTSD that happens to us living in this kind of life. The reason why I started the foundation was because I work in the music business, you guys. I collect royalties for musicians and entertainers. That's what I do. But I believe musicians are the prophets. Okay, I believe that's how the story is being told and how he's changed things. Music is that social justice tool. And so, you know, prophets are still here. They might be a rapper, okay? So just know, listen to him. Make sure you listen to the right guy. But my artist, I teach how to navigate the system. Because you can't make it through the system. I thought you could, and I've been successfully made it through a couple of times. And I was trying to teach him how to navigate the system as well. And I found out quite abruptly that it does not work the same. You know, I got that smile, I can kind of spin it, but not always for black men. And it don't always work. The judge is like, no, you're a black guy. So even though we won, what happened to, he was shot in the back by the LAPD 3 times for having a phone in his hand, walking down the street, because a neighbor said something that wasn't true. And with that, after that situation happened, the police came and started trying to take my family away from me because I knew the truth. So that's what the real thing that happens out there. And I'm like, hold on, I'm Miss Jessie, hold the heck on. I know you're not trying to take mine. For me, and they did. And for me, the start of the foundation was, if they can do it to me, they can do it to you. I'm a smart cookie. I know how to run the gamut. But if they're doing it to me, oh no, I know they're doing it to you. So with that, I'm here today. My daughter is here. For those people who live here, who are organizing, she's going to be here. I'm going back to LA, but I'm going to come back and forth. Tickets is real cheap right now. Okay? And I get 2 seats. But we're going to help you. We're going to help you do what you guys need to do to give us the life. I do feel like there is change coming. I know what's happening in my life because God whispers. I think He's whispering to y'all too. But with that, thank you guys for coming to the event. You guys hang it. And again, make sure before you leave that you get the scan, that you fill out so you can fill out the survey. Survey is very important. I will go talk to the mayor, and I will go talk to the governor. And I know like the Surgeon General and all those. I know everybody, you guys. So I need you. I'm going to be that segue to get the things that you need. But I need to know what you need. And I'm not going to say what I need. I need to say what you guys need. And how you feel about pushing it and actually organize you guys. It's going to take a year or 2 to get things. It's not going to happen overnight. But we have to be organized. And if anyone has told you, or the media, the fake news out there, we organizing over here, okay? So with that, we need your donations, we need your conversation, and we need you to fill out that survey so I can take it to the powers that be and tell them, you know, we are participating in the process and we want what we want, and you're gonna give it to us now. With a smile on your face.
And before we take it to the powers that be, we're gonna keep that within these black leaders and organizers in this space. So we're gonna utilize the information that you give to us in the survey to organize ourselves. Okay, before we take it to the white folks, the powers that be, we're going to use it to organize ourselves. We need to know what your capacity is, what your skills are, what you want to bring to the table. I've had more people in the last 2 days, young black people, come to me saying, I want to organize. I've been trying to figure out what the best way to do it is. In the past 2 days, and the entire 14 days we've been out here, there is not just one leader in this space. There's not just one leader in this area, this region. There are many of us out here, and there's a role for every single one of us out here, and that's what brought us here today. It's important that we organize as a people so we can push this movement forward, just like my mom said. And I want to remind you too, our first 3 demands. There's a lot of demands out there, y'all. So we gotta remember this is a long game. So the first demand is defund the police. Defund the police. Second demand is, that's right. Y'all in the back, I don't hear you. So it's to invest that money into communities of color specifically. And our third demand, release all the protesters. Absolutely. And there are more demands that are out there, lengthy lists of demands from organizations like Africa Town. There's a collective black voice for this space that I have not been involved in yet, but
to be begging the white man for justice. The planet belongs to you.
The planet belongs to you. God gave us the planet. The planet belongs to the black man, and he allowed the European to steal the planet from him. So now the time has come when we must take the planet back from these people who've been destroying the planet. Everywhere the white man goes, he destroys the planet. He destroys the ocean, the fishes, the birds, our lives. He takes our lives. We got to stop him. We got to stop the white man from killing us. Stop begging for justice. Take justice in your own motherfucking hands.
So a lot of y'all didn't know he can talk.
We begging the white man, please, don't kill me. Not don't shoot. And he's still killing us.
I'm not saying what you're doing is wrong. I'm not questioning why you. I'm saying why do you
Could you just slide over a little bit so I can sneak in there?
and incarcerate work for people that incarcerate us, kill us, harass us, and don't even live here. I like that you live here, bro. That's really how it's supposed to go. But the job that you do is not advantageous to us. And if you really cared about us, I don't think that you would be on that side, like doing nothing but.
As a teacher, every child in the room fails and doesn't do well, who's fault is it?
You guys have to hold
Are you asking teachers to do their jobs?
Right? You are a black
Are you saying that that teacher does not care?
You should be talking to these other people. You're asking to say
Most of the time, I am. Most of the time,
What you're saying to me now?
Ready for war. They shutting down all the shit. They're ready for war. So what are you gonna do when they beat my ass? What are you gonna do? Because you got the guns.
So there's more of me, more of us, instead of other people. I'm wrong. Which is fine. I'm telling you this right now, bro. I ain't getting my job. Shit. What? You know nothing about me.
I know about your job.
You know about my job, but you don't know shit about me. You never met me. You can ask. I'm more my job. They can show you uniform, bro.
Your job is doing a very disservice to us.
My job is my job. My job is not me. I am sorry that my job is disenfranchising people.
That's the shit we need to hear.
I'm 30 years old. I'm not going to sit here and tell you, brother, this shit don't need to change. But just like there's a pipeline within the criminal justice system that needs to be fixed. And it ain't just with us. It's not just with us.
What's the pipeline?
Them judges need to get fucking. They need to get the fuck up out of
But we
there.
just had an election, right? I know it's racist. So,
That shit always happens. Every time we start talking, somebody try to get into it.
Did you notice something? That if you look, there's always singular judges. Incumbent. It was either incumbent one person or a singular judge. Which says those seats have been filled for a long time with the same people. Go to law school, bro. Go fill that seat. You're challenging me, but now I'm challenging you. I can tell you what I'm doing.
I voted.
But once again, you challenge me, not challenge me. Your number below. People know me.
It's a different story when you put on the.
Bro, with or without uniform. I'm not gonna ask the mothers how many of them kids I done picked up when they was in Buckhead about steals and shit. Nah, bro, come with me. Let's go. Drop them off. Do what I want to do. Once again, stop judging everybody based on his job. It sucks because the same logic you use me, I can use on any other job.
That's what y'all do. Y'all do that for us.
No, it's not a y'all thing. It's a person thing. It's a singular individual. Stop just like everything else in the world, bro. Stop letting one person fuck it up for everybody. This shit
It's
sucks.
not one person.
Stop what I'm saying to you.
This shit do suck.
Stop letting singular people fuck it up for everybody. You ain't never met me. You ain't never had people.
But I don't dislike you. I don't dislike you. I dislike your job. Period. I think what you do is great. You live in this community. That's great. I don't dislike you. I dislike your job, and I dislike that y'all are facing us as if we are enemies to each other. You know who created that? Your job. The people that you work for. They are the reason we're here. It's not because of you. It's because of your job. It's because of who you work for.
It's not even
your job. It's not against you. That's 100.
even your job, it's your tactics. We need cops. I ain't gonna lie, we need cops, but it's the tactics, your methods that y'all using against us is what we don't like.
If we don't have cops, we got chaos.
That's what it
And the
is.
laws. Because what y'all do some fucked up shit, y'all protect it. We're not.
Like, why do y'all have training? Why do y'all go to training and then y'all end up killing us?
And it's not every cop.
It'd be like 4 or 5 of y'all, and like y'all can't slam some skinny black person.
Oh, whoa. You said slam. You can't. No, you can't do that. You can't.
He said no more keywords.
Okay. What do y'all say? Reprimand or what's the word? What's the word?
That officer is not policing anymore because he slammed somebody.
Okay, what's the word to like detain or control somebody?
Okay. I'm asking you the same thing. What's the best way to do it? Because here's the thing. Not everybody do like us. You can't get a bunch of 6'2", 260, 270. You can't get a bunch of comments. It's not feasible.
A lot of these niggas get work.
It's not feasible.
Yo, them cops that can't do this need to be on a desk. They need desk duty.
So look, I don't say that.
Who's that one dude?
Don't say that. That one dude over there needs that. You know people who
They sent somebody home earlier. Huh? They sent somebody home earlier.
He couldn't take it. He couldn't take the pressure.
I mean, no, why they care? My bad. Why would they trying to arrest me?
All I know is the same thing you know, that it was DUI. But I'm gonna say this to you. There is a report out there that you can read, and there's a whole video you can read. I'm starting to realize this, bro. There's people here that haven't even seen the video that's out here telling me what I should and should not be feeling. I challenge everybody here, but just watch it. Look for yourself. It's a fucked up situation.
He was running away, right? He got away. He was running away, right?
At some point, this type of dialogue doesn't happen. Because what happening is, you're not getting this communication from us. So at the end of the day, it's going to be a non-stop divide until we get this type of communication.
But you know why? No, but you know why?
This is the first time
if it was somebody who was a rapist or someone who was a murderer,
oh no, we can't talk or like whatever it is when you start talking to somebody.
It wasn't even a DUI. The man was asleep in his fucking
okay,
car.
but
This
I didn't have weed planted on me and I didn't do drugs. I know what's going on.
But I'm saying, but like, this is what needs to happen. Like, until we get the dialogue between both parties and be able to come to some type of resolution, this shit's gonna keep on happening.
Oh, you bought me some food?
Yeah.
Thank you. Give me a hug. Yeah, that's what's up.
Oh no, you're definitely right. You're definitely right on that. You're definitely right on that. We also gotta stand what's going on in our lives. I mean, like me, I got a little brother. He gonna listen to me to a certain extent. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna tell him what I gotta tell him, but it's on him to act. You know what I'm saying? So if he goes ahead and does what he wanna do, it's like I did my part. I'm still trying to tell him not to, but I did my part. So you can't say like, yo, y'all ain't do nothing and y'all let this happen. Like, they still gonna act on it. But then at the end of the day, it's like it just can't always be forced. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Is like if I'm not saying that this dialogue is not happening, but we just don't see it. So let's say cops are coming into the hood and like, hey, listen, we don't want to bother y'all. Y'all just gotta chill out with this. People respect that more. Popping out with aggression. That's what it really is. Like, we don't like the force and aggression. Because you know, it just like when you're in the hood, you naturally angry based on your circumstances. When you come
For a long time, I've been watching this going on, and I didn't come outside because I didn't care about the attention. And right now, you educated. Because your opinion about me.
Hey, I want to take the time out to talk a little bit from a man of the cloth as a minister here in this city. The Word of God says faith, hope, and love is the greatest assignment of all. When I took the time out to propose to my wife and I went down on one knee, I couldn't help but think about what Christ reminded us. Christ reminded us that out of his assignment, that love was the greatest assignment of all. I want to take the time out to let you all know that I love each and every last one of you for standing up for what's right. A lot of people take the time out and want to send a mixed message and say Black lives matter, all lives matter. Yes, all lives do matter.
But what we're standing for here today is because of injustice for us, the black community is concerned. Kangaroo court, double standards. Double standards. What's a double standard? A double standard is getting 5 years in prison for a nickel rock. A double standard is getting 5 years in prison for 5 or 6 for a $5 bag of weed. But then again, we got dispensary on every joint, on every corner. That's why we're standing here. I had someone take the time out to have the nerve to post on my page, well, you know, why is there people coming from all over the world posting, rioting or protesting here in Detroit? Well, why are they protesting here in Detroit? George Floyd was not from Detroit, but there is injustice in Detroit. There is kangaroo court in Detroit. We're not just standing today for police brutality, but we're standing today for the judges that take the time out to issue out sentences that are biased. And for that, I want to take the time out as a man of color to say thank you. I'm standing up on here with this stage with a pit bull, a bully. They stereotype him. Does he look vicious? No. I am a man of color. They look at me, do I look vicious? No. Well, I'm going to tell you about this vicious man. I served in the United States Air Force. I played professional basketball in Japan and Tokyo. I speak 5 different languages. I own a business in Oak Park, Detroit. I minister here in the city of Triumph. I'm a married man. I have grandchildren. I have an amazing wife. And I stand here for what's right for us, humanity. And I want to take the time out to let all of you know that I love you. I love you as Christ loves you. And if the government don't hear your prayers, God Almighty hears your prayers. And I love you. Amen. Thank you.
How y'all doing? Y'all tired? No. Y'all tired? No. Well, we about to get ready to get marching again, y'all. So, but first we about to play a little music and get y'all a little hype, cause I know some of y'all look a little lackluster, you know, a little tired. But we about to raise the energy so we can be real loud on our way back to the headquarters. You know what I'm saying?
Sounds like they're gonna break out some music, get the crowd energized to go back to headquarters.
All right, for sure. We about to send it in.
And we've seen dance parties break out before in this march, and I have a feeling that's what we might see today. I'm Mandy Wright with the Detroit Free Press. Thanks for joining us. If you like what you're seeing, what we're doing, please subscribe to the paper. Can't do without you. I'm out on Jefferson Avenue, right by Joe Louis's Fist, and I believe they will be marching right back to where we started at Michigan and 3rd. How's it going? I'm live with the Detroit Free Press. What night is this for you coming to these protests? He says, I'm not good, I'm shy. Anyway, on a nice bicycle. Yeah. Can you do tricks on that? No? just this mode of transportation. Mandy Wright on Jefferson Avenue for night 17 of protests in Detroit. This is the Roach Mobile. It's made its presence at most of the marches.
He went to jail on Holly Road for trying to beat. Hit my Auntie Trina though, looking for my clothes.
Some of the signs out here, people have drawn
running with them busters. But stupid roughed me up, cause I told him motherfucker. Got over, got work, my hustle got deadly. Running and ducking from that dirty bitch, John Teddy. I'm a fool, you can catch me with my tool. Smashing in my neck from the red, white, blue. They asked me for money, try to bribe me, no. They let the dogs eat me up all by my
ML Elric's been joining me. Like, think we're gonna be heading back here.
Yeah, we didn't see Tristan, we didn't see Nikita, but it's possible they're waiting back at the park, and we'll find out what the special element of tonight's gathering was going to be. I don't see that post on their Facebook page now, but I may just be missing it, so there's a lot of uncertainty tonight, but one thing that is always certain, we will march.
Thanks, ML. So the crowd listening to music.
Take the streets. We're about to continue this march. Man, I'm telling you now, you can never hold a true nigga down. Nigga, fuck you. City, fuck em. Narcotics, fuck em. Hey, fuck em. We ain't, fuck em. Say with me. Fuck the police. Fuck the police. Fuck the police. Fuck the police.
Looks like the group is loosely.
That's what I'm talking about, guys. That's the type of response I like.
East on Jefferson, but it's hard to tell. People are stopped now. It's hard to tell what's happening.
That is a very safe statement, but we will be moving soon. Exactly where, we're not sure.
Yeah, right. There was talk about going back to headquarters, 3rd in Michigan, where they've started and ended most of the protest marches through Detroit.
What's the problem? What's the problem? We ain't doing that out the way we here conversating.
What up, boy?
He set y'all up for the
We're having a conversation.
You guys look like military.
I remember y'all from downtown. You know. Nobody about to drive. We about improvement. That's all we want to do. No police.
Cool, we out here.
I would have put some on my. I got some shit.
Could you tell me how you feel about it? About what happened over there?
I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot gear? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot gear? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot gear? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot gear? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot gear?
I mean, it's about that. No, it's all good. It's all good. Just go. He just got to move his car. That's all. He has to get the car. That's it.
Oh, you're just trying to get the car?
That's all. We're trying to get the car. That's it. That's it.
We ready.
Oh yeah, they got this car.
We ready. We ready. Oh yeah. We ready.
I don't think they get in this car. This car ain't got nothing to do with me. Oh, he getting in.
This our car. This our car. I don't move.
All these people get in front of me though.
Don't see shit like that.
You good? Don't shoot. Don't shoot. I'm not on Wi-Fi. Yeah, it's too many phones. It's gotta be. Cause something's jamming me.
Yeah, call Uber. Call Uber. You're gonna call the National Guard.
Looks like they're headed to make a left on Cadillac Square, but I just never know until it happens. Slow down in the front, trying to slow the march, and continuing on Randolph.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
And those stories be heard on the media. Yeah, they're trying to instigate the fight between us. If we get them on our side, the war is over. Nobody needs to die. It'll be a loss on both sides.
You see me?
Every officer I've tried to talk to, they took away because they don't want us to have this. Why not let us have the discourse? Why don't we talk about it?
One of my friends.
They say the South is for Southern hospitality. We got the love down here.
Exactly.
Give me a little fine, because these niggas ain't even saying the right shit. They speaking anger. Some fake Black Panthers out here.
Hey, this is brother. Oh, that's his brother. That's his brother.
Be quiet. Hold on. This is his brother. Hold on. This is Rashad brother. Hold on. Hey, we got a Rashad brother that wants to speak.
Speak up so everybody can hear you, please.
Speak up.
Let him stand on the police car down and talk to everybody.
That's a good idea.
Let him stand on the police car and talk, man.
We can't hear you.
Hey, if y'all care,
That's our tax money, bitch. Fuck you talking about.
That's the brother. Sneaking here.
We know you smart.
Everybody take the knee.
You're allowed to.
I can't get up off the ground if I get on
Yeah, my brother was a good man. Now, bitch ass Go back to the academy, y'all. Bitch ass crap ain't got no friends. Y'all ain't taking no damn Y'all had to shoot my brother in the motherfucking back.
Crazy bitch y'all nigga ass.
Hey, chill. Watch out. Chill, y'all folks. Wow. They slashed the tires. Let me get in there. It's just water. They're just throwing shit. There's too many people out here now. We've been peaceful all day. See what happens when a lot of people come out here? I gotta go look at this tire, man.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, somebody just do something else. They launching shit. That's hard. Hey, yo. Hey, come here. Help me up.
Burning it, bitch.
Yeah. Shit. He shot somebody. He shot somebody. We was peaceful earlier, bro. This big ass crowd came out here and the shit went left. And he just shot somebody. He was scared as hell. Look, he got tear gas on deck. He ready. Fuck. They got aim today. Y'all got accuracy today. All right, here we go. Set a live out. We back to day one. We are back to day one. It is wild. ATLK front lines. I'm out here.
Fuck, darn this truck.
What's that? Watch out. Hey, he caught that bit. Hey, watch that tear gas. Watch that tear gas. My ass behind this pole. That shit.
He like that one. Hey, they got his ass. They got his ass. They got a good that one. He ain't like that one. He ain't like that one.
This is wild. Oh, he tear gas. Oh, they throwing tear gas. Fuck. Damn, there's tear gas all in their car. Oh no, the baby. Oh, fuck. Oh shit. No, the baby. Oh, I gotta go in there. No, they in the truck. Get out of there. Go. Come on. The baby got hit by tear gas. She in the back of the truck. Yo. Fuck, I gotta go another way. I'm good.
Cover your eyes. Fuck. Don't go that way.
I gotta get on this side. Yeah, I'm good. It ain't nothing new. It ain't shit new. Oh, fuck. I hope that baby is okay, bro. He threw tear gas into that truck. And there was a baby crying on top of the car. I'm straight, bro. I'm used to this shit. I'm straight. I just hope that baby's okay.
I'm telling him stop.
It's too many people out here.
Look, right now, check it out. Right now, listen, right now, we can't even stop that.
We can't stop it.
As black folks, if we got babies out here, we need to get those babies back.
Get them kids out of here. Yeah, I'm straight. You good? It's too much. It's way too many people out here. Because you can't tell who is who. Boy, I'm about to go get my goggles. They might not do it no more. I think it was just that one dude. He was tear gas ready. Sean Brooks. It's Sean Brooks.
No! 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 No!
Hey, that tear gas hit a kid.
Say this. Just like I said when we were at CNN. Stop letting these people hijack something that y'all stand for.
That's the hard thing. How are you supposed to find out who is who?
You know exactly what it is.
There's a bunch of white guys
Thank you.
all black with green lasers.
Green lasers?
Look right next to you. Does something about that make any sense to you right now? Ask yourself that question. Stop letting them fuck up a community, bro. They don't live in it.
What about the guy that pulled up in the black truck with frozen water bottles? You see that guy?
I don't know. I didn't see that. I don't know. He is prepared for war, though.
With the extended up. With the extended up. What's wrong with that?
But how are you supposed to find him?
Don't let no white people come here no more.
Were you from last week, man? You doing good?
Yeah.
Okay. You didn't get arrested or anything, right? You didn't get charged. They let you go, right?
Yeah, I got out.
Be safe, man.
I am. Yeah, I'm straight. Ain't much I can do. This shit gonna go left regardless.
Yeah, I knew it. I hated it when his brother was talking, but I knew it.
Yeah.
This is America. Y'all wanted it, y'all got it.
I just hope these kids get up out of here.
Yeah, these kids need to go.
Yeah,
They
send your
got to
kids
go.
home.
Oh, shit.
What?
Now we be talking about everything.
What y'all do? Y'all get what happened?
Hey, just don't hit me with the goddamn blow of water. I'm having a conversation here.
Yeah, we don't want no tear gas.
My fucking skin on fire. I ain't just heard this. It's show cat out here doing this shit. What you guys doing it? We've been out here paying for these crap.
What's up?
What's your first?
Man, these folks is.
Damn, I'm gonna beat somebody's ass up in this bitch. Y'all got me fucked up.
I'm ready to whip somebody
Everybody
ass.
out here is unified.
Let's do it. Let me see that. Let me see that. Let me see it.
Let them know, man. Hey! If you throw something, point their ass out. Everybody don't want to get tear gas now. If you want to throw something, throw it in that face. Stop on the back. If you want to throw something at police, go to the front. Let them see you do it.
Can I say something? Hey, stop throwing shit. If somebody else throw something, I'm gonna whoop your fucking ass. Stop throwing shit.
I stand behind that. I stand behind
I'm gonna beat your ass myself. Stop throwing shit.
No, but somebody instigated it.
It's a battle we can't
We've been peaceful all damn day. Like, yeah, I understand the anger. I'm mad as fuck too. But when they throw shit, they making it worse for us. That fucking kid just now did not have to get tear gas. He pushed her.
Why is she on the ground? Why is there not a female officer? Go, baby, go!
He did push her. I'm glad they gone. Get up out of here.
She went past the line. She be arrested.
What line? You can
This is the police line. You can look it up.
You can calmly grab her.
You do not cross the line. You do not enter the interstate. Okay? I stopped her.
You don't have to push her that hard. You're a man. That's a woman.
Running that fast. Listen.
You can just grab her like this. Just be like, hold on. That's all you gotta do is just grab her like this. You don't have to physically push her. You are a man. That's a woman.
If she wants to come up here, she's going to jail. That's
For what? Because she crossed the line?
A police line trying to enter the interstate, okay?
That's some bullshit.
That's the bottom line, man.
That's some
bullshit. You don't come past here.
The interstate's all the way down there.
So what are the police on?
Where we're standing at.
Just,
I mean, that's pretty clear. Right?
Just don't push a female. That's it.
Just don't pass the line. It's simple.
Don't push her. Just grab her like this. If she comes past the line, just grab her like this. Don't push her.
I don't care who it is.
She's just gonna push her?
Push her back, yes. And arrest her if that's what it comes to. All right. Tell your friends. Okay?
What's she get?
What is that doing, man?
Wow.
What are they doing?
You know the ladies, real powerful ladies that'll burn your witnesses out. It'll shine it in her eyes. I like to keep both my eyes, you know. I like to keep both my eyes. Tear gas hurt, bro. I know. Getting hit with water bottles ain't getting hit with tear gas,
Excuse me. Hey, I got the video for you.
Please, give me the video. I need it.
I got you.
Are y'all ready to do a check? Can't you see? This shit don't help at all. This shit don't help. The only way they look at us when we play shit up.
Back, right? Right? You guys have guys that shoot black people in the back, right? You guys can shoot our guys. We can't go back and get filmed because y'all do that.
Y'all hire police officers, y'all need more people to believe in. We're talking about what just happened right now, right?
Now people already played the truth, they didn't case.
No, I'm talking about right here, right now. We want it to be peaceful right here, right now, right? Can we at least agree on that? That want to be peaceful? So we don't want to deploy tear gas like that, but we also don't want. I don't want to sound like a punk, but my right eye. That guy had that laser in my eye so long, my right eye is fuzzy. He was shining laser in my eye so long.
We can't see after the tear gas. You know, people driving out here.
So we don't want none of that. So let's just be peaceful.
That was the worst one. I mean, almost all around America doing this shit. That was the worst one.
And y'all saw the guy that pulled up in the truck with the frozen water bottle.
I also saw a video
y'all have insurance on the car, right?
getting tased last night. We didn't see him get shot.
Here right now, y'all saw the guy that pulled up in the
Best thing you can do is put your back down.
When y'all see that, y'all need to call it out to us, so we can get that guy out of here, so y'all can continue to peacefully protest. But you know, we don't want to get hit in the face with water bottles. Nor got that hit with a skateboard.
They don't want to get shot in the back.
And I told him this hour I can hardly see out this hour now because somebody shot a blue laser in it, and they held it there, and then I could feel it like burning my eye.
Sign up for that shit.
Yeah, I know it's not everybody. I know it's only like a handful of people. But when y'all see them, y'all gotta let us know who they are. We get them out of here. So y'all can peacefully protest. Y'all have to see that.
He'll bitch. Just because he'll bitch. You smiling.
Why you got these heart?
That why you ain't got no work, no. What the fuck you talking about?
Excuse me. He got that rock. Atlanta's going down, bro. Oh.
Nobody can find their family though.
I have one of the nephews. I think I got his Instagram, but I don't have a brother. I got you. Where y'all going? Where y'all going? Where y'all going? Where y'all going?
His ass super skinny.
Yo, it's so deep out here. We in Atlanta.
You stripping, boy? Why you shaking? Thanks, man, boy. Wait, you know look like a dick. Thanks, man, boy.
They jumping on
Why
this
you like a
man.
tall ass stick? Get your gun, thanks, man, boy. Your neck look like a goddamn pencil.
Don't get on that fucking highway. Bro, don't get on that damn highway. They going on the highway. Georgia State Patrol about to come up here and grab. I know. There's a lot of them though.
It's just nowhere. 9 o'clock.
What's up, bro? Saw me on the news this morning? Hell yeah. Out here every day, man. Yeah. That shit over with now. They up there. So when it's all over.
Who's free? Who's free? Who's free? Who's free? Who's free?
I don't know how this is about to go, but I gotta go look.
Who's free? Who's free?
These folks, wow. Now which way y'all gonna go? Shit. You good, you good, you good. They on the highway. They are on the highway. I'm not crossing this line. Fuck that. They are on the highway, bro. We out here in Atlanta. I don't know why they think this shit was a good idea. There's too many of them. They chilling. There's nothing that they could do. There's so many people like World War Z right here. I ain't trying to cross that line. That's the crazy thing. Yeah, it's like it's way too many people. They got reinforcements. They're coming up. Look at them running. They running. Oh, shit. They don't took over the highway. I ain't never crossed that line. I'm just the media. They got the restraints on deck. I need one of them.
His life was not an immediate.
Don't you push him. He tried.
Obviously, I'm speaking for everybody here, and they not, I don't represent them necessarily. But what I'm out here for is to stop the system, to say that, if a person is sleeping in a car in a parking lot, regardless of, the resistant or whatever, if he's running away, there should be, you have his license, his car, you can issue a warrant for his arrest. He's obviously leaving the situation. And even if we absolve that situation, because, that's one that I'm sure that people are going to be able to come up with something to explain it away, right? But, you got the George Floyd situation, you got Sandra Bland, you got Philando, it's time after time after time. And we know that it's not, it's not you, it may not be APD every time, and it's not specific officers every time, but it's just like the system disproportionately affects us. So how do we stand up against the system in a way that y'all hear us?
What has that got us in the 8-year span? Absolutely nothing. So my question to black people is, what is our next move? I'm good with the protests, I'm good with the riots, but that's all we do. We act on anger, we act in a sense of our emotion. Yeah. But then we don't think, okay, what is our next move? Yeah. How are we going to defeat the system? Yeah. And that is what I want to push onto us.
You tapping into my life.
Any black person that listen.
Yeah.
What are some ways that we can hack the system and get in there and change our reality?
And that's real life. And that's real life.
Like I said, I'm good with anything. I'm good with it. I'm full support of protest, but if protest is all we do, what good are we doing for ourselves?
There definitely has to be next steps. I feel you. But, this is just the initial anger. I appreciate you. I really do appreciate you talking to me, for real. No problem, brother. Yeah, that's Officer Mathis right there. That's a good brother. All right, y'all. My phone is on 10%, so I'm about to head back towards my vehicle and shit. And, smoke popped off. They're now up on 75. So, we came out here at like 6, right? 6:30, and we got out here. The protest was peaceful. You know, a lot of people, but it was all peaceful. No real contact with the police. Everything escalated when the protesters followed a squad car out of a parking lot, and then folks started throwing water bottles and shit, and you know, smoke popped off. They're now up on 75, blocking off 75. I just had a conversation with a Georgia State patrolman, Patrolman Mathis. I didn't get his first name, but you know, like when we see these black officers out here, like part of you have to know that they feel us. Like a part of them has to understand, right? So it's important that we don't just come out here and especially the black officers. Like we need some black officers on our side. You feel me? We need some people on the inside who is standing up for us, and we know that they got us. And you know, I know that's gonna take some time, but it's gonna take work as well on both ends. And that brother right there, he was willing to at least have a conversation, right? And I'm sure if I asked him to come meet up or do an interview or something, he would gladly do it because he wants to see change, you know, lasting change. He said he was good with the protests. He said he was cool with the riots because he understands. He understands our pain. He understands our frustration. It's just about next steps, because this can't be it. This can't be it. We can't just come out here and yell and scream for a couple weeks and then be done. So we need to come out here, yell and scream for a few months and a few years, whatever we need to do. Police. And I understand the anger. I understand that you're not flipping off the officers specifically. You're flipping off police as a system, as an entity. And I understand that. And so did that officer. He understood it. But I thought that was a productive conversation. I thought it was a fantastic conversation. And we need to have conversations like that if we want to work on next steps, right? Next steps. Like, if we just want to come out here and tear shit up, then that's not, you know, we at that point. We've been protesting peacefully for a long time. So if that's what we feel like we got to do, then that's what we feel like we got to do. But we need a action plan. Like the one woman said, she said, we're not outnumbered by police, but we're out organized, right? We're out organized. So, you know, if we get organized, if we come up with exactly what we want, exactly how we're going to accomplish it, and come up with a next step of action, then that's when we see change. That's when we see, you know, these Confederate monuments coming down. That's when we see legislation. That's when we see defunding of the police, you know, and stuff like that. So I hope y'all, you know, learned something, saw something, inspired you or something like that. It's tiring, man. It really is frustrating being out here. Having, you know, I work during the week, so I got to come out here every Saturday when I can, every Sunday when I can. But we're going to keep doing it because this is what needs to be done. So, yes, vote, 100%. I'm sorry I couldn't cover longer. My phone is about to die, like I said. But I appreciate everybody who tuned in, who shared, who, you know, stood with us. And even those of you who came in here trolling, saying dumb stuff, thank you for showing us, you know, what we're fighting against and the ignorance that we're fighting against, because we need to see that as well. Because, you know, this isn't ending. You know, there's people, look at this. There's people who are heading out here now. They're coming to the protest. We're leaving. They're coming. So I appreciate all the good, the well wishes, guys. You know, we do this so that y'all don't have to, you know, see on the news, rowdy protests in Atlanta. Y'all saw what type of time it was when we was down here. We were singing, I love being black. Why is that threatening? You know, why is that a riot? I don't know if they still on 75, but they did say they was about to start arresting folks if they stayed up there. So appreciate you, Terrell. I will be safe. Elizabeth, thank you. Appreciate you, Kev. Make sure all y'all like the page and stuff. You know, we keep everybody pretty informed in what's going on in the black community. It don't cost you nothing, so we appreciate all y'all support so far, for real. If there's trolls and we're doing something right, yeah, we're going back next Saturday, 100%. We're gonna be back next Saturday. I might be out here tomorrow. I don't know. I gotta record something for the show, but I might be out here tomorrow. I'll let y'all know. There's a rally at Stone Mountain. There's a Confederate monument on Stone Mountain in Gwinnett. It's on Monday at 1. Like I said, I work, so I'm gonna see if I can get off to go to it.
give them a way out first. That means hold a line to them women and them children and the elders, get out of here. Right? If you don't want to leave, I'm not here to tell you what to do. That's not my job. But I just heard him say there's units that'll be here in 15 minutes. So that you know damn well what that means. So what I'm saying to you is make a way, tell somebody in the grass, I'm going over there, help people down so we're not rolling down the hill, tumbling on each other, killing one another. All right? We got to have order even in the exit. The rest of y'all hold the line.
Black folks, listen up. White people stay forward, stay in place. Please. Please. Gestures ain't enough no more. Please. We scared every day for our lives.
Get your goggles ready.
We don't get hurt. They're not going to do nothing to y'all. So we got enough people standing up, just standing. We need y'all's support, so y'all need to go to the front.
Claire, my wife's been watching your videos.
Black folks, this would not be the time where you can make a choice to leave the freeway. White folks hold that line and shut this motherfucker down.
Yeah, we need you over there, homie. For real. If you feel that way, I'm with you. But we need to hold that down by the people.
White people to the front! White people to the front!
You don't want that smoke. So now it's time to pull it out.
This is my call, right?
What a moment. So, I cannot help but remember that the legislature was trying to make this a felony a couple of years ago, and it got batted down because it would be fascist bullshit. And amazingly, they couldn't get it out of committee. This is the big threat. I mean, that's the crazy thing. Like,
yeah, it's sad. It's ridiculous.
So the thing that the people in the legislature and the people in positions of authority fear most is when people power is used to disrupt economic power. And that is what it looks like.
Yeah.
That's a heckler's veto to bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, if this could be done regularly, then theoretically, you have to come to the negotiating table with something better than what we've got.
Yeah.
The thing is, who do you fucking negotiate with?
Yeah, you can't negotiate with people that's already wicked.
Like, and more to the point, like, there is no spokesperson for these people. Like, it's not like there's some elected, and there shouldn't be. Like, it's not like there's somebody who should stand up and say, well, I represent all of these people in the street. Well, this is what I think should happen. Because none of these fucking people, I say this with in my heart, nobody here should trust anyone who stands up and says that.
No, because everybody's being paid. Pay to play.
Like, there's no, like, we're in a bad fucking place. I mean, there's no easy fix.
And that's why reform is needed.
Yeah. But it's also why you need people in the street, because nothing fucking happens with them.
Fuck you! What's your name? What's going on? I don't know. Fuck you! I'm gonna try to push his back. Yeah, they got the fucking bullet.
Well, one thing for sure is on the news.
We made the news, baby. Look at that.
Hey, they got some more down there?
This is history.
I don't have
It's history.
I'm surprised. News stations. I would have thought it would have been more than That's how over with. You're smiling, but you hit that ground hard enough. Come on, man, you
Hey. Yeah, I am. Yeah. What's your name? Nice to see you. Yeah.
There they go over there.
Don't run.
Don't run.
Don't run. Walk.
We're going to win this. We're going to win this.
All right, but you screaming, you gonna make it worse, man. Give it to him.
Yeah, there you go.
Jordan!
Brother John, I'm right here, Brother John.
Jordan! Hell yeah! And then he threw my shit off the goddamn bridge. Man, that was so fucked up.
I'm Claire.
Okay.
What's your name? I'm sorry. I work with Mally a lot.
I'm Maurice Thompson.
Maurice, I thought
Yeah.
so. Okay.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell. People's masks
Yeah.
on, but I'm glad you're here. I
Yeah.
knew from the t-shirts.
Yeah, it's attorney person there.
Hey, I'm Claire Scheck-Snyder. Nice to meet you in person. So they're sending in from the back.
Yeah, they're coming from the back because they can't get through them with people in their cars.
So I think people are coming down. They said that they were going to go to Brenda's.
Correct. That's correct.
Come under the underpass real quick. It's about the funniest.
That wasn't even everybody up there. They don't cut everybody.
I don't care what y'all say, they gonna shut that shit
They gonna get us.
Y'all stop traffic for like 3 hours.
We are moving from the landing! We are moving from the landing!
That motherfucking pig up there, he gonna take you to jail. He gonna take you to jail.
Yeah, but that was huge. It was huge.
Oh, you seen that shit?
I saw it. It was huge.
I shook the shit out of his ass.
You did. I saw it. I saw it.
He tried to grab the shit out my. I'm like, oh,
You
boy.
took it. Yeah.
It's our home. We can't be out here destroying nothing. You see how raggedy our shit already is. They dragging their feet, fixing our roads, fixing everything. The school's raggedy, all that shit. If y'all tear up our community, it's gonna take forever to get it back the way it was.
I need some IGs. What's your IGs? What's your IGs? I need some IGs. IGs, what's your IG?
Ain't my legend.
It's Claire Scheck's. It's
Okay.
it's a lot though. I'm on Facebook right now.
Yeah, on Facebook?
Yeah.
Facebook, man. It's going down in this motherfucker tonight, but on the ATL, boy. We damn tick ass our ass, damn shot at our ass. They try to take that to the bank.
Amen.
I'm going to the witness, y'all. I'm going to the witness.
My battery's gone bad. Yeah.
Yeah, that was Officer Asher. Didn't give a fuck about press, so we're just gonna step back from him for a second. He got choice words, but we let it go. Enos is the one that is trying to de-escalate. But as you see, they want to snatch up as many as they can, which at most they'll be able to snatch up maybe 15 people. At their best, they couldn't do that though.
In an attempt to escape what could have happened, which eventually happened.
Thank you, everybody. Please share. Please add yourselves on to that Bad Media channel. I'll be out here all weekend. Tomorrow, I was hoping just to have a nice day at Piedmont Park at a yoga protest, but probably gonna be dealing with some shit like this out here. Everybody's just as angry as I am about the young man getting shot.
This is solidarity.
Right now, helicopter lights are on me, and we're about to definitely probably get tear gas in a minute. So I'm gonna put on the goggles. My mask that I have did no goddamn justice, guys. Like that shit still hurts. But right now, definitely you can see the ground. That's the lights of the helicopter. So yeah, we are out here. Let me try to see what else is on this bridge right now. We also have more officers showing up on this end. Way more.
Shit's so crazy.
As you see, they kind of like pulled out from down here, and now they're all back up here this way. This is still the entire interstate that we're on right now. I'm not gonna forget this location.
They can't tell you you can't talk. It's
Let's see how it looks on the on behind the lines. That truck almost got by. Those two girls standing in front of it. They're just gonna hold the line right there. Does anybody else make it through? But this is behind the line. I'm so thirsty. Goddamn glasses are gone. I gotta drink my glasses here.
It's okay to stand here. I'm still standing here, but you might want to have some protection around you. I'm just saying. It's fine. If we're in this area, it's whatever.
Helicopter. That's not the moon. That's a helicopter. I don't know if you guys can see this real quick. I'm gonna show you what the backup part. Let's see if I can zoom in a little bit here. Thank you for your friend request, guys. Thank you everybody for joining in. Thank you everybody for being able to witness this. But that whole gang of lights right here, that is just straight up cars. We got the ambulance coming on the way here. So these are more emergency vehicles coming up. Trying to get a buffer between me and the cops and the protesters, because if you wasn't here just a minute ago, Officer Asher, the asshole, he was definitely trying to snatch anybody up. He had so many people. He literally had so many people telling him just fuck off.
matter where you go, you smell weed. I love that at Atlanta, boy.
I hope you guys got phone numbers. Got phone numbers? Mark, stay.
All right, they're putting helmets on, so I'm just gonna get on the other side of the wall here.
Rashad Brooks! Rashad Brooks! Rashad Brooks!
Right here.
How many folks you got to know?
About 400 now.
Oh,
700.
6. Oh, 7.
All right, we're chanting. Mama, mama, can't you see? What the system done to me? What the system done to me? They knocked us out, they put us down. They knocked us out, they put us down. Ain't no justice in this town. 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 Papa, papa, can't you see? Papa, papa, can't you see? What the system done to me? What the system done to me? They knocked us out, they put us down. They knocked us out, they put us down. Ain't no justice in this town. 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 Why not? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Two notes that I want to make. It's basically just me ranting real quick, guys, real quick. Earlier today, I definitely wanted everybody to make sure they were just out here earlier as they were out later. That's one thing. Two thing is, I was on my way to here, and a young man at the window had asked me, said, "Oh, you go ahead, where everybody headed at?" And I said, "We're going to Wendy's on University," and they were like, "Oh, okay, cool. That's where we're gonna head." And I was like, "Oh, okay. Well, y'all mind if I ride with y'all?" And he was like, "Oh, you got $5 on gas?" And I just looked at him and walked off. And then I see him here, and then this other thing just happened, and I was just like, "What the fuck?" But I just blanked out. So much going on around me right now. Everybody, please, thank you for sharing. Thank you for caring. I'm just going to be on the front line as long as I can. This is the point right now. I kind of back up a little bit. You got the officers. They were helmetless. Now they have their helmets on. So I don't think I'm going to expect gas, but I think I'm not sure what they expect. It's pretty much every GSP, every APD from the eye can see, all the way back here to the end of this highway, all the way to the many lights you guys see. Like it's pretty damn deep out here. Oh, so the other thing was, Buddy was just like, "Oh, how many people you got watching?" And I said 400. He was like, "Oh man, I thought you nigga, get the fuck away from me before I fuck you up, bro. Can't stand it. Like, joke, boy." I thought it was more. So they also have brought a Marta because they really. Oh, they didn't bring the Marta for us. They brought the Marta for them. So there's that gang shit. All I can do, guys, is just hope. I don't have a phone number on me, guys. So if y'all see live that I get snatched up, then that's what happened to me. Y'all just come find me. My bond. My name is Stormy Henderson. First name, last name. You see, everybody else noticed it.
Why are they here? They got a party for this motherfucker.
What are they here for, man? Y'all gonna do the same shit they did last night? Don't put us on the ground and shit like that, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, look how many of y'all are fucking black. Look how many black officers y'all got over there.
2 white officers to the black man. Fuck y'all talking about?
I mean, whatever the case is, guys, he was definitely he did not have a lethal weapon on him, and he was shot running away. So no matter what, even the military has plenty of de-escalation situations where that happens all the time. And the problem is, many things could have happened. Letting him run away, live another day. You got his car, you got his tag. How hard is it going to be there to find this man in Atlanta? So, you know, at the end of the day, one thing I am tired of is people telling me and many black people of how to act around the police when, like, can for once somebody teach them how to act around us, how to not be nervous, how to
how to deal with an ass whooping when I hand you these hands, and then I'll go to jail, whatever, but I'm still alive, and you still have a job and a livelihood, and you're not hated by America. So, you know, that's one of those things I really can't stand hearing, man. Like, how you supposed to act and all this other shit right there. We see that don't work. We see that don't work clearly. So that's just my 2 cents on that, guys. Thank you for sharing. You guys are saying leave. If you're new to my Facebook, I don't leave. So either get ready to cringe, squinch, or just really be in for a thrill, because I don't leave. That's kind of my thing. So I'm gonna go back up to the front line real quick. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, I'm not sure how long we've been on this highway. It was still daytime when we got up here, but just moments ago, when the cops were trying to move a vehicle, I got hit with probably about 5 or 6 projectiles. Had to put milk all on my face, lost my glasses, but we got a front line holding here. Basically, everybody climbed that hill, got up here, shut down traffic. You got traffic running all the way to the back here, all the way to the back on this side. We have helicopters. We're surrounded by police on every end, and especially across this way. The riot police have just gotten here. They're gonna start marching up behind us in a second here. So I'm guessing that you can see people trying to form another line right here. Also, you guys will see that there's people that are kind of like on edge right behind the rails here. They're just gonna take off down. I'm just gonna go back into the front here. I'm gonna try to have my press pass out and about, and we'll see where that goes. I'm right through you guys. See you, baby.
Put that little baby on.
And they're bringing it more.
So, but the white people, like, if the white people want to go to jail, put on the bus, that would be the story. Let them get on the bus. That's not the military. How much time do they have? Yeah, military.
I heard on the radio saying they're here soon. So,
because the white people want to know what they're supposed to do too. That's why they're waiting.
The white people should get off the interstate.
No, but
why's it gotta be white? Everyone should get off the interstate.
Well, I don't the white people are standing in line.
I don't care if you're rainbow color.
No, because the first, no, but listen,
it don't gotta be
the reason that is
no color.
Yes, it does. Because if the black people were still here, y'all would have tear gassed.
I had a mask. But I had to soak my face, and my mask got wet with milk. So I don't have my mask anymore. Plus, it was pretty shitty anyway. I'm gonna back up a little bit because Officer Asher's coming back down. He's the one that's been acting like an asshole. If you're just tuning in, he basically was being threatening to me. The young lady was trying to negotiate on the microphone, and he just pulled her arm and was like, "Yo, you're going to jail." And everybody basically talked him out of getting there. Officer Ennis has been this gentleman right here in the middle. He's been trying to de-escalate all night. So currently, this was all that, and of course you can see there's more SWAT, there's more cars coming down. I just don't know where to really stand at this point. I'm just gonna kind of just go on the side here, hoping they don't mess with me like every time I've been out here. Press pass means something to most law enforcement because they know the freedom of press. I would be on that ass with whoever wants to support this lawsuit. And I don't know, just been out here, guys. One thing Officer Ash were saying that the governor wants arrest. If you don't, the governor wants arrest. Last night, I was at the midnight march to the governor's mansion. Yeah, no tear gas mask. I will probably get into that, but I will tell you, as listening to some officers, anybody wears tear gas, they pretty much keep an eye on you because most people that wear those are either inciting a riot already or they're prepared some kind of way, so they're looking at you first. As a press, I shouldn't have a problem with that, but I'm still black, and it's like me and one other guy who are press that are black out here. Heard that, Mary. Heard that, Mary.
have guns. They have batons. They have tanks. We are out here with our righteous outrage and the seriousness of our ancestors.
Don't lock the knees if you're gonna be standing here. Nobody lock your knees.
Let's go. I want to see this. Body on the line for somebody black.
All right, y'all. The Wendy's is on fire. My car is there. I gotta get my car.
Okay, just got word that the Wendy's is on fire. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Our peaceful protesters. We are out here with our voices and our righteous outrage. They have guns. They have weapons. They have guns. We are not violent. They are.
Know the time, everyone. 9:43.
Watch the floor.
I'm gonna piss on your white grave. You're standing over there, right? Shut up! Come over here. I just left y'all in the police chain not too long ago. Dumbass.
Alright, that was just funny. I'm sorry. He said I left y'all in the police countries. He was looking like that was probably me. I'm sorry, guys. Fire trucks are blocked. I don't know from where, because the officers themselves have blocked everything. And on the highway here. All right, just don't shoot the biker. All right, they let the biker alone. Shit. Apparently this guy just slapped the shit out of this girl. Just constant weed smoke. I love Atlanta. Constant weed smoke. Since I've been out here, I've been so damn high because you're just constantly just running through weed smoke.
We're not violent, they are.
Might as well be high before we go to jail, right?
We're not violent, they are. We're not violent, they are.
Thank y'all so much. Thank you, everybody. Please share. This is what happened in results of what the incident last night.
We're not violent, they are. We're not violent, they are. We're not violent, they are. They are. They are. They are. They are. You are righting the wrongs of your ancestors. You are putting your body on the line for someone black. This is how you right the wrongs of the past. We cannot go forward with business as usual. We must shut the city down until black lives are safe. All right. What is it now?
Thank you guys for sharing with Woke. Thank you guys so much. Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you everybody for tuning in. I'm Stormy and I'm right here on the bridge in Atlanta, Georgia, right on the highway here. Everything was moving so fast. We were at Wendy's and then next thing you know, tear gas, lose my glasses, milk face, pack shit up, climb up this hill with everybody else. And then this happened, and now there's an entire highway. If you're watching the news, if you can actually see the way it's backed up right now, it is completely backed up. Like this is amazing for me. At the same time, one of the most tense moments of my life. You know, I wish I could just see it in 2020 if I had my freaking glasses. I'm so mad about them, y'all. Y'all don't even know, man. The picking out process for them hoes and how much I had to spend for these eyes, man. But it's whatever, you know, be more responsible, I guess. What? Especially, like, what happened to your glasses? That fucking protest, what are you gonna do, you know? Thank you guys, thank you everybody. Thank you, Lauren. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do about that at this point. Let me see what that battery looks like. My battery looks good. Feet could be anything, I'm not really sure. Heard that, Jacob. Joseph, no, not scared. Just this isn't my first front line for sure. I'll probably say about my 6th or 7th, maybe my 8th or 9th. Absolutely, we're about the protesters first. Send them checks out. 75, 85. Thank you. Yep, that's where we're at. Yeah, I can promise you if anybody is alert on this highway, like their ambulance is not taking on the highway whatsoever. If they're blocking roads, they will move. A lot of people are pretty good down here about that. I haven't really seen any blocking of it, but it can happen. You guys are so welcome. Thank you guys.
I was working. There you go. I see y'all.
Yeah, but I do believe that everybody should feel this way about protesting. You see all these cars, you see all these people here. You see how backed up it is. You see how, yeah, people are coming from work and coming from
They don't
home
say the Wendy's on fire. I had to move my
so
car.
Many things to do,
I was on the
literally,
bridge.
The black man got shot last night unarmed in our city.
I was on the bridge and
that we can put to it.
I was trying to get people off the bridge.
So,
but
you know,
my phone wouldn't let me.
A lot of people who don't give a shit
let me go on live.
Don't give a shit about what happens to black people.
I'm sorry, I'm tired.
I
ran all the way over to
about
get
what
my
happens
car.
to black people that are out of their cars and they're coming. And some people, either way it goes, they just want to get
Something
home.
just blew.
Well,
oh, they got fireworks
in
there.
You will remember this shit right here. So as far as the protest goes, this is as effective as it gets. As effective as it gets. You know, it could be in Centennial all day and nobody will watch. CNN won't even be down there. None of that shit. But look,
that was fireworks.
You understand? The black man got shot last night unarmed in our city.
I was on the bridge and
that we can put to it.
I was trying to get people off the bridge.
So
but
you know,
my phone wouldn't let me.
A lot of people who don't give
it
a
won't
shit
let me go on live.
Don't give a shit about what happens to black people.
I'm sorry, I'm tired. I just ran all the way over to get my car.
Black people that are out of their cars and they're coming. And some people, either way it goes, they just want to get
Something
home.
just blew.
Well,
oh, they got fireworks in there.
You will remember this shit right here. So as far as the protest goes, this is as effective as it gets. As effective as it gets. You know, it could be in Centennial all day. And I was already in my feelings earlier because I was at a protest and they were basically doing like.
Okay, I'm looking for somebody else driving a Camaro. Sorry.
Okay.
She got ran over. Her friend got ran over by a car. Trying to get
by a Camaro?
Yeah.
Shit.
Beat it all, right? So this is the results of it, you know. This is much rather where I would rather be than at a barbecue on the corner.
All right, is my live working? I don't know. They jamming over there. How we looking? How we looking on my live?
And y'all are the only ones that know are going to jail. I'm letting you know now. So your best bet is to move out. Whether you look innocent, white, black, Hispanic or not, you are going to jail. Okay, good.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's time to move it out. Everybody, hey, we need to go to Zone 3 precinct. Oh, I'm the organizer in this.
So Asher is a part of that circle, having a bit of an attitude. Officer Enos he is over there. Officer Enos has been one of the most mature, professional officers I've seen throughout the weeks. I've seen a few of them. I've seen quite a few of them. Officer Enos, he got a young lady who was just trying to negotiate with the officers as far as being on this bridge. Of course, this is illegal as it gets, but she was trying to get away, though we can be on here a little longer, and she can get everybody to get off the bridge at once. Officer Asher then proceeded to take her hand and try to put her in custody, and everybody basically one to tell him to release her. He was so pissed off about it. All right, so what are you guys saying? Go down to Wendy's? I'll go down to Wendy's because this bridge is about to get pretty bad. They're gonna keep thinking, exactly. And my whole thing was the week was so quiet, and you know, it's great that everybody can make time on a Saturday to bring their ass out and protest, but that Monday, that Tuesday, that Thursday where you had a really bad day at work and ain't shit shaking but some alcohol and cigarettes. Well, you know, here's the day. It's another day. This day could be Monday. This day could be Tuesday. Another black man could be killed right around the corner, guys. Right around the corner. And this would be the time to be out here, but not just when shit like this happens, the day after that and the day after that. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me, friends. Excuse me, ladies. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. All right, guys. So I'm gonna get on the other side here. Excuse me, friends. I'm gonna hop over here. I'm sorry.
The police are moving in. They are making an advancement on peaceful people, and we hope that our folks don't get brutalized.
As you come down the hill, be safe. Help
The
each other
police
out.
are moving in on peaceful protesters. And
You can smell the smoke for sure.
do not get brutalized.
Going ahead to Wendy's. Oh, lost my glasses. Every time I see this street in my life, I might see them 10 years from now. I might see my glasses. Gonna get down here. Gonna get down here. You can definitely smell it. A little residual tear gas too. So somebody definitely got gassed. All right. Something on fire down here, so I'm gonna go check it out. This is very reminiscent of my first night out protesting, surrounded by fire, smoke, and glass. So. I'm not sure what this is on fire. Oh, that is the Wendy's. That is the Wendy's.
Keisha is about to put us back on punishment for sure. The problem with Keisha right now is she's been caught saying way too many things publicly about the way people have been disorganized and the way she's speaking about the looters and rioters on the first 2 nights. It's just right now she doesn't have much public trust, so she can put the curfew on all she wants to, but it's not going to be a good move. That's Wendy's, so basically it's their trees burning. They haven't been able to actually get to Wendy's, but they're aiming at it basically. Jesus Christ, it's like everybody is smoking weed right now. It's like they set weed on fire. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Thanks everybody for witnessing this. Please stay safe out there. If you are in the Atlanta area, just be safe out there. This is the time that looters find any reason. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. First of all, some kind of way my eyelashes are cinched. Not sure how that happened. I had beautiful eyelashes. Yeah, I'm pulling them off right now. So apparently everybody's headed to the precinct. I'm gonna sit right here just for a second, guys. I'm gonna catch my breath. I ran out of Gatorade a minute ago. This isn't your normal protest where they're handing out waters, cookies, and treats and kumbaya, and this is like the first 2-3 nights. Definitely where shit was wild. But you got a lot of people out here helping each other. Like when I was on the ground, I was rolling, guys, and I needed milk. He needed some milk. He needed some milk, and I got milk. But my glasses got lost. You know, I'd rather have my vision at all. I mean, look at this, guys. Like we all know the bushes ain't gonna suffer too much, but the bushes are alive. Scene of last night's police killing. No one cares about your eyelashes. I mean, I did. I had nice eyelashes. My eyelashes are better than most people that glue them on, you know. So a little cinch there. Thank you guys from NC. If you don't hear the actual glass breaking, that's happening right now. Also, if you were watching my Martin Luther King feed, you remember this young lady here. You guys are welcome. What was he doing sleeping in his car? I mean, pretty much just being an American. Sleep where you please. Thanks, Blake. Yeah, the Red King 86 is my cash app. Thank you, everybody. Pretty sure like tomorrow I'm gonna have to order glasses. I'm just so mad about that. I'm way more mad than you guys think. Like I just feel so irresponsible that I didn't bring my case. A lot I'm just not happy about right now, but you know. Yeah, he was. It was definitely a case of DUI, but he wasn't driving, so I'm not really. You know, we really can't wait for the body footage. The actual video, you know, I didn't really see how he shot back at him. It kind of went out the focus for me or out of the frame, and you did see the tussle. I mean, I was proud of him. I mean, took tasers and he bop a couple of them. You know what I'm saying? If y'all don't remember this young lady right here, she's been in a couple of my lives. She's been down there at Centennial as much as possible. You know what? That is a gas station next door. And they're setting all the bushes on fire. And they got more people over here, but I'm not sure what they're doing now. My question here is, who are they? Exactly. Okay, so that was press. Thank you everybody saying they'll help me get new glasses. That means a lot. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you everybody for watching. Please add me on Bad and Red Media. I was in the middle of actually creating my own channel, my own media company, and next thing you know, protests and COVID happened. So, you know, here we are, man. I'd much rather this be the focal point of anything I have to talk about. I'd much rather everybody witness and get to see what's going on the front lines here. If you can't hear right now, that is a lot of windows being broken. They're basically planning on, it looks like they plan on throwing this wood in there and then setting it ablaze, basically. They got a whole pallet. They're definitely throwing it here. I'm gonna go a little further back here. As you see the lady here, she's just for peace. And when I say MLK, she was out. She had a gong. She had Mommy, I got a Gatorade? A water? Okay. We're gonna see what they got. Yeah, I should. They got food. Some natural light over here too. They got natty lights over here. Oh, okay. Sorry, guys. I was trying to get some water here from this little station. Ooh. So I see a lot of people discussing what actually happened. Just know, guys, at the end of the day, whatever happened, he definitely didn't deserve to get shot. No lethalness was necessary, right? I'm not going in and Wendy's eating no damn Gatorade.
I saw you earlier on the highway. What ended up happening there?
I just got down like 10 minutes ago. So everybody's just still on the line. They're still in line. But when I left, the cops were like really kind of, yeah.
I left like half an hour ago.
Okay, yeah, no, they were still up there, but
not fucking like that fucking thing near the gas line. Yo, is the highway still blocked?
Highway's still blocked for now. Yeah, so right now we got a bushfire that is going right next to a gas station. Right. You guys can hear all the glass being broken here. Kind of concerned about the gas station.
You came around and said, I'm already mad. My head ain't functioning. So you say shit like that to me, I got a fast reaction.
Yeah, quite. Oh, yeah.
Wait, where you got gas?
I got gas right in the center over here. I was right next to the cop. Yeah, so I got hit by 5 or 6 bottles, and then next thing you know, it just shot it right there next to me, man. Yeah. My first night, right in front of the Football Hall of Fame. And pretty much every night after that, except for like that 4th night, I was okay.
I'm so lucky this fucking shit came in.
Where'd you get it?
We got a photographer, a friend of mine had an extra lot.
Okay. Got it. Yeah, I gotta invest.
Like, fuck it. Like, I mean, I just wasn't expecting this.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see you, man. Stay safe.
Yeah, so you too, buddy. All right, people are getting gassed on the line. Stuck on the highway. Yeah, I'm off the highway, guys, for sure. That just felt like it was finna come. Especially, I wanted to at least get these notes in front of Wendy's real quick before they are gonna make their way down here soon. Most likely, they're gonna start up here on the intersection, and then they're gonna block off behind us. There is a precinct not too far from here as well. I think it's Zone 3. These didn't do anything, but but you know, when people are angry and don't give a fuck, man, it doesn't really matter what's around. Many black owned businesses can tell you that as well. Like, people just don't Google who owns this and what they stand for before they fuck it up. It's just fuck it up. So that is a form of protest as you're witnessing right now. Whether you agree with it or not, this is a form of protest. It is definitely happening. This young lady right here, she's been everywhere. One trick pony with the 2-piece, but still pretty hot, I guess. Whatever. What's now?
Do you have something where I can charge my phone?
Not really. I gotta charge this next. Yes, ma'am, no problem. Get a large Frosty, love it. Heard that, Danielle. Take the lips off them boots. Oh man, y'all wow. And next is up from your apartment, man. Come on out. Come on out, man. When you say destroying their own, I mean, you have to ask yourself what part of the community is Wendy's actually giving back to, and what part of the community, what part of their actual life has Wendy's been a part of. So you can't really say Wendy's isn't a part of the community. Wendy's is a franchise, a corporation that can afford many buildings over, many ways over. So because they're burning their shit down, it really doesn't mean anything to anybody, honestly. Not really. Arrest anyone on the highways and those destroying property, I guess. So what I mean is every time I see her, she's in like the same tank top and yoga pants, and it's hot on her, but it's like, what else can you do? It's like, is this how you lure them in? Like, is this it? You know? So that's all I mean. One trick pony. Yeah, this isn't really a community. This is more of an intersection of conglomerates and franchises and gas stations. You guys know the area. We all have them. It is where you come locally to get your source of food and gas and whatever. But it isn't where, is Wendy's coming to this basketball tournament for charity that we hit? Hell no. So not that gas station, not the gas station across the street, not the Burger King, not the Taco Bell, not any of these places actually are involved in our community like that. So I think everybody should just let that go. It does mean that somebody to the ones that are employed there. The thing about that is they do send them to other stores. And they do help them out with unemployment. Again, it's one of those things where you're angry and you're rioting and you're protesting. Are you really asking yourself, what about Stan that's got to run this milkshake machine on Thursday? Should I really, save this day for him? It's just not how it works, guys. There's no consideration for shit. You understand? So shit's on fire, as you can see, and that should give you a clear indication that nobody gives a fuck. Whether you like it or not, that is the way it goes. I'm gonna get close to the fire a little bit. Sorry. Okay, baby, no problem. I'm down with an organic grocery store. I'm an organic man. I mostly like my Georgia honey. I put it in everything. The police in no rush to get to that side of town. That's because they're on the bridge, man. And there's not even like that many people on the bridge. There's way more people down here than actually on the bridge. They're holding that line and they're trying to get the traffic going. If you guys say that something's going on that bridge that I should see, I will run back across that guy. But be careful, guys. I'm out of breath here. 2 for $5. They did, man. But there's a Wendy's like it's Atlanta, so there's something on every corner. So you can get that 2 for $5 still. On grounds and in cuffs on the highway. Am I really ready for that? The chicken sandwich extra crispy, y'all crazy. Yeah, I got some water, man, but I'm more thirsty than ever since somebody said go in there, bitch, and get a Frosty or something. Like, not a bad idea. But you know how the damn shake machine's always down. Frosty machine ain't that bad though. Ooh, that stink. That stink. Ooh, they meant that one. They burned that one good right there. I'm headed towards the bridge, guys, but I'm not gonna go back to the bridge. All those kids were very much prepared to get arrested. I am prepared to get arrested, but I'm even more prepared to get get everything caught on video here. And plus, only thing I'll be thinking about being in jail is that my bike is left in Centennial Park, that I lost my glasses, I got tear gas today, and I'm back down here. Lots of people in the chat, guys. Thank you so much for being out here. I'll just keep it on this for now because I'm about to walk up to this bridge in a second. There's helicopters just about to be around us. And as you can see right here, people are not gonna be right here for long. I can tell that much. I mean, that is so true. I mean, it's Wendy's. I mean, put it like this: if you got definitely you can go back to your job because protesters got into your place. This is a big community around here. So yes, either if they can't get another job at another Wendy's or in unemployment, then this community will come together and make something happen for these people. So I really just need everybody to look at this building and understand that is all it is. That is all it is. The guy that got killed last night was somebody's father, brother. He belonged to somebody. He belonged to somebody. This building, it don't belong to nobody. None of us. Thanks everybody for coming out, guys. Thank you so much. Thanks to everybody. Don't forget to join my page, Bad and Red Media. Like I said, I was in the middle of creating my YouTube channel, and then George Floyd happened. You know, basically changed my life, and now I'm out here every protest I can get to in Atlanta. And this is what happened from last night's incident. I'm definitely waiting to get. Good Lord, man. Let me get my voice over, but damn, fucking 30-15 just some bitch. Fuck. Get away. So yeah, guys. I forgot what I was talking about. Shit, motherfucker. Rashad Brooks. Yeah. So that's basically what happened with that, guys. I'm just gonna smoke me something real quick. I gotta take a minute here. Because I think in the next 10 minutes here, it's gonna look crazy. Crazier than it is now, yes. Woo.
Dripping down that hill.
I did, Blake. I am Blake. One side of the highway open, heard that, guys. If anybody's on here as well, and they're in the Atlanta area, I will plug you in right now. I will. I don't know why is everybody. I don't know why everybody's running. Oh shit.
This side of the street.
So somebody threw something in there. Most likely it's gonna explode something in there. So they lit the gas line. So I'm gonna get a little further back for sure, because I was at Piedmont, and basically an explosion went off at a pavilion, and I felt it from 300 feet away. So this one is gonna be about the same thing. I'm glad everybody's being safe. Gotta be being careful, guys. if everybody could just let that building go, let it go. I know you all, I know everybody probably always had their opinion about buildings burning during protests, but please let it go. It's just a building. No matter what, employees, workers, people that service the building, people that own that franchise, everybody will be fine, especially in this community that we have right now. Everybody will be fine. You know who's not fine though?
Everybody who is over there, get away from the windows, get away from the
I'm gonna go more towards the parking lot where it's directly in front.
They're a deadly weapon. So
I think there was somebody else pissing in the bushes because I sure need a roof. I'm not sure why, but there are fireworks going off over here. There's motorbikes and stuff going over here. It's like damn WWE entrance, excuse me. I am also concerned about the gas station. I think everybody who was like concerned about it, it's kind of like trying to throw some dirt. You got some photographers in the back over here trying to throw some dirt on that left side of the building where the fire is going near the gas station. Because yeah, that's a thing. Oh shit, I'm not sure what the fuck that is over there, but they lit that motherfucker up. That's just a goddamn seance. The fuck? Excuse my Swahili, guys. Excuse my Swahili. I do curse often. The wrong car is gonna go by and they're gonna feel that glass break out, man. The inside of Wendy's is on fire, yes. Actually, I'll zoom in for you here. Yeah, so that's Wendy's on fire. Again, about the employees at the so we live in a really great community, and if the employees can't get work at the other locations, they will probably get unemployment, which you can in this case. And if that can't happen, then there's plenty of people. All they got to do is let everybody know what happened. Basically, protests came in, burned on my job. Now I'm jobless and I need money. And this is the kind of community. If you look at my comments, guys, I lost my glasses tonight. Look at all these people just like, hey, we got you, bro. We're gonna get you set up. We're gonna get you some glasses. We're gonna get you some glasses. We're gonna get you set up. That is the same thing around this whole community. The whole time this has been going on, there's been nonstop people trying to help people. So again, it's just a building. Let it go. I don't think nobody went in there to loot. The thing about looting, if they do get you on a camera or they catch you with the evidence, then your ass is definitely getting in way more trouble than you're asking for just some fake meat and unfrozen goodies.
Step back is gonna blow. Step back is gonna blow.
My Cash App is the Red King 86. Thank you so much, guys. Like, I guess you guys can hear how mad I am about those glasses. Like, I specifically, my face was fucking melting and burning, and the only thing I could think about was where to put my glasses. I did not bring my case. I had put them in a pocket, and I guess, I don't know what happened. I really don't. I went back and looked for them twice, but they're not there.
Good job, man. I know she gonna go to
Personally, I'm not gonna try to stop the fire. Yeah. Again, Colin, thank you for joining in. If you just joined in, please let that building go, bro. Here is a sense of community, so those people that you claim that are going to be unemployed will be fine because we take care of each other here. I promise you, soon as they let us know, like, hey, that was my job last night, they're going to be taken care of. Somebody's going to find them a job and going to make sure they're pushed with money. That's just how it is. Again, sense of community on here right now. People help me out with my glasses. People have, my bike was stolen on protest night number 2. And people sent me money, and I went ahead and got a new bike. I actually left my bike down in Centennial tonight, and I'm hoping it's still there just to come here. So, you know, it is what it is, guys. They did put out the fires that were headed over to the gas station, so I will say that. However, the Wendy's now, it is completely black inside there. Yeah, I am strictly a journalist and a commentator when I'm out here, guys. I really don't even do much protesting. I'm out here for the protest, but I like to kind of keep my press credits as clear as possible of any biased trouble I might cause, because you never know who's watching. They'll watch me with a camera all day, but if I start throwing stuff, if I start yelling at the cops, then I just become a problem with a camera. And we all know a better weapon than a gun right now is your camera, guys. Is your camera. Yeah, and I know a lot of people are new on here, a lot more than I'm used to. Basically, right now, I'm covered in just straight darkness. It is really black right now. I would move, but that's not me. Check my other lives out. Oh, shit. Hold on. Check my other lives out, guys. You'll see that I kind of stay as long as I can. I've had many interactions with officers and soldiers, and all were pretty nice to me, and just respect the press pass. Again, just please follow me, guys, on Bad and Red Media. I will be out here until we're cleared out.
Y'all should probably try to move back a little bit more if you can. You can watch it, but also smoke.
Oh, what I was saying earlier, guys, I know this seems like a hell of an inappropriate time, but fuck that. I need the plug for my hair. I have dreadlocks, and I need a loctician in Atlanta that'll take care of me. I like to have shampoo, condition, retwist braid, and style. I probably also need color added because I got my red that's turning to brown on the bottom, and my blonde is starting to show a little bit more. So if anybody can plug themselves in as a loctician in the Atlanta area, let your boy know. As soon as I get on camera, I'll let everybody know who's done it. I always try to support all my black people's companies and businesses. One particularly I'm doing is U Organics. They do right now hand sanitizer. Two nice black girls of Haitian descent, just doing their part to get everybody healthy and safe. They do follow the WHO formula, so really good stuff. That's U Organics. Anybody else, guys? If you're in the Atlanta area, you actually got a bike, you're one of these people that sold out a bike in my face. Clutch Bikes is black owned, and I'm just telling you that because I just found out myself. There's plenty of other black-owned places that I definitely want to start putting on the stream. If you guys know anybody, I don't care if you tag or not. It's all about help here, guys. It's all about uplifting everybody in the community. I really do. I had the longest braided up I ever had. That was like the whole quarantine basically. I just took my hair out a week ago, and as soon as that happens, I'm ready to get it redone. So yeah, if anybody knows, because the girl I was getting it done by, she was like right across the street. However, she moved back to Austell, Georgia, too far for me.
We didn't give y'all as much as we can give y'all, man. At this point, At this point, we done asked nicely. We done been real polite about it. We done been real silent about it. But we have protested in silence. We have spoken. We have barely spoken. We have screamed. We have cried. We've shouted. And y'all haven't done a damn thing to make this system better for black people. The only thing y'all have done is told us y'all didn't like the way we did it when we did it. So this time, whether you like the shit or not, it's gonna happen. Appreciate you, Anthony. This nigga mad because his niggas in the street. Oh, no. Actually, I lied. I see you, boy. I got confused. It was another nigga beeping his horn because he was mad at niggas in the street. That man was actually on the Black Lives Matter way. Look at all these people, y'all. Look at all these fucking people, man. The mistake. Say his name, Rayshard Brooks. The mistake is thinking that we want this shit, right? The mistake is thinking that black people would rather be here tonight than at home with their families, all right? Or Saturday, or out, all right? Or protecting themselves from coronavirus. The mistake is thinking that black people decided that this is what the fuck we want to do to accomplish something in this country. This ain't it, man. We didn't sit down around the table and come up with this idea. This is after more fireworks, y'all. This is after years of unheard pleas, years of respectful conversations, years of allowing niggas into the rooms and not actually doing anything for the people that he came from. Because, you know, and this is again. And so this is what the result is. This is what the result is, man. We didn't start this shit, bro. But I promise you we're gonna try to finish it. Look at all these beautiful people, man. Rayshard Brooks should still be alive, y'all. And it is not fair that he isn't.
Again, still keeping my distance.
Absolutely, Glenn. Absolutely, Glenn. Centuries, not years, man. Centuries, not years. And I want to point something else out, too. Look at all these fucking young people, man. Look at all the young niggas that is out here, bruh. And I want y'all to know, like, it's a lot of young niggas that's doing this, not because we can't just stomach the idea of being peaceful, bruh. Like, in reality, dog, this is what we've grown up with, accustomed to, man. This is how we live life. My life has been full of videos, pure videos of people that look like me losing their fucking lives for absolutely no reason other than the tone of their skin. If you think I'm not mad, if you think I'm not mad enough to burn some shit down, then you got me fucked up. You ain't been paying attention. If you think that anger ain't within me and I don't control that shit at every single second of every single day, then you ain't been paying attention. I promise you that.
Black lives don't matter to the ACD, huh? That's what you're telling us, right? Are y'all going to go in solidarity with her? You shot him while he was running! What the fuck,
You look like a fucking bitch. I guarantee you take that badge off, I'll beat your ass right now. You wanna hit me, right? You wanna hit me? You wanna fucking hit me? I know you do, you hate black people. You wanna fucking hit me. Now you want your fucking chin strap right. I'll knock in your fucking jaw. Try me. Been in the military for 6 years, combat training, and I box for the local military. Try me. Don't let this size fool you, because I'll knock your white ass out. I'll make you love fucking black people. I know you want to. You probably say nigga when you at home, right? You probably do. That's why your fucking wife like niggas anyway. Fucking pussy. All y'all do is step behind y'all fucking bag. Change the fucking laws for self-defense. Y'all won't even fucking be here right now. You look like you hate niggas too, huh? They didn't let you hate niggas in the military, so you got your cops. Fucking scary ass. All y'all do is just hide behind y'all fucking bag. It's just a modern way of fucking slavery.
And you go to your other neighborhood and you sit in your fucking Cadillac and you smoke your weed just like me.
Get me out of here.
Fuck y'all.
Get me out of here. First of all, and I know I mean,
fuck the police.
Fuck you, Ben Bear. And you, Marsh. Are they your favorite colors? Racism.
Y'all don't have to be like this. It doesn't have to be like this. Y'all pushed us to this position.
I'm really sorry, too. Are you just as sad?
We're fucked up. We're tired of fucking dying every fucking day, bro. Every fucking day, bro. Every day I wake up, another fucking hashtag, bro. Every day I wake up, another black man is fucking murdered, or black trans woman, or cis woman, or anything that's fucking black in this fucking country. So fuck y'all, because y'all don't give a fuck about us, and you never fucking did, and you never fucking will. So why the fuck should we give you more money?
Fuck the police, they don't care about me. Fuck the police, they don't care about me. Fuck the police, they don't care about me. Fuck the police.
The disrespect. Just because we got a different fucking president. Fuck that puta. All that bullshit, y'all just sitting here. Y'all just fucking sitting here. Come on now, y'all.
And they're not telling you one. Because, you know, that's what happens to Brianna, right? They fucking know not for it at the wrong fucking house when you already have to respect the country. What the fuck kind of shit is that?
What the
fuck, y'all?
What shit is that?
8 fucking times. And the incident report said she had no injuries. Fuck y'all. Why would I ever trust you? Why would I ever believe anything that you fucking said when you literally are lying to our faces?
You guys can see in the background all that smoke. You guys know where that's coming from, right?
No injuries? Fuck y'all. They told them all very parents.
Can we get a fire department? Can y'all call for a fire department? Can you call for a fire department? For a fire, dog.
It's already called.
Known as a criminal
It's in
and a
route.
murderer.
They called it already.
Y'all had 227
They called already. It's in route.
Now y'all gonna keep lying to us like we don't have fucking receipts. Like the shit is fucking public record. What the fuck, yo? We see it. We can read, motherfucker. We can read. It don't make no sense. There are autopsies after. So, can we talk about how the medical examiner works with the police? So y'all lied about George Floyd at first, and then when they got an independent autopsy, then he died of asphyxiation? Fuck y'all. Why would I believe anything you said when the fucking medical examiner is gonna lie to my fucking face? The medical examiner is going to lie for y'all. Why would the whole system lie for y'all?
Thought about saying something and thought about snitching on their partners and thought about snitching on stuff. But the rest of these fucking pigs that work with you would have fucking killed you and ruined your lives. Do you remember?
Like for real, I hope when all of y'all get home, you have no loot to beat your dude. I hope you beat what I did tonight. I do. And I hope you can't come either.
I just want you to know that you can quit tonight. You can take that badge off tonight. Especially you work for it.
Because you know what you're not doing? What you're not doing is helping. 46
How
seconds.
could you?
How
could you?
You
are
a woman.
slave patrol.
Who was that? The dog summer person.
How could you betray
with one black woman and 8 other white women. And the black woman somehow magically died. And y'all want to call it an accident. Because one of the woman's boyfriends worked for the fucking courthouse.
I know you got mouths to feed.
And now we're reopening the case. Why? Because of this shit. So we're not gonna fucking stop. Because our lives fucking matter. You can't just kill us the fuck off and think we're not gonna fucking be here.
I know it hurts.
There's too many of us for you to kill us all.
That's too many!
And that shit ate at my soul.
13% That includes you, black officers. You are a part of the 13% minority that is black in this fucking country. 13%. You are part of the 13%, and you can't even fucking get it.
You might want to do your job and handle that, right? You can do your job.
Sorry guys, I gotta change battery real quick. Had to run over here. I just seen a flame sky high, guys. Sky high. Just came running over here. I am gonna keep my distance. They're warning everybody just because it's so close to the gas station. I am gonna back up. I'm gonna back up about 400 or 500 more yards real quick. So Wendy's itself they have gas grills in there, so it is a gas line headed straight to that kitchen. A lot of people in the chat, guys, are either not understanding what's going on out here, or just continuously just being. Oh, you can hear it. Okay, you can hear it. Okay, you can hear it. You can hear the gas. Everybody's running. I'm gonna get behind this car. I'm just ducked down behind a little metal post. You guys not gonna believe this. This metal post is a goddamn payphone. Now for you who were born in the 90s. I don't know if you ever heard of these motherfuckers, but here it is right here. That's what I'm hiding behind. I just got to show y'all this. It's some ancient shit, but I haven't seen this shit since Phoenix City, Alabama. Does it even work? It does not. I'm sorry, I'm a goldfish. All right, so you can hear shit clearly hissing and purring up to explode. They did start throwing a lot of stuff in there. Tell you what, nothing's worse right now than seeing your work chat talk about somebody left some shit. Y'all better get some reality tonight. I am definitely gonna get a lot further away. Right now the gas station doesn't seem to be too bad. I know you're not saying it's like a firework, but I figure if I get behind something, then projectiles, heat, fire, gas, all should miss me behind this car right here. Young lady's not gonna move, so I'm gonna stay right behind. I'll show you where I'm at right here. I'm right here. So it does not work. That payphone does not work. The way, listen, look, you think you at least heard the inside of an empty phone. The way that motherfucker goes to your ear, it sound like it wants to be on. You know, like I know if that makes sense, but it is what it is. Damn, Melanie, for real. So my glasses, man, I got tear gassed through a pretty strong concentrated amount of it, and I was these guys came in and gave me some milk and whatnot. I had them in my hand. I put them in my bag, and I guess maybe I didn't zip my bag up. Maybe I tried to put them somewhere in my pocket and they fell out. But they're gone, Papa. They gone, man. I especially want like I got so many yeses to those glasses. You understand? Shout out to the payphone for sure, y'all. I would go further back too, but just to be honest, guys, this isn't my first building on fire, so I'm gonna take it a step at a time here. Don't panic. I'm gonna stay right here for a minute. Yeah, I did see a small child actually on the bridge. She got out the car. I was definitely gonna just say something as a parent. Like, I do not support kids being out here or kids even going to a protest. Actually, point them to my feed, show them what's going on, educate your kids. But anything can happen at any moment when it comes to a protest, as you can clearly goddamn see right now. And this is an angry one because a man was shot last night for sure. So never that. Keep your kids at home, man. You guys don't even want me to be out here, so definitely young kids I don't support being out here. Heard that. Did somebody say the Army? Can I get that confirmed if there is a National Guard?
Hey, do it.
All right, so she's about to move out. I'm gonna get behind some other shit. Hey, girl. I don't know. She was all in my feed. Don't look, Gary. She's in my feed. Excuse me. That worked. Oh, okay. So we got a cop coming in. Apparently, the officers that were talking to the protesters down where we just came from were saying that the fire department was already called, but it's like when that first night when I was down there, the fire department did come down, but it was kind of like, let's splash water on this, kind of get it controlled, and then leave it alone. Again, guys, if you know anybody that can plug in for my hair, let me know. Locticians, while the city's on fire, I can still sit down and get my hair done. So if you can't hear in the background, there's a young lady saying, guys, please move. The gas station is about to be on fire. I think they're saying that the back of this one over here has caught fire some kind of way, but I don't think it is. I don't see any smoke or anything. It does look really bad right now though. Like that Wendy's is done. Not a Crystal's, not a grocery store, just rubble. The best lock person, hey, hit me up in my DM, man. Let me know. Especially in the A. I don't like to go outside the perimeter, and you know what I mean by that. Like I don't even like going to Decatur. I don't like going past 3 or 4 exits. So if they can come to me, just give me a price. But if I have to come to them, I definitely prefer it to be as nearby as possible, because anytime news breaks out, I hop on my bike and I try to get there. They're definitely gonna let the place burn. Like I said, that's what they pretty much did the first night of protesting. It was just basically the fire department did show up. They sprayed it a bit. They got it under control, and they just let it burn because it's gonna burn regardless. It's gonna take them a minute to put that out, regardless. Also, I'm not a fireman, but I know with being a fireman, you got to know about all the logics of looking at maps and seeing who has gas lines underneath and whatnot, and how to get to that. And if they are on the highway blocked or whatnot, then they're just gonna let that burn for a while here. The cops are all busy on the highway right now, but I'm pretty sure they come around. We only had 2 officers I've seen so far since this place been on fire, so this could be out of control for a while. And I noticed you guys are still somebody's still saying something about the guy that was killed last night. Like I said before, the bottom line is he was an unarmed individual who did not deserve to. He was an individual who did not deserve to have a lethal shot to him. Even if he had a taser in his hand, anything. I mean, those police officers. I can't speak on the officer that did not shoot at him, as far as his intentions goes. But at the end of the day, he did not shoot the guy, and they both had it under control with the tasers and putting them hands to each other. That guy, Rashard, was putting hands to them, and they got mad because he was getting away from their ass, and you shoot him in the fucking back, So at the end of the day, guys, let's not. It's worry about the wrong stuff, you know what I mean? Everybody's just trying to pick a battle. Don't just let them pick that battle. Just let them pick it, because at the end of the day, this is what we're out here fighting for. That's why that shit's on fire right goddamn now. That's why y'all looking at it all right there. Because a lot of people don't understand, a lot of people won't understand, and you better believe this is the time where a lot of people are going to out themselves as racist. They're going to out themselves as people who are just ignorant. You're just going to see that, and people and anybody in this chat just like defending the officer is like, come on, man. Like it's literally your job to serve and protect, and the protect and the serve part go through all the way through arrest to all the way to the courtroom. You understand? Like that's just all to it. That man was a taxpayer, so he got killed by the gun that he paid for, the officer's uniform and salary that he done paid for and put in on all this other shit that the officer just wound up just killing them. We're hearing that hissing again from that gas line. You can see the middle of the building kind of going higher and higher. You are beginning to feel the heat from this distance, so I'm going to get back a little bit further, guys. Honestly, people standing around just being witnesses, to be honest. Especially if you've been protesting for these past 2 weeks like I have, or at least been out here these past 2 weeks. You're just out here to witness at this point. If that shit's going to burn down, this is one of those times where the people with the megaphones need to start doing some leadership, Right. They shot him in the back, everybody. You understand? Like that's the most cowardice shit you can do. You understand? Like Like, how did you program yourself to shoot somebody in the back running away from you? Worst case scenario, he would have definitely got away from y'all and down the street, man. Y'all guys had his car, his license. You guys had everything on this guy. Like, how hard was it going to be to find him, honestly? How hard was it going to be to track him down? How hard was it going to be to get everybody on him and have that man at least deal with his legal process alive, and this officer doesn't need any medals or anything like that for just doing his job and keeping the perp alive? At the end of the day, man, we just need you to do your job. Just either keep people safe and uphold the law, and also serve and protect, man. The cops do have a lot they put on the officers' plate, which is why they need to defund the police, so that this money is going towards other places that officers are actually put up to, you know. And some cities, and most cities, they're actually put up to the suicide hotline. You know, you're talking to cops or a negotiator from some time. And you know, that should go to real psychiatrists, real people that work in schools and function in hospitals for that shit. But that's another thing. So Troy, you're saying step 1, tase officer. Step 2, tase officers, take officer's weapon. Step 3, kill officer and possibly others see the risk. So I'm not, like, with that, I'm not really sure what video you were watching. Even if the tase officer happened, your order of operation seems different. Like, it seems like take officer's weapon would be step 1, tase officer would be step 2, and kill officer and possibly others would be step 3. So already I don't get your chronological order as far as what happened. But if that's what you're saying, his weapon wasn't taken, his gun was not taken, so that's already a dismissed. If he did take the taser's still not a gun. And if this man can take 2 tasers while running, your ass can take 1 taser while chasing. So I don't see your assessment there, Troy Walker.
Saying the fire goes out.
Yeah, this there's stuff going on downtown. So they give a fuck about no Wendy's. Don't nobody give a fuck about no Walmart, no Target. When they fuck with us, we tear this motherfucker city up. They gonna learn one motherfucking thing. We together. That black on black crime, that's bullshit. Cause we together right the fuck now. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. That's right there, homie. Hold up. Hey.
Oh my God, I got high as hell walking through that one. Woo. I a little bit on the side of this building here, so that way any projects I can just get on the side here. It is close, but it is a safe, pretty safe from projectiles. Everybody, I will add you back. I promise, everybody. Thank you so much for being out here. Thank you, everybody, for actually giving a fuck about what's going on out here in Atlanta after last night's shooting of a police officer, shooting the black man in the back as he's running away from pursuit. He was unarmed. I would have to watch way more video. I would have to see body camera, and I want more facts before I actually keep speaking on it. But at the end of the day, we all know that he did not have a gun, and he was shot in his back running away, which is not only cowardice, but just a disgusting act of being a police officer in general. I almost can't catch up with the comments, guys. I love you. I know, right? It's very crazy out here, man. This definitely makes losing the glasses worth it. You know what I mean? This definitely makes it way worth it.
My cousin finished school, can't believe he graduated. Threw him $20,000, told his ass congratulations. Cause me, I wasn't made for that shit, but I could probably hire him and who I paid for that shit. And to all the hoes that was dissing, pray to God that you see me. I'm on the yacht getting hella high, smoking good, that seaweed. Bad bitch and her cha-cha, grabbing on her cheap cheese. $1 million deals on my email. You mad as hell, you ain't CC. She ain't all BS. Bitch, you know it's BS. Boy, I run my city. In the story, nigga, PS. Green Bay, they back. Y'all niggas was sacking, remember them hard nights, me tracking. They say last game of chess. You can play checkers all on my jacket, cause it's got me hating.
If he, you know what? You know what? I can't keep getting into it with everybody. Everybody just has their own opinion about what's going on. Whether he had a taser or not is not important. There's just nothing important other than there's a black man dead. There's a person dead that was shot in the back by a police officer. Honestly, that's all I care about. So the comments are going to keep coming, and everybody's going to have their input, guys. There's over 10,000 people in this chat, so that is perfectly fine. I want everybody to have a voice. There's nothing I really care about shutting down. There's nothing I care about as far as what goes. Just look at what's going on out here. Whatever you're talking about tonight, just know there's something bigger going on. Like, if you don't understand it, if you do understand it, here's a show of who does, who cares, and who's out here. You understand? All these people are angry as fuck and happy this shit is on fire, and happy that we're gonna get out here and do some more protesting and do some rioting, because I'm just so frustrated with the fact that it's more thought of to tell me how to act around a police officer than to tell a police officer how to act around me. You know, it can't be yes sir, no sir, hands up, 10 and 2. You know, don't cuss back, don't talk back. It can't be none of that, yo. You know, you pay the taxes here. They're public servants. Public servants shouldn't be shooting you in your fucking back. Cowards. Well, I'm glad everybody gets what I'm saying here, because you see, you're saying killing and burnings, guys. You know what I'm saying? Just rein in your racist rhetoric and understand you can still voice your opinion. Just know there's a lot of black people hurting, and that's not the shit that we want to see. So I'm gonna stop looking at the comments for a second, because I'm good, but you guys are looking at history of the biggest civil rights movement ever in history. Fire truck finally arrived, as I'm still walking through weed smoke constantly. Fire trucks are coming through now.
That's what it is.
Everybody, don't forget, I will be out protesting all week. Bad and Red Media. Tomorrow was supposed to be a pretty chill day. Yoga at the protest. Yoga protest at the Piedmont on Monroe and 10th, 6 o'clock. However, things kind of changed after last night, so I'm not really sure where I'll be at, but I will be posting live for sure. I'm gonna try to get on the other side of these cops, or at least near.
They sitting up here looking like they trying to kill us. Kill a nigga left. Shoot a nigga left. Shoot a nigga left. Niggas ain't bad, he tough ass, fake tough ass nigga, man. Niggas ain't out there the fucking truth. They trained to kill us out here. They trained to kill us. Y'all trained.
And since they're trained, what are you planning to do, brother? Y'all scary. Y'all scary.
I seen a comment about a different opinion than ours, then you're labeled a racist. So basically, everything that I say is very pro-black. Anything counter is kind of racist. So yeah, freedom of speech all the way. I'm here to hear you. I'm here for it. No matter what the comments are, I'm open. I listen. I'm objective. I gotta go. So I'm around the corner from the gas station, and the cops have just put gas masks on. Just got tear gassed earlier today, so I'm trying not to make it twice, but looks like I can't be able to help it. I'm about to put the goggles on. They're about to spread out. I think they're trying to talk to each other about not. I think they're trying to tell everybody to leave. They get their chance, but as you see, water bottles are still hitting. Water bottles still going in. Fuck, somebody threw some bullshit. He's about to shoot that thing. I'm putting glasses on, guys. There it is.
Stop!
I'm okay. There was gunshots. I'm okay. I got goggles on. Haven't really got into that kid yet. Lots of things dropping around here. Hope I don't get hit by a bottle. Shit. Alright, so I got this on the other side, guys. I'm gonna basically try to stay in the middle here. Keep my press pass showing. At least the crowd did this first. If a cop feels confident, he will say something to me, but other than that, this press pass should give me okay. My own press pass, guys. Bad and Red Media. What a time to promote. What a time to fucking promote. So I'm in between riot police and riot police. I'm just gonna stay right here, guys. If everybody knows who I am personally, you guys know where I'll be at and how to collect my shit and me. So just please watch out. All right, as you see, I wasn't bothered. Not bothered. Absolutely not bothered. Oh my God. I don't know what the fuck that was, but it was a cone. And he swung that bitch. I tell you what, they do a good job with these shields, boy, because they've been throwing some shit at them. Especially with all the bottled water that's been in here. So I seen one of the middle lights that I really wanted fucking gone. I'm gonna stay right here, guys. I'm staying right here. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody, for staying in. Thank you, everybody, for, oh my gosh, for everything. Damn, man. I'm not sure what kind of day I'm gonna have tomorrow, but all I know is I gotta call my optometrist so that way I can get those same pair of glasses, because I'll need those. Absolutely. Hopefully I don't get touched again. I'm gonna get out of these guys' way. You definitely get the strong sense of the tear gas right now in the wind. The officers, oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna put my goggles on here. All right, you do have the officers pushing people back this way. They haven't really engaged in arresting anybody. Put my mask back on, it's getting real now. Yeah, okay, it sucks now, yeah. It definitely sucks now. All right. I am invisible because of this press pass and a camera, guys. Don't forget, just whip out your fucking phone in danger anywhere. It fucking saves your life, promise you. If it doesn't, at least we will account for whoever the fuck with you, you know what I mean? So everybody would have seen who fucked with me. They don't know I got over 12,000 people in this chat right now, so they don't know other people on Twitter watching right now, and anything happens to me, who knows, you know? Tim, my Cash App is the Red King 86. That's my Cash App. My glasses, the specific price, I don't want to talk about it right now. I don't want to talk about the price. Like, I would just, whatever you guys send me, I'll match whatever it is or whatever I gotta take over. Just know they were no joke. And I have very high astigmatism, so I had the works done to my lenses for sure. The gas just really hurts. I don't really want to move from this area because I don't want to walk through their whole thing and then I can't get back on this side if they happen to go snatch up some people. Because right now you got, I got to take these goggles off, hold on. Okay, right now you got people over here. Heard that, Chelsea, thank you. No problem, guys. Everybody, thank you. Thank you so much. I've been out here since day one. It's good to see that so many people care what's going on in Atlanta right now. You already know the story. You know why. You know what's been going on, and this atmosphere is just as intense as the first night of George Floyd's death. Just as intense. This is an area that I don't normally even travel to as far as Atlanta goes, and I've become super familiar with the stores, the Wendy's, the bridge. Like, I'm very familiar with this area, especially I'm probably gonna come back in the daytime and see if my glasses might be in the grass or something. You just don't know, guys. I feel so irresponsible for losing those for sure, but what are you gonna do, right? Brittany, was I on TV again? Lordy, lordy, lordy. So yeah, I'm still seeing the comments about the questioning about burning down things. Honestly, if you never felt so angry about a cause that didn't directly happen to you, but it affected you so much that you just took on this whole nother persona of you need to have your voice heard and shit needs to change, then I just wouldn't worry about it. You know, like you're gonna ask that question probably to the end of time. Oh, burn down the city and then what? Well, and then shit happens. If I may say so myself, the Confederate flag has been removed from NASCAR, which I didn't see happen. By the way, anybody watching NASCAR tomorrow is 3:30 on Fox. It is in Miami, and Bubba Wallace, I don't remember his number, but he will be racing. So do look out for that. Do support NASCAR, because think about it, guys. If they didn't do that, would we really have cared, or we would even thought twice about it? No, because we felt like that was them. At least I did in my ignorance of it. So I feel like they could use our support, especially being one of the only live sports that we actually have. It'll be pretty nice to show them some support and maybe get some games going on for these left turns and numbers, and get some fun gambling going on. So you understand? Also tomorrow night, guys, there's Mayor Keisha Bottoms, the mayor of Washington, the mayor of Chicago, and there's another mayor on there, 4 black women, 4 black mayors who are going to be interviewed on CNN tomorrow at 9:30. They will be talking about, oh God, what would they be talking about? They're basically talking about handling the COVID crisis, and also the protests that have been going on in their cities. So that should be really interesting, especially from Atlanta. Like right now, we just have so many questions for Keisha. I can't see shit. That's why my shit's all crooked, guys. I'm sorry about that. I'm just gonna put my toe under it. Right. So the fire has gone down. Those officers are right there. That's why I wasn't really worried. I was like, well, you know, I can just stand right here where the officers are at, and if they get hit, I get hit. So we're good. If they feel like they were good right there, especially the fire department, you know, being the professionals they are. Thank you, guys. Also, if you didn't know, the Republican convention is in Jacksonville, Florida. The reason I'm mentioning that is because they have their platform the same as 2016, which was to condemn the current president. Now, I'm not sure at the time right now somebody's aware that that was the same format, but if they don't change it, then I think it's sending a clear signal that Republicans have pretty much had enough of Trump's bullshit. So this should be very interesting as well. Also, guys, like I said, I got a lot of people on here, so I've been putting it out there. If you guys are down for getting an RV and heading to that march in August, I'm all ears, man. I just really want anybody who can go to go. It's going to be very historical and a really big deal. A really big deal. I'm gonna get on the front of the side here.
Ain't a nigga got killed, yeah. There's plenty of niggas out here fucking with you now. Ain't a nigga got killed, yeah. Kill a nigga now. Kill a nigga in front of everybody. Fuck all that, wait till nobody ain't see a nigga gotta have his phone out. Kill a nigga now. Bitch ass police, man. Look at him. Black. This black on black crime right here. This fucking black on black crime. Then look at Mouse. Mouse got on a white hat. He different than everybody. Mouse got on a white hat. Y'all talking about motherfucking dope.
You're asking why not this and why not that. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what it is. It is strictly just about the protest. It doesn't matter what's burning, what's not burning. It doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter, friends. Until you experience that anger of being discouraged as being an American, I mean, your question is kind of irrelevant. And I'm not saying that your voice is irrelevant, but your question of so burn this down, so burn that down, what's that going to change? Like I said, this is only a question I can answer to you if you're actually a person who's felt that injustice, who you feel that anger when something happens to somebody in your community, period. And if that ain't you, then don't worry about it. You be good. You can keep asking that question. You're gonna get all kind of answers. You know, the best one I can give you is that one. And you can ask it again. You ask somebody different, but you're not gonna get the answer you want. There is no answer you want. Please block them. I want everybody to follow me as much as y'all can, including the people that have a different opinion about what's going on. Everybody has a right to their opinion. I would never ban anybody as long as you guys kind of keep it in a very civil manner. You might not understand, but at least you're watching. At least you're all witnessing. You know, just trying to keep the racist rhetoric down and just try to see our side of it. And I say our because I'm out here with the black community as well.
Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Y'all taking all the money for this fancy ass shit that y'all not finna use. Y'all not finna use it. Look at them motherfuckers. Give that money to the schools. The kids are the future. Not engage. Do not engage. Do not engage. Yes, brother. Do not engage. Hey, brother. Come back and lose. Do not engage, brother. Do not engage. Do not engage. Why? Why? Y'all look like y'all finna play rugby.
The protesters are the ones screaming. The protesters are the ones screaming. Do not engage to everybody that's walking up to the officers. Basically, they want everybody to kind of keep their distance, keep protesting, but not get in their face. I can tell you this, guys. The first bottle swung, the first bottle thrown. They're coming after everybody. So you see, I'm in a spot right here where if they close up, I can kind of get out of here. If you're looking back at the Wendy's, you'll see whole nother squad of people coming, and then the Wendy's is right here. It's been put out, but it is completely blocked off by 5 fire trucks. 5 fire trucks. Also, I did see somebody post something that says, "Who will you call when you need help?" I think everybody should understand that a police officer is strictly really a responder. When you're in actual danger, there is no one. There is no one. So a police is a responder. So we should have them responding to things that are just way more, up their alley as far as things to respond to. We should definitely, maybe create different agencies to create better jobs so people can go out to the community without weapons to help police ourselves,
I'm finna get y'all ass. I'm finna take their ass out. Boy, you don't get your goddamn big bottom muscle. Ugly ass, boy. I know goddamn, you got picked on the school. You like goddamn swimsuit model, ugly ass, boy. Boy, you don't get your goddamn talking that ugly ass, boy. Ugly ass, boy. Boy, you ugly as fuck, boy. You look like a whole trash can up out of this bitch. Ugly ass, boy. Little shield ass, boy. Y'all scary. I'm finna get on y'all ass. I'm trying to tell you. Boy, goddamn. Them big ass monster boots your ass got on. I'm finna take y'all ass out. You shit ugly hell. Don't even damn say nothing. You. What's that making sure?
I just don't want nobody to get hurt now.
I just don't want nobody to get hurt. Fuck 12. I just don't want nobody to get hurt. They ain't gonna touch nobody. All we do is touch them. I just don't want nobody to get hurt now.
Fuck your ass. They murdered him. Look at me. They murdered him, and you know it. Y'all know it. He was running away. He was running for his life, and you took it from him. You took it from him. Fuck you.
Please, y'all back up.
Let's back up, y'all, please. Murderer.
John Reynolds, uneducated people. Uneducated people. They obviously don't have to work tomorrow. That was a very unnecessary comment. All these people are from everywhere. I mean, these are everybody from everywhere. But I bet you can't pick out who's a doctor, who's a lawyer in this crowd, and they're out here. You better believe it. So unnecessary comment for sure.
I understand because they got you slaves too. You just as big of a slave as we are. But they using you to continue to enslave us. I know that shit got to hurt, baby. You won't even look me in my eyes long because you feel it. You feel it. And I love you, and I'm going to pray for you. And I hope that you send a good word to your people and get them to stop treating us like that. Because maybe they'll listen to you. I'm not going to touch her. She is a black woman. I'm not going to touch her. I'm going to pray for her. And I hope that you can talk to these men.
Heard that, Jonathan. I'm proud of you.
That's with you. And make them change. That's all we want them to do is to change. Stop killing us for no reason. We deserve better than this. We should not have to fear if we gonna die if y'all pull up. Y'all are supposed to be here to protect us. I shouldn't have to fear for my life looking at you. Looking at y'all, I feel like I'm halfway in the grave. Halfway in the grave in front of y'all. I shouldn't have to feel like that. And you shouldn't have to feel like you have to feel because you got a job. Your job shouldn't make you feel like that. You shouldn't have to regret how you feel because you want to feed your family. You shouldn't have to regret going to work, but you have to because you got to feed your family too. You got to feed your family too. So I understand that. I understand. I don't want you to lose your job. I don't want to take money from you. You off the street. I don't want to take money from you. But what I want you to do is encourage them. Encourage them to do right. Tell somebody else. We ain't got where God's got a black? This scary as hell. Where God's got a black man?
They killed your cousin, Officer Brooks.
Everybody
That was your cousin they killed down there, Officer Brooks.
I'll take the second bus. My brother's somebody else.
Not be killed for sleeping in the fucking we done nothing wrong. No, hey, look, that's fucking tears. No, that's tears because you know, we know you know. We know something's wrong.
This gas station is open behind me. I need some Gatorade. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Y'all supposed to be protecting and serving. You need to tell y'all can't answer our questions. It's okay. We didn't kill a black man.
Look who finally came to the party. They finally got here when shit was on fire, right? Appreciate the media for finally coming out, yeah. Glad they got in a safe space to come out. Fire went out, they good.
What kind of shit is this? Enough is enough. Y'all need to stand up.
I see the comment of you got to feel for the cops that don't want to be there, also have to put food on the table for their families. Steve, I absolutely agree, because you'll get a lot of people asking, like, why are the black people in the front lines as officers? And you always got to admit that Atlanta's a dominantly black community, so officers are going to be predominantly black as well. So black officers will be in the front lines. So it's not a real thing I would actually mention as far as the black officers being on the front line. I mean, that's a lot of black officers. So. But yeah, I do agree. It must be a very complicated life for them. It must be. And a lot of them would tell you they joined the force to make a difference, to be out here policing their own communities.
Y'all should be out here standing with us.
You should be fighting with us. Fighting for these people that died. They were unarmed.
Y'all killed by the fucking cops. Protesting for y'all. If somebody killed y'all for no fucking reason, and y'all sitting up here standing and not saying shit like y'all ain't got goddamn nothing to say.
You just standing here all proud and shit. You can't even say nothing for helping us. Justice for these people. Not justice for the police department.
If a motherfucker that don't look like you kill you, guess what? We're gonna be out here standing against these motherfuckers that don't look like you for killing you too.
We're supporting these black people, including you. This has been going on for 400 years. And this is our time to be heard. Fight with us, not against us.
I would totally ask the officers questions. However, they don't really respond much, so I just move on. She's got to stop calling me. She's got to stop calling me. It doesn't respect what I do, and I'm gonna wind up. Oh, there's an old girl who put one trick over here, but it's a good trick.
Dylan Roof killed how many fucking people? And that guy, they took his ass to fucking Burger King. This man fell asleep on the fucking weekend. And they killed him. For what?
He did nothing.
Dylan Roof got took the fucking Burger King when he murdered and massacred the whole fucking church.
Now, if it was a white person, they would do all their time to get justice for him. That's exactly what we're doing.
Yeah, I am on the same thing. Somebody's blowing up my phone right now. I really need them to stop calling. If anybody knows my son's mother, just let her know what I'm doing, and please go away right now. Blowing me up. Like, calm down. I love how they say it's about your child, but they won't text what it is, so that way you can see how serious it is, because I'm not going to get on the phone just to talk to you. Excuse me. Out here in history, man. One thing, man, my son's been worried about me being out here, so, you know, it's going to be a late bedtime, but I got to wake him up, let him know I'm okay for sure. Levi's my baby, y'all. That's my 5-year-old. He is half black, half white. So his growing up in this climate is a bit different. His white family is basically very country, very rebel, down south, Bible Belt. They've always been nice to me, but I do see some of the things that some of the family post and some of the things they've said in the past, and it gets rough when you're dealing with such a interracial child and interracial family. You know, I don't really try to pick any battle. I don't even try to set up a battle with them. Nobody comes for me, and I don't come for them. I have a pretty good understanding with the family. However, you know, him being a mixed child, it's definitely different. Really I want to see if this gas station is open or not. I'm so thirsty. And all the water's down that way. If they didn't throw the water already. Would y'all be mad if I went into the store with this whole thing? Like, yo.
That motherfucker.
What is she doing out here?
What is she doing
out here, man?
No, man.
She's drawing attention away. Please go away.
Oh, she's just walking up and down.
I know. Let's go somewhere, girl. Chant or something. The fuck? that lady just made us uncomfortable, basically. Like, what are you doing? It's like, you're over here flexing your ass. Like, okay, we get it. Guys, stay right here. Stay right here. This store open? I gotta get a Gatorade real quick. There's some other photographers and shit over here. It's funny too. Guys, sorry, you guys gotta give me a break real quick. I'm gonna drink me some Gatorade. I'm getting so parched. So parched. Just gonna have to go in with the whole damn live. Y'all gonna have to stand in line and everything. I'm gonna wait till that line goes down a bit. But we can see what's going on over here. Oh. It's too long of a line, actually. It's like 4 or 5 people. No, somebody trying to play the goddamn lottery out. Fucking buildings are on fire and people are protesting outside. You still want to play the lottery? Get your ass out of the way. Oh, wait. There might be some shit over here. Hold on. It looks like complete trash, but it might be something that's trash. God damn it. Let me just see if this other one's open, yeah? Hold on. Oh, man. So that's why I've been thirsty, man. Every time I go to get something, man, there's something happening. Let me get in here. Lots of weed smoke.
Every time I leave the house, I'm in fear of my life. Every time I leave my house, I'm in fear of my life.
Don't be scared, trying to protect our life. We got scary people trying to protect us. We pay their bills. We pay their taxes. We buy their outfits. We pay all this shit. But we have nothing to protect us.
You're serving demons right now and devils. You guys are devil worshippers. Yeah, you guys are serving wickedness to the fullest. You're serving
absolutely, Levi. I didn't expect to come here today. I really didn't.
I got a $6.2 trillion bill. And you guys ain't got nothing. You're protecting their wealth and their black birds. They're killing us in these streets. They'll kill you. They'll kill you. Out of your blood. They'll kill you. They'll kill each and every one of y'all.
I'm terrified to bring kids to
Here's that girl that made us uncomfortable. What is going on here? Did the peaches have to be out today? Did the peaches have to be out today? I think she woke up and had to come protest. You understand? It just be like that sometimes. They're not trying to lock her up, though. They're not trying to lock her up. I don't know if you guys have actually watched Atlanta protest. Besides when the college kids that got tased and dragged out of the car, you really won't see much of this. You know, snatching up kids and people like that. But if it's near the Capitol or the governor's mansion, it's a chance. But out here, they're letting everybody protest. They have all those streets blocked off from every corner. They put out the Wendy's. It's been nothing crazy so far as the movement goes. Yeah, I mean it was at 12, but it was going in and out. What you got? This Facebook.
They might try to kill me. They got to turn the camera right. This folk might try to kill me. Look.
Hang on. Go back a little bit. Right there.
Y'all follow me, man. NBT Car, your Instagram. NBTCARI Car. C-A-R-I. These folks getting active out here. Hold on. Getting active.
Michael Floyd, I am exhausted, brother. I am exhausted. I was exhausted this morning when I was trying to call out everybody for having a barbecue and a damn good time while we just had another black man shot. So I'm really exhausted.
Power to the people, man. That's all I gotta say, man. Hey, man, it's time for a change, man. These officers corrupt out here, man. They get these badges, they think they hard, they tough. Hey, man, take that shot, man. Stop hiding behind them goddamn badges and shit, man. Get grocery balls, man. Hey, man, real one shit we got here in the streets. We ain't give a damn about no bitch, none of that shit. We out here, no cap. Y'all love shit.
All right, buddy. If you also watch my streams, I basically let anybody plug themselves in. I support anybody trying to hustle, guys. Now, if you're out here trying to sell used Q-tips, I can't have your back on that. But if you got something that makes sense and it's logical and it's gonna propel your dreams, please shout out to me. Hit me in my DM if you think you can help me out in my channel and in what I got going on. Just let me know. I definitely first thing I need is a loctician. Let me get this gas off my.
South American?
All right, clean that up a bit. But yeah, y'all just let me know. I think I had so many moments, guys. Oh, excuse me. I had so many moments from these past protests. My number one moment would definitely have to be the young man that was getting kicked off of the barricade because he didn't have a press pass, and so I gave him mine. Right now, my number two moment is there was a march going on that I was behind, and a white man on a bike decided to yell, "Go Trump USA," and abruptly got punched in the face. That was awesome. Number three is probably my first night when a mannequin leg kept showing up in my footage as cars are burning around me, broken glasses everywhere. There's a mannequin leg continuously showed up in my shot, and it traveled and it made it back. It was weird, but there's a lot more things that happened. Probably one of the ones that saddened me the most was a white gentleman came with a tan suit and an American flag on a long staff, and immediately they were on his ass, and so they snatched that flag down and they burned it in his face. I'm not gonna lie, that made me that discouraged me because he wasn't down there for any kind of pro-Trump. He was actually quite pro-black, and it didn't matter. The people that were down there that day were only seeing red because I got tear gas later on that day as well. I'm gonna see what this group over here is talking about. Sorry. You good.
I don't care about this. His back is hurt. Y'all, I thought if somebody had to be like it, so why are we killing for no force?
Let him talk. I can't hear. Bro, let me tell y'all something. I believe in effective communication. All right? And I know how to speak. I public speak all the time. All right? I believe in one person speak, somebody listen. This is a very uncomfortable conversation, and I don't mind having an uncomfortable conversation. I do it all the time. All right? I'm from here. All right, I know what's up. All right, but what we won't do is yell at me or any of you. Okay, that ain't how we listen. That's not how we listen. Okay, so everybody agree on that. If somebody's speaking, let him speak, man. Just like y'all want to speak, you want to speak, they should allow you to speak. Correct. So since we're here, we can talk about it. We will all talk at one. Somebody will talk at one time. Somebody else is going to listen. Okay. Now going back to you, all right. In some form or fashion, all right, you always got to start at the foundation of it.
Okay? And we all also have to assume responsibility for officers, myself, and civilians, right? Before I got this uniform, I was over there. I was a civilian too. Right? I know what's going on. When I take this uniform on, when I drive my truck, all right, I'm black. Before and after. Okay?
I want you to answer that question.
I got you. So listen, here's the thing. I'm going to tell you this. It's a nasty gray area. It's like running away. Hear me? You asked me my opinion. It's a nasty gray line. Okay? It's a real nasty gray line. You ask me, I'm going to give it to you. If you disagree, we can move on to the next question and agree to disagree. And I'm okay with that. All right? I don't mind that. You don't have to agree with me. I don't have to agree with you. And damn sure he don't got to agree with you either. Okay? I'm pretty sure everybody around here got jobs. And I know y'all had some issues with y'all coworkers before. And in that conversation, either he or she did agree with you or not. And I bet you throw them deuces up and kept it walking.
Right.
Exactly. Yes or no?
Gotta get your money.
I'm telling you this. You don't have to agree with me. I don't care nothing about that. You ask me my perspective, we're going to keep it pushing. We're going to keep it pushing. I ask you your perspective, we're going to keep it.
Tell me your perspective.
Because I'm talking to him. And yeah, I'm listening because you really came late. Yeah, came late.
He said it, bro.
All right?
But I'm saying he didn't answer the question.
Nah,
he didn't answer the question.
I commented on his question. The thing is, what happens is in our community, when you're speaking, not just you, but you want me to agree.
No, I got it, bro.
I want
it. It's cool. Let's keep it moving because I'm looking forward to
right.
Can I ask a question? Hold on. Let him finish because he's about to answer about the day before.
Hold on one second.
Hold on. Let's stay focused. Communication. My bad.
I'm with you. Please, get him.
So the question is, after the tase, he ran away. So he was not a threat. You know what I'm saying? Because he ran away.
Okay.
And he was not a threat to the officer.
Can I ask you a question?
So I'm asking you to answer that.
Okay.
How can you use deadly force when somebody's running away?
Okay. Hold on one second.
Hold on, stage right up. What you got to say, my brother? Y'all walking up by the
Hey, man, I appreciate that, bro. This is what we want. We want them to be human, man. We want the police to be human.
So listen. So again, see what's happening. I can't hear. So look, I'm gonna tell you this. Here's the thing. The dudes went hands on, right? That failed. That failed. All right. They tased him on the ground. That failed. Yes or no?
To apprehend.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. Let's go back to the very beginning. Let's go back to the beginning.
They failed to apprehend him.
They failed to apprehend him with the taser. That's correct? Is that fail? They on the ground, they fight, officer got punched in the face. Did that fail? Did the taser fail at that time? All right. Okay, so that failed, correct? What's the next step?
No.
All right. So again, all right. So listen. Hold on. Wait. I asked you your perspective. I didn't give you mine. I'm listening. I'm listening.
You want us to answer your sentence, so you don't have it in your mouth.
Let him talk.
All right. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I can easily, what I can do, and nobody ain't gonna like what I got to say. I got you. You next. I can easily put this mask on, put this shield on, and shut the fuck up. I promise you I can. I can shut the fuck up and be right here in y'all face. So if we're gonna talk, we can talk. But what we're not gonna do is interrupt each other. Everybody agree to that? My guy. Give me 1 second, okay? Go ahead.
So you said your next procedure after the tase is to shoot?
No, I did not say that.
So what's proper de-escalation?
What's the proper procedure after the tase?
I'm gonna tell you this. Me being black, I know how to communicate. I know how to police my community. I know how to talk to people. Right? Oh, so y'all talking about me.
That's what we want in our hood. We want people that came from. We want people over there who went to those. That's what we want.
I can't hear everybody. I can't hear everybody.
I'm sorry, bro. When I get done,
bro, only thing I can provide to all y'all right here is the truth. All right, so listen, I'm gonna tell you this. You can't go against me, bro. Because if you tell me where you lying, I'm gonna put this shit on. I'm putting my mask on. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. You just told me. You listen to me. You just told me to tell the truth.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, that's exactly what I'm telling you.
Okay, but let me explain real quick, right?
Sure.
We both have the floor.
Indeed.
Why has no lawyer, nobody talked about the fleeing felon rule?
You said why? I can't answer. I don't know.
So why did you tell him that's why he was able to get away is because of the fleeing felon rule?
I never said that.
But I'm just saying, but is that a reason why these cops get off, the fleeing felon rule?
I'm not certain. I don't know, bro. I'm not in the courtroom with these folks. I'm not.
That's a good answer.
Well, shit, that's the truth. Shit.
So I'm just asking about the deadly force.
Hey,
Y'all know
hey,
the felon felon
so,
rule. The felon
listen.
rule is a rule where if you are a felon and look like a felon, then
you
he
got?
can shoot you.
No, I'm just saying it takes 8 weeks to be a police officer, but it's
Actually,
8 years to
actually, no. I can clear it up for you.
How long does it take?
All right. So in the state of Georgia, you have to have 408 hours to be the police. All right, 408. Right? Guess what APD said you gotta have? 408 plus 396. Now, if you want to know that, they have this thing called people. Before I came to police, I rode along with 3 agencies to see if I really want to do this shit, right? And everyone out here can do the same. So I put myself in their shoes. That's what I did. That's it. White shirt, what's up?
With all this going on right here, protesting, black men get killed by the police.
Yeah.
When the police was called at Witness that night, why don't the police take precaution? Like, you know what? I know what is all going on. I'm not going to necessarily arrest this guy. Wake him up, send him home. Hey, bro, just go home.
Bro.
And tell Witness, look, chill out for a minute.
I 1,000% agree with you. 1,000. Right? I want. Hey.
Say what?
I 1,000% agree with you. Okay? Is that understood? Right? But guess what though? Just like these people right here, they got jobs, right? Everybody. And I'm certain everybody not like you. And everybody not gonna make the same decision as you, will they? No, they won't. I'm gonna tell you this, I ain't never experienced it before. I ain't never experienced a white cop ever in my life. But I tell you one thing, what happened to George Floyd should not be tolerated and should have never happened. If that was beside me, that would have never went down. Somebody told me, I think when they were down at the CNN, they was like, motherfucker, you lying. Okay. Who am I to make you believe what I believe? Nobody. I'm nobody to make you believe what I believe.
I honestly don't think you was out of shit.
It would never went down.
I honestly think a bunch of these APD officers weren't allowed to go down.
They won't.
That was a surprise for me to see that last night.
I agree.
See, do you think that we shouldn't have them like scared, like I don't know how to say this right, but like scared white boys in our neighborhood?
Right.
Bro, this the street, bro, this the hood right here.
Give me 1 second. Hey, my guys. Hey, for y'all that's right here, y'all can do me a favor? Yeah, push that way for a second. Cause I don't want them to come in. I got y'all. All right. Y'all just stay with that for me.
We're not hostile.
No, y'all good.
Hear what you got to say.
No problem. Hey, I want to give somebody else an opportunity to answer questions because they have. Okay. Sure.
Okay, there were 48 deaths in Atlanta since 2002 from the police.
Okay.
Now, you know.
Okay, before you answer.
I ain't done answering, but I'm not done with my question. So, knowing that these things are going on in the same police department that you work in, how can you feel comfortable working along people that you know for a fact do some sideways crooked shit? 48 people, that's a lot of people since 2020. 2020, it ain't even a whole year yet.
You said 48 people killed.
48.
Now, where you get that source from?
TMZ.
TMZ.
They showed it. No. I got it off the news. I got it off the news.
Okay,
I Googled it. I Googled it.
Can I say, hold on 1 second.
I stand by that. You can Google
Hey,
it.
listen to me. If you look to your left, right, they're throwing water bottles at us.
Hell yeah, but how am I doing this water?
Conversation got short, guys. Got cut short because bottles are getting thrown. I'm gonna stay behind them. But that means the bottle's gonna come my way, so I gotta keep looking up. So if my angle gets a little crazy, excuse me. Got hit with 4 different bottles today. Everything but the head, so I was good.
Hey! Delta!
As you see, they walk by me like I'm the Black Ghost. I will stay a Black Ghost. Blasper the Black Ghost is what I'm gonna be out here today. Yeah, them niggas is deep. Excuse my Swahili. Woo! Now she's all pissed off because she didn't get her question answered. I think she has the facts a little wrong. Maybe I think what she was trying to say is 48 shooting incidents involved with police murders. I think in 2020 is what she meant to say. And he was asking, where did you get that information from? I also seen this information, but I cannot confirm for where I've seen it. But I know if you got your information from TMZ and TMZ alone, it has to be fact checked. Absolutely. Not saying that TMZ cannot get reputable, but they do some shady journalism for me. They also do some very unimportant journalism to me. So I would always fact check these people, man.
Somebody do it violent and started stepping.
Shit is still getting thrown. I almost got hit then.
Let me call the police. There's a suspicious black guy out here. I'm gonna run because I'm terrified for my life. Will I die? I don't know. Nobody knows. And that's a miracle. That's what APD stand for. Shoot a nigga in the back when he running away. That's what y'all standing up for? I could never be an officer. I couldn't do it. Maybe if I was a white guy. Come on, man. Even though I still can't do it. I don't got no white privilege.
Those cops are leaving because they don't have riot gear on. So I'm gonna go back to where the riot gear is.
Zone 3 for life.
Thank you everybody for following. Don't forget to add me on Bad and Red Media, BAN. Oh shit, sorry. BADNRED Media. Good Lord. Like, I really haven't had to find no bud tonight because, oh, jeez. There's not one area I haven't walked through and just completely engulfed in smoke. That is Atlanta for you, baby. Doesn't matter what we're doing. Doesn't matter what we're doing, somebody rolled up one. Somebody, somewhere. Whew, smells good though. Get that officer's name? Shit, he's in riot gear and then he's just scrambled, so I have no clue. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry about that one. There's no way I would get his name. I actually met him before, I think on my 4th or 5th stream, because he wanted me to make sure I got his good side. I think there's a water in here. No water. No water, never mind. I was almost there. I thought I had the thirst quenched.
If you are white, they value your life.
Y'all need one more? Two.
Y'all just gonna keep killing us. White kids.
Y'all already know the difference. I hope y'all some vitamins. I hope y'all got some rest. Call your wives, call your kids.
Juicy fruit? That's what I'm about to call him, juicy fruit.
I want one that's
chewing on his fucking gum like
They got
that.
everybody else. We don't have nothing. We have nothing but to
Say something about the way I want you to say something about the way.
Let's see them shoot. Let's see them shoot. They got them shoot. They can't wait out. They can't wait out. The time is no time. The time is no time. Yeah, we can't wait. That's over here. That's over here. We still don't like Black Pro.
We're trying to unify.
I'm like, we gonna do my experience.
Let's see that.
Hey, you got kids? Come on. You got kids? Nothing, you gonna move it to the white man say something, bro. That's his master, bro. Slave master, bro. You a slave, bro.
He's setting y'all ass up to get fired.
Y'all talking, bro. Y'all won't move it to the white man say something, bro. You're not gonna
All
move
y'all
it to the
got
white man
kids.
say something, bro. Watch.
We know goddamn where your kids are.
You wanna go home?
And make it sound good. You know what I'm saying? Slave patrol. Come on, man.
We damn sure do.
It's damn shame, bro.
We got him.
Why you want to quit your job? Find another one.
We got him.
You do it every day, man.
Y'all got this goddamn song.
What you talking about? Job.
They put in their songs, bro. They put in their songs. They put in their songs, bro.
My kids shouldn't be
I get scared every time the police get behind us. We can swear we get scared, bro.
Do y'all, let me talk real quick. Do y'all know what the first police department was back in the day? Fucking slave patrol. That's what it was.
GOBRAVOS 18. GOBRAVOS 18.
Slave patrol. Especially if they only killing niggas.
GOBRAVOS 18.
Can y'all sleep?
Come on, now y'all don't want to talk.
Confirm.
Now y'all don't want to talk.
I can't sleep at night.
Do you care? Did you care when Trayvon died?
GOBRAVOS 18.
Did you?
I can't sleep at
He
night.
cared. You care, but come on.
How can I sleep? How can I sleep at any given moment? Me or one of my family members could be shot down. Come on, man. How can I sleep?
I was in the military though.
How can I sleep? They can kill your. They can kill your people too. They can kill your people too. Just because y'all police don't make y'all exempt. Guess what? Guess what?
We got the fun down there.
The police just killed my cousin in New York. I can't do nothing about it.
My thing
He got
is,
caught a crossfire.
My thing is, right is right, wrong is wrong.
That shit ain't power.
Niggas sleep at night, bro. You know what I'm saying? You trick on your wife. You know what I'm saying? They apologize. You know they ain't finna do nothing. But you know what I'm saying? But you understand that because, you know what I'm saying, you from here, you've been around us. You know what I'm
know what I'm saying? But like people that ain't been around it, fuck they grab their guns.
They get ready for this shit to be over.
Me as a person, you know what I'm saying?
They get ready for it. You ain't gotta go home and go to sleep like ain't that happen. Like we've been doing.
You know what I'm saying? Like everything that I ever been scared of, I try to destroy. Because like I'm scared.
That shit still going on.
So it's me against them. So we got people that's heroes sitting out here and not even scared. So we people that got courage, like what y'all been saying, come to our community and talk to us. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I do appreciate y'all. I got shot in my chest last year, and the first person that was on the scene that saved me, I wouldn't have nothing to do with it. It was a police officer. A police officer came and put his hand on my chest. And you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And you know what I'm saying? And y'all.
Okay, guys, I've been looking at the comments a little bit here, and there's a lot of people saying some pretty stupid stuff and ignorant as far as just being a little racist here. What I can ask is that I am not going to ban anybody from here because I want everybody's voice to be heard. However, if we could not give the people with so many negative and racist comments so much energy, let's just move on from it. It happens. There's a lot of people in this chat. A lot of people have feelings about this. I want everybody to have their right of voice here. But I did ask to everybody just to be as least amount of racist as you can, because while I am asking for everybody to ignore the comments of negativity, I am asking for people that see these comments happening to look at these people's profiles, see what jobs they're working at, see their professions, and see if we can call them out. Because honestly, it's really uncalled for, and if that's the way you feel about it, well, then let's see the way your employer feels about it, or whoever employs you, or if you are a boss or something and you're on here saying these such things. I think it needs to be shed a light. There's nothing we can do about this chat except for cuss your ass out. But what I won't stand for is people with their racist bullshit on these comments. Like, rein that shit in. I mean, keep coming with it, but I want everybody to be looking at the people that are sending these comments. Look at their profile pictures, because most of them won't share their personal stuff. Will have their pages on private. But if you guys know of these people and they're over here just spreading just really inconsiderate bullshit, just please go ahead and just find their profile, see if we can just get them put on notice, repost all their shit, whatever it takes. But let's lady move. But yeah, there's just like a lot of people that's just saying a lot of really it's just unnecessary things. If this is not what's your cup of tea, then move on. But I ask for those who are making these comments that you make your pages available, so that way that makes you look a lot more brave, and definitely like you're definitely here for the First Amendment. You're watching it, so make your pages public if you are going to put these racist rhetorics on my comments. That way everybody can see who you are, and you can stand by your word. But other than that, don't give them energy, guys. Just take notes of who they are. Just take notes of who they are. Exposed culture isn't the answer. I didn't say it was. However, my favorite thing right now is exposing people as racist and getting them fired. So, yeah, I love that. I love that. Absolutely. Your livelihood and everything because you want to be a racist is exactly what I feel like. 400 years of slavery, another 100 years of suffering, racial inequality. Yeah. So a racist losing their job right now is not even going to make me feel a little bit better about the whole thing that's happened to our community and the African American nation as a whole. So, oh well on that one. Yeah, so you guys can screenshot what they said, get their profile, but just know I'm all the way down for cancel culture, for fucking exposure code, whatever the fuck y'all calling it, which it shouldn't even have a label to it. It just should be nobody likes a racist. Nobody likes a racist, and the blacks are here. They're here. We're turning up for every bit of rights that we have to gain. Everything. We want the respect. I no longer want to be told how to interact with police. I definitely want the police to be told how to interact with me properly, safely, and respectfully. You know, a lot of people are just out here just want to be respected. Just want police to be accounted for. Accountability is another thing. It just shouldn't be fired from any job or anything like that, guys. So, Mama, you got some water, juice, anything? I was almost there. I probably got to go into the store, man, but there's a long line every time I walk in there. See there, Jimmy, Audrey, Martin Bell, shit like that. Did you steal some burgers before you burned the Wendy's down? At least, like, come on, man. And I don't want to call people names and shit like that, but that's just unnecessary. Like, if you can't, like, come on, man. I'm really hoping you got your profile pic on total public. Please, feel free to say anything, as long as you make that profile public. Please, go ahead, please. Somebody says I love BBC. Actually, I watch Doctor Who all the time. I love Doctor Who, and I know that's not the BBC you're talking about, but I'm gonna keep it on that end. I'm all for protest. This is a riot. Currently, what are you seeing? Where are you seeing people riot at? Also, there hasn't been any looting. Also, there hasn't been any illegal entrance to any other building. So, who's ever calling this a riot? That's a false narrative that you're gonna have to keep to yourself in the chat. Lighting shit on fire is a part of protest. It's been going on since LA and Detroit. Check your history. And things did get done, trust me. Right now, we are at the exit by University Ave. I am in Atlanta, Georgia, of course. Instead of exposing, how about educate them? I think that's what we're out here protesting about. So at this point, instead of listening to people or seeing what's going on around them, this is the education. And if they can't, and if it's so hard to understand about how not to be racist, how to not hate a person based off the color of their skin, then they're way past educating them. I feel like they should just be exposed and kept away from the rest of us human beings who can accept each other for who we are. Making excuses for people to be criminals. Hey, sure, as you're making excuses for people to be racist. Moving on. Like I said, guys, you see these people with these racist-ass comments, just go ahead and expose. You have my complete authorization to look into these people's profile. Please, if you also have something racist to say or some bullshit being counterproductive to what we're talking about out here, then go ahead and make your profile please public. I am here for freedom of speech. All you want. You can actually disagree with burning down stuff and everything else, but however, I don't want you with your racist rhetoric. I will not tolerate it. Come too far for these protests and everything's going on. Just remember all the people sending these racist comments. The NASCAR literally took down Confederate flags from being involved in their events and their races. Do you understand? Between college football and NASCAR, the South had those two sports to back on and to share their the nice racist emblems and little symbolisms of just being pieces of shit. So thank you, Melissa. Thank you, guys. Please follow, please share. My personal page is Bad and Red Media. That is my YouTube and Twitter, and my Facebook as well. I'm always out here. I have more live streams. I have great memories of things out here. I will be trying to condense more and trying to do highlights soon. But I've been out here in these streets so much that I barely had time for myself. I finally went to IKEA, got myself a lot of studio furniture and to rearrange my room a little bit so that way I can start being more productive. I lost my glasses tonight. I felt so adultish getting that done, man. I got insurance and everything for those glasses. I'm gonna zoom in and see what's going on right here real quick. Yeah, please, guys, if they're doing racist comments or saying things that we know that are racist rhetoric, just please don't reply to them. Just go ahead and see what that profile says and keep it moving, because there's only so much you can say in this chat before everybody's just had enough of you and we're just going to ignore you. We're not going to ignore the racism of this world, but right now in this chat, it's more about this protest than anything racist or anybody who doesn't see why everybody's out here has to say. It is the Red King 86 on Cash App. The Red King 86. Thank you so much for anybody who's helped me out with my glasses. Yeah, you know, that's how I felt about them. I just got them, and I just feel so irresponsible for not bringing my case and not having them still on me. I changed book bags today. I left the Gatorade at home because I thought the best I was going to do today was.
I want you to think of that person. I want to hear Rayshard Brooks' name on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Rayshard Brooks.
Louder. 1, 2, 3.
Rayshard Brooks.
1, 2, 3.
Rayshard Brooks.
Louder. 1, 2, 3.
Rayshard Brooks.
Louder. 1, 2, 3.
Rayshard Brooks.
1, 2, 3.
Rayshard Brooks.
Remember his name.
We don't want to have to keep reading these names, but the other side is losing. Can you feel the other side losing? Can you feel the other side losing? Can you feel the other side losing? We are here because the other side is losing. We will not let up because the other side is losing. So we will continue to march every day until we see the change that we need to see, until Black lives feel true safety in this country. And I'm gonna tell you right now, we haven't yet. We haven't yet. Our lives are hunted when our lives are really magic. So let's say that before we get started, we're gonna say it. Black lives are magic, go!
Black lives are magic!
Go! Black lives are magic, go!
Black lives are magic!
Go!
Black lives are magic!
Go!
Black lives are magic!
Should I sing? Go! Black lives are magic. Black lives together. Black lives are magic. Black lives are magic. Go!
Black lives are magic!
Go!
Black lives are magic!
Clap your hands.
Black lives are magic!
With me. Black lives are magic. Black lives are magic. Go!
Black lives are magic!
Everyone
Black lives are magic!
to the heavens. Black lives are magic. Go!
Black lives are magic!
Go!
Black lives are magic!
Call it.
Black lives are magic!
Go! Black lives are magic. The Black lives are magic. Black lives are... Where's Danny? Black lives are magic. Black lives are magic. Black lives are magic. Black lives are magic. Danny.
Black lives are magic! Black lives are magic!
Go! Go!
Black lives are magic.
Go!
Black lives are magic!
Go!
Black lives are magic.
Black lives are magic. Go! Black lives are magic. Black lives are magic. Black lives are magic. Sing it.
Black lives are magic.
Tell 'em.
Black lives are magic.
Tell 'em.
Black lives are magic.
Tell 'em.
Black lives are magic.
Sing it. Black lives are magic. Go! Here we go. I can't hear y'all. I can't hear y'all. I can't hear y'all. This is only in Portland. Black lives are magic. Go! Go!
Black lives are magic.
This is Portland shit.
Black lives are magic.
This is Portland shit.
Black lives are magic.
Aren't we?
Black lives are magic. Black lives are magic. Black lives are magic. Black lives are magic.
Magic.
Black lives are magic.
Magic. That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
On
You're
a
beautiful.
real
Make some
note-
noise. Make some noise in this neighborhood. Make some noise.
Make some noise in this neighborhood. But let me get this one. Make some noise in this neighborhood, for real, for real. But at the same time, it's way more than singing Black Lives Are Magic. You have to believe that shit.
It. That is correct. That is correct.
So please, you're gonna be here today, and yes, Black lives are magic. When you go home, Black lives are still magic.
Big fact.
Okay?
Give them some noise. Make some noise.
So keep pulling
Black
up.
lives are always magic.
Keep pulling up and make sure you never forget that.
And you bring a friend with you.
When you're voting, remember, Black lives are magic.
When you look at a candidate, no matter what background you are, you ask what their initiatives are for Black lives and how they intend on improving Black lives, because they have suffered. All right, we ready for our first performer? Everybody, let's take a seat. Take a load off.
That's it. You're gonna go up there?
Yeah. Hello. Before we get started, somebody lost their phone. Yep, you lost your Google phone and you're gonna be looking for it. So if you lost your Google phone, you have to come tell us. You also have to answer some secret questions in order to get it, so prepare yourself. But we also got some debit cards. Yeah. All right, I'm just gonna give you a last name here. Your last name is Tinger. A debit card. Tinger. And if your last name is Smith and you're looking for a
That's gonna be a
Visa
fun one
card,
to figure out.
we got that too. Smith, check your wallets. Yeah. All right. So we're also gonna bring up our next performer and speaker. He goes by the name C3 the Guru.
Hey.
And I'll let him come up and tell himself a little bit more about himself.
Yep, it's really live, guys. Really live. I don't know why the live button in the left corner is not enough. People just can't watch and believe things as they watch it. It's 9:19 here on Saturday, June 13th.
Come on, y'all. Get a little louder than that, yeah?
People that are asking what's happening, just watch.
What's up, y'all? How y'all feeling tonight?
Honestly.
We feeling compassionate, huh?
Yeah.
That's what's up. Yeah, I'm gonna start with speech to get charged up. You know what? I'm gonna start with the music.
I don't own the rights to this music.
Yeah, give me that beat. Don't be afraid to feel the feel.
Atlanta-based places invest into Atlanta-based businesses and Atlanta-based communities and Atlanta-based.
Stand up, stand proud. And while they all try to fit in, we gon' stand out. Man up, man down. They get us one by one if we don't stand now. Stand up, stand proud. And while they all try to fit in, we gon' stand out. Man up, man down. Yeah, they get us one by one. You know me, I'm that OG that you know. That Obi-Wan Kenobi that you know. More for Yoda with the flow. Black Buddha with the draw. Better medicine than any kind of sewer that you know. Y'all Padawans in Babylon. Youngsters in the mode. Cause they end up in the dumpster if not living by the code. To get about the matrix, he just makes shift in a row. A bold type of genius, never doing what he's told or to go. Now that's a heavy load. Too much pressure for the body, so we put it on his soul. Let him know, make him pay every single cent they owe. That's a troll, that's a snake. Everybody's so exposed, that's a toll. For being as fake as they come, no point in faking the funk. Eggshell, you break and you run. You wasn't made for this, son.
Ridiculous as Icarus. You ain't prepared for the blaze of the sun, but I should stand up, stand proud, yeah. And why did y'all try to fit and we gon' stand down? Man up, man down. They hit us one by one if we don't stand now. Stand up, stand proud. And why they all try to fit and we gon' stand down? Man up, man down. Yeah, they hit us one by one. Majestic, you ain't gotta love me, universally respected. Spelling out them verses for the ones that's been neglected. Natural born leader, I don't need a thing, I'm blessed. I just took the steps that my higher self requested. Can't you see he on a quest? Holy threats or them demons on his neck. With the business and it ain't just for a check, nigga. For the sweat, blood and tears, for the children to connect. For the sons to keep dawning over sets, nigga. How I go? Only good nigga is a dead nigga. Black Jesus, how they shed niggas' blood for the world to see. Like, we coming for your head, nigga. We coming for your head. They coming for your head. They coming for your head. But all I heard was, stand up, stand proud. And while they all try to fit it, we gon' stand down. Man up, man down. They get us one by one if we don't stand now. Stand up, stand proud. And while they all try to fit in, we gon' stand down. Man up, man down. Yeah, they get us one by one. Can't you see that we American gods? Still winning up against all these American odds. You can't see that we got spiritual ties. While the rest of them consuming they American pies. Now with the program, we be like, no sir, no ma'am, I'm no time for your Sam. I'm too smart for your plans. You mad, well, oh well, I'm too real for folktales. These are the breaks now, please mind the coattail. We set a demon straight every time we demonstrate. Disintegrated, they just want us to disintegrate.
What do you guys want to see?
I'm all for it. I just don't. I'm not a fan of racism whatsoever. The 400 years of slavery kind of did that to me. So it is what it is. You guys can see that this is the broiler. Back when I worked at Burger King, the broiler used to be in the damn in the middle of the kitchen. So now they got a whole machine that's on the back of it.
I'm a fan of like the Beyond Meat burgers.
Oh, actually, this is Wendy's. I'm sorry. So I didn't know they actually put their grill in the back here.
First, MJP says he wants to see the garden. I think the garden is that way. To the garden. Thank you.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I have mixed emotions about photo ops.
Yeah, a lot of great
protests.
positive energy.
I really do. Like, I barely plug myself into my own protest, and like when you see just people, you know, doing this shit.
It's not really a plush couch, but so we're now headed to the garden, which I believe is this way. Saw somebody digging earlier. And this is the entrance to.
My phone died.
Thank you.
My mom started sending pictures like this is the person saying it started fire.
The entrance to Cal Anderson Park.
Real smoky.
Yeah, things are kind of calming down here.
Oh man, there was a bottle of water over here. I didn't think I'd be able to make it back over here because of the riot gear was out in my way. Thank you, everybody.
Display your badge.
Brandon Welch, what is your point? Because that is exactly what happened, and it was two white officers to one black guy, and it was a totally unnecessary moment where he shouldn't have been killed. So are you saying that that didn't have anything to do with racism or race, or are you just commenting to say what actually happened? Because I agree. That seems like you're saying in a condescending way. Just let me know.
The park here. As you can see, it is.
Also, with the thing about it being black owned, I can definitely tell you, since all the protest guys, when you're protesting and you're burning shit up and just throwing shit and being out of anger, nobody asks shit about who's owning what.
So then tomorrow,
you know, so black owned or not, I can tell you right now, nobody honestly gives a fuck.
Cut off like one or two minute clips to like show my family and friends as well. I've had a couple family members.
Fire department is no longer here. It's basically like the first night of protest where they got it down to a control,
this is
and they left it as is. I think I found the water.
Family in Australia.
Oh shit! I found the water.
And in Vietnam. There's another apartment building. There was people saying that residents were not allowed into their buildings. It looks like a lot of the lights from those individual buildings are on.
All right, found water, guys. I'm gonna drink this real quick. Swallowing sand for an hour.
Reach out to me today. They're like, "Are you okay in Seattle?"
As you can see, protesters got pushed a little far back there.
So
we're gonna head back up that way in a second. I'll show you the side of the building right now. As you can see, it's as muddy as smut can be.
And in Vietnam.
Thank you, thank you, everybody.
There's another apartment building.
No, I didn't drink because I ran into the conversation the officers were having with the people who were asking him questions, and he was actually out there giving them his insight, and everybody was actually listening. So I stopped by him, and then I went into the store. There was like 5 people in line. I'm just like, I'll miss way too much standing in here, and why would I have 10,000 people watching me buy some damn Gatorade? So I just got out of there. Oh my gosh. You're welcome, Nathan. Thank you. It's the Red King 86. Oh, it's Red King 86. You got 96, VC. I lost 10,000 because the 4-hour feed came up. Whew, we're gonna march back up here in a second, guys. I'm just trying to refresh here. Who said this? Where she went? Lauren. First of all, Lauren, thank you. I guess when you put it like that, yeah, some shit has happened. I mean, that first night getting tear gas, losing my canister, losing my bike got stolen. Yeah, it's been a crazy couple weeks here. But I just wouldn't want to be anywhere. There's nothing about me that would want to be sitting down right now. And I appreciate everybody who isn't out here or is not in Atlanta or not trying to come out here and put themselves in danger. Thank you for at least watching my stream, watching my cast here. I'm gonna head up in a second to see how the street is. Like I said, I got 1 bottle down. I got 1 more to go, and I'm just gonna hydrate here. At this time, what's burning seems like it's just a little gas fire they're just gonna let go out, because it's got like this rapid stream of just fire coming out of it. So you can tell that it's ignited from something that they felt safe enough to leave it there. So I don't think it's anything crazy.
This shit right back up.
Thank you, Annie. Yeah, guys, like I said, I just had this whole thing about people donating money. That's pretty new to me. There's nothing I would really ask for because I got this far on my own. And, you know, I just that's one of those lives you live, you know, like everything you want and everything you get is got to be on your own. So I'm just not used to asking for funds from anybody for anything, and I do appreciate everybody, and I just want everybody to know where those funds are going to go exactly, because I got my own money to do my own thing. But yes, the help that you guys provide, I can get more equipment, I can get my fucking glasses back. Every time I think about it, I want to choke this camera. But yeah, I get my glasses back. You know, everything that you guys send my way, I'm gonna make sure it comes through anytime. And then I always like it because I like the Cash App thing, because you know I got you guys' name and everything else like that, and I can personally thank you, send you hearts. And once I start donating money to certain causes in certain places locally, because I want to be really picky about them. There's millions of dollars going into Black Lives Matters, but who's the local people around here that need help as much as I do? And I feel like we can all help them out. I can feel like we can get merchandise, stickers, tickets, pins, all kind of stuff that goes towards people who contribute to my cause and everybody else's. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Park, tell you sober up. Park, tell you sober up, man.
Don't nobody deserve to get motherfucking killed, man. For some bullshit, man. There ain't no police officer catching no judge, jury, motherfucker.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna get over there. The thing about indie media and the bigger media companies is that they always show to the party late. So I'll let them have their shine right now. But you know, they always want to show up once stuff is on fire and once shit is going down, instead of being out here when conversations are being had or when people are on the front line and they got things to say to these officers. Like, they never want to come down there. They haven't been around Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. There was no press around when I went to the Mother's Cry protest on MLK. There was nobody around today for the protest jam. Tomorrow, when I go to the yoga protest in Piedmont Park on Monroe and 10th, hosted by DeAndre Cash, there won't be any media there either. So, you know, I thank you for pointing that out. But at the end of the day, I'll let them have their shine, because they won't be out here tomorrow if there's nothing on fire. I promise you guys. So, thank you for pointing that out. It is, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I forgot that you were at my house. It is in that silver box by the window. It's on the white table. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize it was almost gonna be 1 o'clock soon. I didn't realize I've been out here this long. I'm so sorry. I had some people waiting at my house, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm just now realizing that. But I'm definitely gonna head back up here in a second. Thank you everybody for ignoring the racist comments and those people. I feel like that is the best effective, because I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Like, I am a professional troll. I promise you. You think there's no such thing? It's nothing better for me to get under people's skin for saying stupid, ignorant shit. And like, I will pull it out of you. I will pull that N-word so far out of you. You're gonna make your fucking shit public, and I'm gonna share the shit. I am a professional troll. So, you know, like, the main thing, the thing that gives me energy is the more you comment, the more you say stuff back to me, I win, you know. So that's the only thing is with racist trolls, you can't sit here and comment on everything. We're all angry, we're all pissed off, we all got something to say, we all want to stand up against racism and all that shit. But when it comes to these comments and the thing, these are people that would never ever say this shit to your face, ever. And if they did, you got every right to do whatever you want. I'm not inciting violence, and I don't even say cuss them out, but I can say them publicly saying it to your face is just a whole nother story from them typing it behind a desk. So they really shouldn't be bothering you guys. Just ignore the comment, screenshot it or whatever. Let's, what they call the culture? Expose culture. Yeah, fuck them. And I see a couple of people are saying freedom of speech. I'm not sure what you guys are referring to, but I agree as well. That's why I said if they do have racist rhetoric or racist comments, just don't say anything back. I'm welcoming everybody. Everybody. We're gonna get up here. I think there's oh shit, these are bottles. Oh my god, I'm about to pack like 5 bottles of water real quick. Hold on. Found them. And then that uses ammo. There's not a lot of people left out here. I mean, not compared to earlier, so hopefully hopefully I'll take my ass home. Now if anybody is available for extraction, my bike is still down there at Centennial. You guys just let me know. I'll just stay out here for now. I had somebody out here with me, but I haven't seen him in maybe 2 hours, but I don't know what time has been doing to me, because I did not know that it was so damn late. I'm so sorry for the person and people waiting for me at my house. I just really forgot. My best friend's housewarming party was tonight, and I just completely forgot, guys. I'm so sorry. You know how important this stuff is to me. I'm definitely gonna make it up to everybody. For that person, just stay there. I will be there if you want to come get me. If you can, come get me. But I am out here still. I'm gonna go in closer now that I got that water. That's what I'm saying. I don't really have a way home but to get an Uber, and it's hard trying to get an Uber in a protest zone. I have only done it once, and that was actually today, and I still had to walk about 2 blocks. I had to get dropped off up the highway to even get here, so I had to walk under a bridge and go all the way down the street just to get to this part. They really made you work for this protest today.
Thank you for bringing new people here. I still challenge that. Bring new humans to this thing. Knock on your neighbor's door. Tell them we're out here. We're not going anywhere. Thank you guys.
I'm not gonna record any of it.
In a madman's dream, the cop shot the kid, I still hear him scream. He was only 1 teen in a madman's dream. The cop shot the kid, I still hear him scream. The cop shot the kid, I still hear him scream. The cop shot the kid, 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 the cop shot the kid.
I don't wanna hurt nobody. We just came here to party.
I said if we get separated from them, then like no.
Put a hand on the camera. You got a hand to put on the camera. Always put this on and unstrap it first.
This way.
Oh, nation, gang.
You want to know who folk done got raped and shit on them folk, ain't that how he came about? Come on, man.
question, but it's not.
God is.
We want to see your badges.
I love you, my brother. I love you, my brother. I love you, my brother. I love you, my brother.
I see somebody said something about, I just want to address it so that way you don't have too many concerns. It says, please try not to film faces, film cops, not protesters. So it is your absolutely American right to protest. Being out here does not mean anything to anybody. So whether your face should be covered with a mask, first of all. Second of all, if it's not, being out here in public, that means that you are A-okay with being on the news, with being on people's cell phones, with being on the officers' body cameras, with being on drones that are flying above us. You're just okay with it if you're out here in the public space. So it's not a real threat for us. And I thank you for mentioning that, and I appreciate your concern. But I've had that a few streams where people were concerned about that, and I'm just letting you guys know it's absolutely American right for everybody to be out here. So pictures or whatever, unless you're a racist or work for a racist, you have nothing to worry about. All right, I'm keeping all your extracts in consideration. I'm gonna be out here. I don't know. Gosh, you know. Thank you, EJ. That's a good question, Aaron. Michael Cheek. Michael Cheek, I actually want you to clarify what you mean by that. Michael Cheek says, let's see. Michael Cheek says, is what everyone recording this trying to make money from it says, LOL. I'm really not sure what you're insinuating, but I really need you to understand nobody sponsors or supports me. I support myself completely. And there are people that actually care about the cause enough to help me out in ways that keep this going. So, you know, whatever you say, sir. But I would definitely like for you to at least clear that up for me, so we can either screenshot you or, you know, agree with you. Thank you, Lizzie. You should hate all people who are racist, not just whites. Yeah, that makes sense.
Over me.
Thank you, Juliana. I hope I said that right. Thank you, Shauna. Richard Williams, please let me know how a screenshot is promoting more violence. You're not going to get away with that one, buddy. Richard Williams, please reply to me. Why would screenshotting somebody's information be promoting more violence? That is just a false narrative in itself, and I really want to hear this shit. Miko, I don't even know what to say to that, bro. Like, is this not life? Does it matter what the fuck else I got going on? Is this not life? This is where I'm at.
There. Well, we learned lessons last night.
Black lives matter. 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 Black lives matter.
One thing to think about as we've been walking, and a lot of people are with the Black Lives Matter. I have yet to see a sign or a chant that says a certain demographics doesn't matter, except for the police. That one we have heard. But they're chanting Black Lives Matter, and we have yet to hear them say a certain race does not matter. Something to think about. And I can say that because we've live streamed all of it. So that's not an opinion.
No peace. No peace. No justice. 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 No peace. Louder. Justice. No peace. Louder. Justice. No peace. Louder. Justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace.
Good night, Danielle. Keep it up.
No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace.
And I challenge, and I'm going to say challenge, those that are getting offended by people saying Black Lives Matter, why you're being offended by it. Just look into it. And that's not, I mean, we can't look into that for you. That's an individual thing that you probably got to look into yourself at your own time.
No peace. No justice. 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 No peace. No justice.
We'll be safe.
No peace.
We're gonna make sure we're gonna film this, make sure they get back, and then I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then we're gonna film the Justice Center again. All right, so there's the rest of the protest. We just caught back up with them. They were already walking, and we had just caught up with them now. Nope, I don't belong to any of these organizations here. I belong to Mercado Media, and all we're doing is recording what's happening.
Trying to get everybody out here. No peace. No racist. Police. No justice. No peace. No racist. Police.
Sorry. Yeah, I hit the wrong button. Somebody messaged me and it clicked. Please hold messages until after if you could. Why aren't people downtown? Ooh, man. The comments do get frustrating sometimes. People, it'd be so easy just to watch for yourself. Like literally sit down, watch for yourself, as many of you are, and then your answers will be your questions will be answered by just watching, as many of my viewers have learned, and myself. Oftentimes your questions will be answered by literally just watching. On this channel, we're gonna get rid of that whole I want information right now and I want it now. That's not how it's gonna work. It's been frustrating asking people close to me to watch these streams because they're time consuming. Understandable. Watching 4 hours of live streaming is a hard ask. But this is the only way we can get the truth out, because there is not a single mainstream news outlet here, and then there's none in. They're probably in Atlanta right now. Actually, that's probably where you'll find the mainstream news.
No peace. Police. No peace. Police. No peace. Police. No peace.
And if you guys are asking for if you want rapid fire, information right now to make yourself sleep better at night, just turn on the news. Any news station. You can go to bed, sleep well at night, and then you wouldn't even see any of this.
No peace.
Then you can wake up in the morning when the news crews show up at 38th in Chicago at 5 in the morning, and then you can hear them talk about what happened, and then you can continue doing that, and that's your right to do so. But we're not going to do that on this channel. I call it a channel. It's my Facebook page, but whatever.
Having to go walk up this street right here underneath that bridge. Right now there's a large gathering in front of the Wendy's, but I think that's just people checking it out still. If you're just tuning in, I will go back to the Wendy's real quick to give you guys a look at the aftermath while I get my composure together. Oh, there's the wheat. There it is. Sage can't stop you now. As you see, these are the two military vehicles that are still sitting right there. At this point, all the things that you're seeing are strictly about the safety of everyone that's already out here. So yes, you do have a small group out here. They're actually starting to chant a little bit. Yeah, I got some people at my house I should be going to. But having said that, guys, please, if you have not followed me yet, I am Bad in Media. I am Bad in Red Media. I'm sorry. Bad in Red Media. I am he is I. And I do have a team of people helping me out. So thank you for my whole team. Thank you everybody for your contributions. I really do appreciate it. Like it's something I'm not used to. So I can only just thank you guys 10 million times. And you know, I hope I get to see you guys or meet you guys or get you guys out here to these protests. So people that burn down Wendy's have cut off them money for those to put food on there. Steve, give me 1 second, brother. Steve Grout. One thing that I mentioned earlier was that that is just a building, brother. And if you're not familiar with Atlanta and how they do in community here, it really doesn't matter who owned it, who worked there, and who owned like anything about that, because those people will be taken care of one way or another. So it is just a building, it's just a shell. Thank you for your consideration for those people, but they've been living life. They've been living life before you and before anybody who's questioned about that burning building, and they're gonna live life after this burning building. Come on, brother.
I want to get a shout out for my business. I am a car salesman and I work for a black-owned dealership.
Oh, excellent, man. We were just talking about that. Yeah.
If you need to come and get a car, buy black, buy from me.
Okay.
I am Orvon Wells. I'm new to the area. I am at Superior Chevrolet, and I'm a corporate trainer.
Where's Superior Chevrolet?
It's on 4770 Covington Highway. My personal cell phone number is 816-223-8362. 223-8362. You need a car, bad credit, whatever. We ain't no about here, pay here. Come see me.
Nice.
I got you. I work deals with the impossible. I got
Absolutely.
you.
Thank you so much, brother.
Appreciate you,
yes,
man.
Sir.
What's your name?
I'm Stormy Henderson.
All right, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, friend. Thank you. Absolutely, guys. Like I told you, I don't mind people getting plugged in at all on my streams. I don't mind people advertising themselves or promoting. Everybody's out here trying to get it, guys, especially after COVID. I'm not one of those people that are gonna say, like, if you weren't out here trying to get a new hustle going, that you weren't doing shit. Fuck that. Like, if I had 3 months or I didn't want to do a goddamn thing, I would have taken that 3 months to do nothing. But I've been trying to work on this project for a very long time, and I finally just had the time to. And I have a lot of friends and associates and people around me who are also trying to get on their own hustles. I actually am a part of a support group, an accountability group, where if we slack off on doing our goals for the week, we hold each other accountable, and we make sure that it's not a a racist pretending to be black. We got those out here. Thank you, guys. Thank you for putting that DM to the guy who's talking shit about donations. Like, we'll put your money where your mouth is, or shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like to be nice to all my viewers, no matter how racist and ignorant and just trolly they can be. You know, you just made my account go up, and there's a lot more people that are probably watching it because your ass is on my account as well. So I just appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate all my people out here. Like I said, I was going to go to Wendy's one more time, just in case people have missed it, as far as how bad it looks. And it looks really bad. The entire roof is gone, and there's still some shit on fire. What time is it? It's a good time to about call it quits. Damn it, I got people waiting on me, y'all. I can't believe. Oh. This was actually going to be a short day for me because I was so upset earlier about people not being as mad as me about this happening last night, and it's really good to see that those people that I was looking for and so pissed off about, they were already out here, already ready. And because it was mentioned about there being a protest at 8 o'clock, and I'm just like, oh, everybody had a chance to finally get their asses up to go protest. Thank you everybody so fucking much. But everybody was out here, man. They made me very, very, very happy to see the community out here. I'm not too happy about a burnt piece of property, but it's just a building. It's just a building, guys. A Wendy's doesn't stand for shit. even if you know that they donate money to the Trump campaign, they don't even stand for that. They stand for 2 for $5 and a Frosty and a small pack of fries, guys. They don't represent the people that worked here. They don't represent the people that own it, any of that shit. So it's just a building. But as you can see, you can definitely see the rooftop. You can definitely see inside of all of this. There are table, chairs. Well, that's just black. You can't see shit. But this is the inside right here. It's been on fire for a while. I'm thinking that's a gas line, but it's just something where the fire department was okay enough for them to leave it like that. And you see everybody's kind of like getting their look about what's happening here, because this was a pretty historical night as well, as far as what was going on. I'm mad I had to get off the highway to come over here, honestly, but I still feel like it was worth it. Because at the end of the day, I did not get arrested on the bridge, and I'm still okay over here.
Hey man, I was on your stream the whole damn time.
Were you, man?
What's your name again?
Stormy.
What was your...
Bad and Red Media?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh man, get out of here, brother. Thank you. What's your name?
Vito.
Vito.
Yeah,
what made
man.
you just came out here?
I live blocks
right up here.
I live right
so you
up
came down and see it, man. That's amazing.
Once I saw your footage, and then when you and the guy,
yeah.
Did you go check on your bike?
I haven't yet. I've got somebody to come and try to pick me up, and then we're gonna go check on my bike at Centennial, and yeah, we'll get back to it tomorrow. Okay. But that's absolutely, man. I'm so proud of you coming out here.
Does that not sound like gas?
So the sound is a CO2 tank.
Okay. So,
that's okay. What I'm worried about is that there's a continuous fire coming out of this.
Right.
But I will say the fire department doesn't really leave things like that. They just let it burn out.
Yeah.
So I think it should be okay, because we heard giant hisses and seen giant flames go engulf it earlier. So I think whatever that was definitely got blown out. What was your name again?
Vito.
Vito, man. Vito out here, y'all. Vito was from the feed and came out here. Super proud. This was the location. Brother, you're not familiar with the actual spot.
From what I understand, it started over here. From just of the video, the video looking.
The video?
It started somewhere over here, and then he took off. I mean, it looked like it started over here.
Over here.
Right here, like right over here, because the car was parked right over here.
Right.
And then he took off running this way.
This way.
And then he was shot right down there. Like the whole fighting had to happen right here, because this looks like where it was.
The whole fight did have to happen, like very, very much so, because this is like the only space that's like.
Yeah, they set the garbage can on fire.
They just set that garbage can on fire. That yeah, that just happened. Yeah, that just happened. We really kind of don't need another fire, because other places have been on fire, but they haven't been near gas stations. So that's a new dumpster fire. Showing your age, bro. Shut up. I don't even know who you're talking to. That's mean. Oh man, but yeah, we're looking at the parking lot where what was his name again? Gerard? I'm always messing it up. So many names to remember at this moment, and it's frustrating to keep forgetting his, because I'm probably more angry about him than George Floyd, and I'm really pissed off about George Floyd. They came back and they got it done, man. But the as you can see, the entire roof is gone and still on fire. So this is gonna pretty much burn all night. But they're gonna be right back over here, because that tree's gonna catch fire. They just started this one, and I'm just gonna back up, man. If anybody hears from Gary, Rashad Brooks, thank you, Rashad Brooks. I just hate I keep forgetting it like every time. His name is just gonna be. I'm just so sorry for that, man. Shot in the goddamn back, and he got to put hands on cops. That man could have just had a nice little week in jail, man. Had his trial date, everybody go the fuck home, but he got shot in the goddamn back running away. So that just shows you that shit. At a time like this, man, you can't even get into your mind of not just letting him go. Like, just don't even run after him. How hard is it to catch a motherfucker that you got his whole car information and shit like that? Like, just, ugh. Garrett Rolfe, Rashad Brooks. Where's the beef? Wendy's donates $500,000 to social justice groups. Yeah. While still donating the Trump campaign. And it doesn't make you racist automatically if you're voting Trump. It just kind of puts you in a very complicit place. Very complicit place. If it's something that has to be explained to you, then that's just a whole nother monster in general. I'm hearing go on the highway. Rashad Brooks. It's another fireware. Everybody be nice, even to the people that are coming off as racist. Be nice. Let's not say anything. Let's just screen capture and check that profile out. You know, there's no need to be ugly to people at this moment. Not at this moment. Again, guys, I don't really knock people for coming out, but the one thing I do hate is the photo ops. It's kind of like either be in the moment, take a picture of what happened, and move on. But when you come out here and you posting pics for the Instagram because you felt like you at least came out to a protest, that's a whole nother thing. You know what I mean? Like I don't knock anybody's hustle. If that's what their hustle is, doing Instagram, that's cool. But kind of keep that separate from the purpose of being out here. Like you're over here taking pictures because you're in front of something. You gotta go.
I told y'all, look.
We fucking tired of this shit. You recording? Cause I got the South got something to fucking
I'm ready to blim blim 12.
Listen, this shit been going on too long. You'll think 19 fucking days of protesting and APD done pulled this dumbass shit right here. They deserve whatever the fuck they get. Cause first of all, they trained to do certain shit. They trained tactics, special shit. Y'all motherfuckers was trained for this and y'all still fucking killed the man. Y'all killed him. Fuck, I feel hurt, but that's fucked up what they doing. And you wonder why they lose so much money having to pay off fucking families because of these fucking senseless ass killings. If I'm asleep at the motherfucking Wendy's, somebody need to wake me the fuck up. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. And then they really shot him because they got beat the fuck up. That's why the fuck they shot him, because they got beat the fuck up and the nigga took they fucking taser. We sick of this shit. Post this shit on everything, because this shit right here fucking history. It ain't nowhere in the fuck we on day 20 of fucking protesting and they pull this shit. So you goddamn right. Them crackers love Wendy's. We burning that bitch.
That's how y'all be doing that?
Them motherfuckers love Wendy's.
So get what? You walk up on me, I'm gonna fire your ass up.
Dear people of God, that you did see me a while ago. I'm the car salesman. I am a car salesman. Do not call me unless you want to got some business to do. I ain't got no questions to answer and no nothing to ask about this.
Thank you for your concern, Alan. Appreciate it. The sun isn't shining anymore. That's what I need right there. I need that. Ride the wheelchair down the hill. Man, I gotta pee.
Because racism is over. Someone tried to hit you with a car.
Yep, we got that on our life. Yep, I got that guy who's in the green car. Guy was super tough in his green Ford Taurus. My bad.
Every black woman is damn good. Rihanna Taylor. Tatiana Taylor. No justice. No peace. 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 No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace.
Now this song, Seattle, is our last song. But we would like to dedicate this song to all our haters, especially Fox News. It started back.
Hey, I got them mad. Hey, hit your pants. They don't want to see you mad. Rather see you all sad. Rather see us doing bad. They'd rather see us doing bad. They said that wasn't lyrical. lyrical. They say rap isn't spiritual. They act like me standing right here ain't a miracle. Confirmed with the oracle, turned into a warrior. Warning ya, euphoria, woven in my story, yeah. Wasn't all glory though, wasn't all scoring though. Had to hit the dirty work, had to slay Umbaba first. Carnivorous, connoisseur, omniscient, omnivore, and now it's finally over. And so I scream, it started back home, heard it in your soul. Told you time to go, you gotta hit the road. Don't let them hold you back, leave them in the past. They don't like it when you start out, I hate a rap guy. Well, now you gotta laugh. Hey, hit your dance, they don't wanna see. They rather see us all sad, rather see us doing bad. They rather see us doing bad. What type of hate is that? What type of hate is that? Hey, that's my dude right there. Hey, that's my dude right there. That's a homie. That's a homie. So Seattle, tonight we must leave you. But what we started here together as a family will never die. We made history together, all of us. This movement we have here doesn't have one leader. That's how they get us. You all must become leaders. You all must step up and answer the calling like I did and like we did when we heard Omari Salisbury getting tear gas for the third night in a row. And we said, not anymore, Omari, we're coming out for you, bruh. And we showed up night in and night out. It was hard, we were going off no sleep. But we had to do it because we believed the world could change. We wrote these songs 3 years ago. Our name is the Martial Law Band. And we are going to do everything in our power to spread good vibes through music and love. That's our lane. Go find your lane. Go find your lane and help out wherever you can. Chaz is a beautiful thing, but if it's just Chaz, we've failed as a movement. It has to, or Chop, excuse me, Chop just so. If we just stop here, we failed as a movement. It has to go out there. It has to get out to the world, or we have done nothing. This is not a celebration. This was a spiritual and energy education. Y'all are officially charged up. Y'all are officially part of the Martial Law Band family. Seattle will always be our home. We love y'all so much. Peace.
Martial Band, ladies and gentlemen. Stay blessed. Stay safe.
I want all y'all to take care of somebody today. The love you feel, the positivity you feel, the vibrations you feel. Go find somebody who doesn't feel like that and make them feel like
Find
that.
someone in
That's
chat.
how we're gonna win.
Find
That's
someone
how
in
we're gonna
chat.
make the world a better place.
Everyone buddy up
Human
and
to
care.
human connection. I know all y'all been stuck in the house. Go be nice to somebody. Watch what happens. Love y'all.
Mask off incels? Is someone got an incel? What do? They get so mad over nothing. It's so hilarious. They get so triggered over nothing. Incels are the Karens of the fucking, like, G-Bro world. Aw, man, I wish I saw more of that. That was so cool. plenty of guys that get girls just use woman. What? You're literally an incel? Yeah, but lots of people that say incel things get pussy, so you know it's fine. What? No. I respect them. You don't respect women if you say things that are sexist, and then women say stop saying that, and you say I can say it anyways, because no, you can't do that, man. That's not how it works. People are real. Yeah, this is fucked, man. But the ones that do respect M are bitches. Alright, just ban them. He's too stupid. That's cool. I feel bummed that I missed out. I could have watched more of it. And every night. Incel Tears on Reddit. I used to check out all the incel subreddits, but no, I haven't checked out Incel Tears in like a really long time, I guess. Oh, your kitty passed away a few weeks ago. I'm sorry, girly bear. Wait, Flower, you're on acid? Every night. Is there any coppers in here, chat? Someone broke the window. Who did that shit? I don't think that was that broken before. I don't remember. What's funny is that cops could very well be breaking their own windows. Like, they could very well be doing that. And I don't mean like purposely trying to, after they shut it down, but like even when we were protesting, they were trying to tear gas us and shit, they could have easily fucked their own shit up. They would literally, yeah. And then didn't rest. They were like purposely trashing their own buildings, and they were like leaving the doors unlocked and shit. I didn't know like all these tactics that literal like fascists use to try to blame people that are fighting against fascism. I support whoever Antifa thinks they support. What? Antifa supports fighting fascism. What does that even fucking mean, idiot? I thought we banned the incel. Whatever. I don't care, actually. Do whatever you want, Mons. Oh, it's a little puppy in a coat. How cute. Trump said a thing, therefore anything. Like, anything that you should believe. That's amazing. I still can't believe there's unironic Trump supporters out there. That's insane.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good.
What's up?
Bootleg. You got a little twitch thing on your thing, so that's why I'm paying attention.
Yeah, I'm a streamer. From He Say Black Lives Matter.
Hell yeah, I guess I got a Black Lives Matter t-shirt in my back pocket. I had to get
How you doing? How y'all doing, Bootleg Bill?
Not because, no other reason. Everybody knows me. I'm J Dub from Seattle. You know what's up with me.
You know you?
Oh, everybody knows me.
Hey, I'm asking, all you people out here that might watch way too much TV, come down here and come figure it out. I've been here for 3 weeks. Been here since the beginning.
Bootleg says so.
Come down, find out. Man, we got our own garden. We're growing self-sufficiency. Look, we smoke a lot of weed, but we got progress coming. You know what I'm saying? So come check us out.
Good night.
I have no idea. What did he even say? What did he even fucking say? I love when people say they're fascist. They're like openly admitting to being a cuck. And not in like the way that I'm not gonna kink shame you. In the way that's like, you're like, yes, please, make me your bitch. I'm proud of it. To the state. Like, man, what a fucking flex. Keep going with that shit. Everyone knows Bootleg Bill. I need to do that. I need to be like, everyone knows who I am. What, you don't know me? You don't even know me? Like, people should know me more than they should know that guy, right? Right? Although, to be fair, my face is covered up, so, you know, the real estate is hidden. The goods are hidden. There's a parody libertarian flag or a snake or tells a corporate boot try to be harder. So yeah, that's what it is. It's like, please step on me, daddy. But daddy is like the state and you're getting nothing out of it. You're just getting fucked more. Like it's not a win. Why are you fucking trying to be fascist? Unless you're like the dictator or one of his buddies, you're not winning under fascism. You're losing super hard. And it's really only a matter of time till you're like the targeted group. You think you're white?
Well, Fox News was just there and they had fake photos that they put up that weren't even of what's happening. Dude, I saw some Snapchats inside there. It looks just like 38th in Chicago back in Minneapolis.
Really?
Yeah. But that's why we're gonna take the people there ourselves and let them see it. I've seen Snapchats from in there, dude. It's it's not what they're saying, but that's why I'm excited. Yep, we're streaming. We're going to Seattle tomorrow. Me and Soul. He's standing right. He's walking next to me.
They want us to make a vlog.
Yeah.
So I think that'd be a good idea.
All right.
I could edit a little vlog.
Yep. I'm with it. The tough part on Facebook though is we can't have music in the background. If we do, it's dude super copyrighted.
Yeah.
And I'll try to avoid music as much as I can on Facebook. Instagram, it doesn't matter.
Right.
You can have a whole playlist going, and then I just delete it afterwards.
Right.
But yeah, me and Soul, we have an Airbnb. That's booked. We're driving there tomorrow. I'm picking him up around 10 o'clock in the morning. Our check-in is later, but we're gonna get there right away and stream it. I have to message somebody, our connection, because they know that we're coming. And me, Soul, Eric, we will be there. People are coming out of their houses, so. Anyway, so we'll be streaming tomorrow afternoon and evening, and Monday, and then Tuesday we gotta come back to Portland. I fly back home, and Soul will be continuing the work here. We're gonna make sure I get a whole bunch of followers to follow him, so when we leave, you guys are still watching what's happening here. and Eric as well. But I gotta talk to Eric. And then we're going to Tulsa next week. We didn't buy tickets to the rally. We're just gonna be outside talking to people. First presidential rally since the coronavirus started here. And then we're gonna try to make arrangements to get to Atlanta. That's what when I'm putting the donations up now, because we're getting scammed, and we want to make sure you guys are. It's turned into something that I wasn't expecting. Let's just put it that way. I wasn't when I first went down to 38th in Chicago 2.5 weeks ago. Did I see myself in Portland, Oregon? Absolutely not. I mean, how could you? So, again, rest assured, all the donations and anything we are receiving is going directly towards our journalism that we have stumbled into. I thoroughly enjoy this, being here, showing the truth of what's really happening. I love it. Because I've been one to complain about the media. I post statuses all day long about it. And it's a blessing that I'm able to actually have the privilege to get you guys the truth. Selma. Have you seen Selma? Bro, you gotta watch Selma, bro. I am coming to Oklahoma. I said it. Andrew Kimmel, who was with us in the sanctuary, he'll be there. He's in Los Angeles right now. Hopefully, I'll message Nico from Unicorn Riot and see if he can make it. I'll talk to Soul, see if he can make it. We'll try to get as much of us streamers there next week as we can. But like I said, we don't do this for a living. We all had different jobs, different things going on before this. I was in school full time, using my GI Bill, my veteran benefits. Before this, I was going to become an addiction counselor. I really wanted to work with veterans. They pump us with opiates. Pills are really easily accessible for veterans at the VA, so I wanted to put some work into that. And without you guys, I literally, and I mean literally, could not continue this, because I had nothing before this. I had my life, and that was about it. And softball, shout out my softball team, Local 96. All my softball guys back home that when I come out and play, they don't ask me a bunch of questions about what I'm doing. I just get to play, and that's really what I enjoy. Because that's my little mental break. That's the only personal time I've had since this, is I got to play softball with my friends for a little while.
Hey,
appreciate it.
Dance in the circle.
Really?
Be active with us. There you go.
Together, you and I.
I'm gonna come in this one.
Thank you. I think OG Prodigy. Thank you. History class would be crazy next year. It was so fun.
When the drum starts, you know, relatives show up.
I don't know how to conduct interviews. I wish I was good at I'm good at watching things, and I'm good at getting in the front of things. I'm not good at interviewing, and I want to get better. I don't know how to talk to people.
Tomorrow, bring your
Heard it in the wind. Oh, Sheila.
a little bit closer. Interesting that the white truck that was watching everybody has left. Yeah. Yeah. Let's get around this way, y'all. All right. So we're gonna move with this crowd up here, and we'll see if we can catch up to the bulk of the crew as they sort of push people.
Take off that riot gear, you fucking pussies!
Yeah, Portland Police Bureau really got angry when people got on the fence. Oh, we have a fire. We definitely have us a little bitty fire. The police seem to be able to declare an unlawful assembly whenever they want, and it's just sort of a thing that they do when they're tired of the crowd. So they got tired of people jumping on the fence. They declared an unlawful assembly. They shot a little bit, but not a whole lot for their standards. And now there's a trash can on fire. So that's really the night so far. We'll try heading down this street here. I definitely smell a whiff of tear gas in the air, but I can't confirm or deny that. Gosh, it does smell a bit like gas, though. We've got a group of demonstrators here, and then police moving up on this side of things. So, again, I think this is definitely a different kind of response from the Portland Police Bureau. I do think they deployed, I smelled some of that gas, y'all, just a whiff of it, but I don't know, it might have been smoke, but it sure smelled like the stuff they'd been popping in the first week of this. I haven't seen them doing as much of the beating of people. I saw some shoves. So that's nice. Oh, here we go. Munitions going off to our left again. So you see here the police kind of walking the crowd. Oh, and somebody's popped smoke. You can see a bit of smoke that got popped. We're going to try running around to catch the crowd, Elaine. So, all right, we'll keep going up this for one more street. Or, you know what, let's see. We definitely have a riot line coming up from behind us here. Yeah, sizable riot line coming up from behind us. Munitions deployed to the left. Sounds like another flashbang. People around us shouting, stay together, stay tight to all their friends. Big crowd coming up on a couple of sides. And I can't tell, but they might be sort of rendezvousing at what in the usual place. So, again, riot police behind us. Police demanding everyone leave to the west. Nearby dude starts filming and says, fuck you to the cops.
This is an unlawful assembly. Leave now to the west.
They called out someone in like
if you do not leave, you may be subject to arrest and use of force to include crowd control munitions.
So we see here a sizable crowd moving through the street.
Police brutality! Police brutality!
This is an unlawful assembly.
Moving through the street
leave
right
now
now.
to the west. If you do not leave, you may be subject to arrest and use of force to include crowd control munitions.
It sounds like they're coming up off on a
show you. Seems like they're pulling up on this side, behind us. Really, this crowd kind of has no choice but to keep moving. I don't see cops on that side yet. We do seem to be clear, and some people seem to be taking the line. So we're going to kind of get into the herd here. And yeah, there's always two. It's a civic disturbance, and then it's an unlawful assembly.
If you do not leave, you may be subject to arrest and use of force to include crowd control munitions.
We can hear grenades going off behind us.
We're going west!
We're gonna go around.
This is an unlawful assembly. Leave now to the west.
We saw one thing that might have
If you
been
do not
gas
leave,
popped
you
off,
may
might
be
have been
subject to
smoke. I did
arrest
smell
and
a
use
little
of
bit of gas
force
in
to
the air.
include crowd control
You're not
munitions.
supposed to be using it anymore. But there's also been some confusion on them of like,
this is an unlawful assembly.
CS,
leave now to the west.
Can we not call one?
If
Can
you
one
do
of
not
them can we
leave, you
justify
may
it
be
as like,
subject
no,
to
it's not quite
arrest
tear
and use
gas.
of force to
I don't
include
know.
crowd control
Pop logic
munitions.
or whatever. People kind of shaking the fence
This is
around
an
me
unlawful assembly.
as I
leave now to the west.
walk forward. Pretty
If you do not
sizable
leave, you
crowd.
may be subject to arrest.
Still very together, but also, why wouldn't it be? Because they haven't been, you know, been lighter on the munitions and stuff. But you can see here just how many folks there are.
We're going that way.
Definitely a lighter hand from PPB, which is nice. So yeah, we had, you know, the story just dropped today, and I think the Oregonian about somebody who protested for like 7 straight nights and then got the coronavirus. We had our biggest day of new cases in Oregon yesterday, I think, which is 250. But only 5 of them traced back to people who had been at protests. So while Oregon does appear to be, the curve ain't flat, so to speak, there's not really evidence. Okay, you can see some cops here. They're moving up on that side. Yeah, it's from Memorial Day probably. People going out and doing parties, and you know, we had all this going off right now. We had those like open up rallies, the reopen rallies, and you know, unlike the protests, most people in these protests are wearing masks. Yeah, I think it's a mix of actually caring about, you know, not getting sick, but also just like not wanting your face to be seen. So it does seem like there's kind of the evidence that these protests are a major vector would be kind of like light at the moment, as opposed to, again, like fucking Memorial Day. So while it is confirmed that some people who have been at the protest have caught the Rona, the evidence that it you know, these are a major factor in it is pretty thin. So in downtown Portland, where this started as a rally at the sacred fence around the Justice Center, which is the fence that the PPB put up to keep people away from the Justice Center. And folks started, as they have been for multiple nights, for a lot of nights, people have been like cutting at the fence.
Black Lives Matter!
They moved the section of fence around the federal courthouse yesterday. And today, people started removing more fence, and some folks were like climbing on the fence and hanging on it and dancing around. And the cops got real angry at that. There are a lot of people out in the street. So kind of what we're seeing here is that, you know, the crowd doesn't really get dispersed when it doesn't get gas.
This is a civil disturbance, and we have declared
also kind of speaks to the will, because the police have still been pretty hands-on.
Broadway, Southwest Lincoln to West Burnside is closed. Leave now, or you may be subject to arrest and use of force to include crowd control munitions.
Yes. Getting stuff with a traffic cone behind me, but I'm not doing any damage that I can see. Somebody's just backing stuff.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This is a civil
2 weeks ago or so at Target.
Unlawful assembly. Southwest NATO to Broadway, Southwest Lincoln to West Burnside is closed.
An autonomous zone tonight, but people backed off on that after there was like a lot of frustration from the others in the activist community who didn't think that was such a well-planned thing. So people just kind of had another rally at the fence, as they have for a while. Oh, this is fun. So folks are walking up here to a like a construction site, and you can see there's like people working in the construction site. I guess having a little bit more interesting of a night. Real big, real motivated crowd. Definitely like the largest, one of the largest night marches I've seen here after like the police started firing. I'm not really sure what their strategy is going to be. Again, they had, yeah, they're definitely still following up the other side, scouting it. But they've also, they're also taking efforts to, I think, I don't know, they had their tear gas taken away from them for one thing, at least severely restricted. And then they beat up a bunch of journalists, and so they got in trouble for that, and now people are talking about cutting the shit out of their budget. And like, construction guys supporting, giving the power fist, you can see. Yeah, this group did a great job of staying together tonight, which is exciting. I'm gonna block the guy saying that chaz is domestic terrorism. It's a fucking block party with a couple of barricades. Not that that's saying it's bad or anything, but if you're calling it terrorism, then nothing is really terrorism. Yeah, it's a chill block party. It's a nice place to have a picnic. They don't want to have cops there. It's in Seattle. This is Portland.
Where are we going?
Yeah, we got police on either side. Again, they've gotten in a lot of trouble recently. More support from the crowd, people in general, continuing to be passersby, really positive towards everything, except the police. Yeah, this crowd got dispersed from the Justice Center, where people were, you know, fucking with the fence around the Justice Center. And the police shot at them a little bit, and then, you know, sent in riot cops, but just kind of shoved everyone away from the Justice Center. And they definitely told people to stop gathering, but they also, they haven't been, we're hearing them now. I'm hearing them chant that this is an unlawful assembly again. So they're definitely hurting us from behind. We've got police, you can see lights up ahead. So they're definitely trying to cut the march off. Yeah, let's do that. So we're going to try to get out and down a few blocks so that we can catch whatever happens when it happens. Because at some point in the very near future, this group is going to come directly. Oh, looks like the crowd's turning too. So actually, the whole crowd had the same plan we did. And they're turning to get away from the police and moving up here.
Yeah, just a small group here right now.
People chanting, stay together, stay tight. I'm doing a real good job of staying together and tight. So we've now actually kind of accidentally wound up at the front of the march. I guess we'll see how the police react to this. Yeah, I do want to get closer to people. Sorry for my glasses. So people chanting what has become one of the big common chants. Stay together, stay tight. We do this every night. And people sure have been, you know. It seemed like for a day or two there, stuff was kind of starting to peter off. And we were seeing less of this. Hi, everybody. It was lovely. It's basically a real big block party with barricades. Yeah. Enjoyed it, yeah. I was a little worried when they let the police back in, but, you know. Yeah. So, we're now kind of at the front of things. That's interesting. It's like right by the,
Quit your job! Makes you feel real fucking tough right now!
Yeah, the pictures from really good. There were a couple of nights where like less folks were showing up and it seemed like the mood was falling a bit. But then people started really talking about the fence, taking pieces of the fence, and it seems like that might have gotten folks interested again. I don't know. Either that or just people were taking a couple of days off. Like, or more likely, folks just needed a couple of damn days. You can't just do this all the time. You know? We're gonna block the chaz.
What was that for?
Like right-wing media has kind of turned into a demon. But it's really just like, yeah, kind of like a law garden. It's like a picnic, basically. With our cops. With an unpermitted picnic.
Why did you do that?
So, he pretty successfully turned around, or turned away from where the police were, I think, preparing.
Nah, it's just like smoke. No tear gas, just smoky.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out over here then. Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't intentional. So folks are starting to march down this way. Yeah. There's a couple of different names I've heard from the Capitol Hill thing. Big old crowd just marching through here. Really a sizable gate. You can see by just like how long this is, how many people there are in the streets right now. And again, you know, this is kind of what you see when the police are not able to use the tear gas all of downtown and multiple streets of traffic, right? Which is nice. I prefer this. I like this nice chill march. People are breaking shit. Everybody's kind of walking through the streets. Folks in traffic are very supportive.
This is a civil disturbance and we have declared an unlawful assembly. From Southwest NATO Parkway to 10th Avenue, Lincoln to Burnside is closed. Leave now we may be subject to arrest and use of force to include crowd control munitions.
I swear to God, I smell some tear gas over there.
Crowd control munitions.
Yeah, the burning trash can did smell a lot like tear gas too. So it's, you know, I can't confirm that there was deployed. There was definitely some of like the munitions deployed that make shit all smoky.
Quit your
fucking
job, you fucking coward!
You're in the back now.
Yeah, move along, bitch!
No, this is Portland. There are heavy police on the street. We saw earlier today, so when there was kind of rumors that people would be trying to start their own autonomous zone somewhere, there's supposed to be a gathering at the Justice Center, but marching somewhere else to do it. You know, a bunch of different places they sort of suggested. Nobody really had a plan. When that came out, I think the state it seems like they brought in state police too. We saw National Guard. You know, they were in the federal building. They didn't leave, but it was the most I've seen of the force assault demand. So I think they really did get. And they had, you know, the thing that was kind of noteworthy is the police were pulling people over near the protest who hadn't actually done anything. I talked to one of the drivers at least 2 times this happened. They were pulling people over as they got close to the protest, and like basically say, "Hey, what are you doing?" They don't really. Police and started yelling at them, and eventually like a couple hundred people surrounded the cops, and the cops backed away. You can see that on my Twitter. I have video of the whole thwarting of the traffic stop. It was interesting because they were definitely taking like a more extreme tack with the traffic stop. Like they threw down a fucking "this is illegal," which they only removed when the National Lawyers Guild lady walked up to like, you know, observe what the police were doing. Because I don't think they're allowed to fucking sign tires for no reason. I mean, they're allowed to do whatever they want. They have weapons, but, you know, when a lawyer shows up, they try to act nice. It's gonna happen. Everyone's just sort of marching. Big old crowd still. Police definitely want to break this up, and I'm sure at some point they'll take more action. I don't know. As long as it keeps moving, I'm not really sure what they're going to do, because they're definitely trying to use less munitions. They also were more polite than those. Like, people like thank us for moving on, which has not been the case. It's just been like yelling and demand. So I don't know if they brought in a different crew, or if they just got yelled at a lot. I suspect at some point they're going to come in and try to fuck up some folks, but so far they're kind of just rolling around at the sides and occasionally chanting over a loudspeaker that people should disperse, but they're not actually dispersing the crowd. Yeah, I think they're scared of their funding. So like in the initial cut, I think it was like 16 million, something like that. It was proposed, which is just cutting out really not that much more than they've gotten their budget raised by this year. But folks in the city, including the commissioner, were like, no, we want a hell of a lot more. I think people are looking, 40 to 60 million cut. I mean, obviously, I think most of this crowd would prefer the entire Portland Police Bureau be defunded and just not be a thing anymore and replaced with something that doesn't have a history of tear gassing traffic and firing in the crowds. But the kind of more, the elected officials of the city of Portland who have more sort of centrist positions are still looking at a really significant cut to the PPP budget. And I suspect that that's part of why they're trying to be a little bit lighter. We did, some of my colleagues filmed some pretty significant violence from the police last night. But it was still, compared to the police riot nights when they were just driving through town and shooting wildly at people, it was less. And that does suggest that maybe they're worried. Yeah. Yeah, and there's a new police and all that stuff. New police chief. New police chief who has a history of choking a kid when he worked as a campus officer. Ooh, grocery store. Really nice grocery store. Oh, I'm going to be honest with all of the listeners now as we continue our march. I'm a big old grocery store fan. And, got a little Black Lives Matter sticker added to the window, but, people aren't breaking anything. Hey, I got a lot of problems with capitalism. I prefer we tried something else. The thing it does well is grocery stores. Oh, no, I didn't. My partner is telling me that she caught, there's a security guard in the Whole Foods wearing a face mask with "Have a Nice Dystopia" printed on it. Which is fun. Look, I love a good grocery store, and I'm not gonna apologize for my love of grocery stores. What a lovely town! Look at this! Oh my gosh, so pretty. A lot of flowers out right here. Yeah, I'm hearing there's protesters surrounded elsewhere. I mean, this is the group we wound up with, and I don't know, I'm sure at some level this crowd is surrounded, because again, we catch signs every then of sort of police vehicles ranging around, but I think they're kind of hesitant to fuck the crowd up a bunch.
Southwest NATO to Southwest 10th Avenue and Southwest Lincoln.
Support from people.
Leave now to the south and west for increase of the and or use of force to crowd control conditions.
Yeah, there's a lot of Breonna Taylor chants. People kind of been mixing between George Floyd and Breonna Taylor in their chants. Every now and then, they're like, there's been a lot of Trayvon Martin. At least he's come up in graffiti. And there's a lot of when people will put up signs or stuff, they'll have a number of different names on them. So like Michael Brown as well, and sometimes dozens of black men and women murdered by police. But yeah, George Floyd and Breonna Taylor are definitely the two names that get chanted the most at actions like this. I don't know how to.
Whoa! Hey! Yeah! We can stand!
Don't talk to cops! Don't talk to cops! Fuck you guys!
Not really any law breaking really going on. I don't know, seen some stickers, heard some and smelled a little bit of spray paint. Nobody's breaking anything, people are just marching. And if you ask me, it's kind of odd that the Portland Police Bureau has the right to just tell people they can't be in downtown. I don't know how much that'll hold up in court of law, but I'm not a lawyer.
What democracy looks like.
Oh, that's nice.
This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
I miss bars being open, everybody. I'm not gonna lie about that. Yeah, I've heard of two black people hung to death not far from one another in California. The police saying both are suicides, obviously given both our history of lynching in this country and distrust of anything police say. People don't believe that, and it's one of those things, I don't even know what to do about it, because like nobody's going to trust if like the FBI does an investigation. I don't think anybody's going to particularly trust that that's a valid investigation. So if they find like, oh, you know, it was a suicide or whatever, if like nobody's going to trust that either. So I don't know. I want to know what actually happened. I want to get a good investigation. I think the only thing people are going to trust is if like, you know, there's I don't know. I don't think people are going to trust law enforcement investigators, right? Like journalists who know their shit need to be doing that. Because I just don't think what law enforcement has to say about those two possible lynchings is going to convince anybody one way or the other. I was reading a pretty interesting book recently in preparation for the 6-part series I'm doing, like the history of U.S. policing, and it kind of makes the point that you know, lynching was a huge problem in the United States, particularly through like 1890 through like 1920 or so, kind of like the golden age of white people lynching black people. And it was generally the result of like some bullshit accusation. Someone would say that like a white woman had been, you know, raped by a black man or something, and the crowd would just like go murder this guy. And sometimes police went along with it. Sometimes police tried to stop it because they wanted to do a trial. And often police like went along with it because if they tried to do a trial, they were afraid that like the town would get burned down by racist white people who just wanted to murder the guy right then. So there's this big anti-lynching campaign in law enforcement that like they were very proud of themselves because they eventually were able to stop most of the lynchings, but the way they did it was by just holding show trials where they would basically made it clear that like if we arrest a black guy for a crime like this, we're going to execute him. Like you don't have to burn the town down, it's just going to take an extra couple of days. So that was sort of like the history of that period of US law enforcement, is like stopping lynching by just having the cops hold show trials and murder black people for vague allegations of bad behavior. It's a fun history law enforcement has. Well, I'm pulling up there. I've got Kindle on my other phone. I'll tell you all the title of the book. It's very interesting.
Hello again.
It's not doing it yet. But when we do we'll be dropping 2 episodes next week on slave patrols, and then the early history of like the history of rioting and labor movement. And then the week after that, we'll drop, you know, the KKK lynching and then the anti-lynching campaigns. They've definitely been dropping a lot of flashbangs tonight, and I think it's partly been because like they can't use the gas and stuff. Yeah, check out Sergio Olmos at Mr. Olmos. Check out Tori Elia at The Real Tori Elia, Elia. They both cover a lot of these gatherings. Donovan Farley is another good follow. Donovan got the hell beaten out of him by the Portland Police Bureau for filming an illegal arrest.
Yep.
Yeah, the Mercury tends to have someone out here with Alex's last name. Alex Z, yeah. So, a lot of... Who? Yeah, tough Woodstock at the Mercury. Yeah. Yeah. You know, journalists are trying to cover stuff as best as we can, but like we all have we all gotta pay the rent and stuff, which means, you know, some nights I'm out, some nights they're out. Like this last week when I was in Seattle and catching up on work, people inside the nearby coffee shop throwing their fists up in support. Yeah. We're hearing there's a second group on its way to the Justice Center. I've also heard there's another group getting grenaded pretty hard. I don't know. It got vaguely chilly a bit earlier when riot cops came out, but they really, like, they've kind of left the crowd to its devices once this chunk left the Justice Center. There was another group of crowd that I think is trying to head back to the Justice Center, and they got fucked up a bit harder. We definitely, like, the other chunk of the crowd heard them getting grenaded a lot more, and either tear gassed or just smoked. PPB has generally been, like, people now chanting Black Trans Lives Matter. Yeah, the PPB seems to be in general trying to do less damage to both protesters and random chunks of downtown, which I'm happy about. I think they're scared about, you know, getting $60 million cut from their budget and having to lay off a bunch of officers, which is apparently what it takes to stop them from randomly tear gassing traffic. So that's nice. That's a lesson we all learned through getting randomly tear gassed. Yeah, they're saying Black Trans Lives Matter. That's the current chant near me. I mean, the crowd is just kind of moving where they were able to get to and not get boxed in by the police. So this was not a planned march. This started out as a kind of a protest at the Justice Center that got broken up by riot cops. Yeah, people are a lot better at walking. I think folks have gotten into better shape because of all of the walking. The police over on the left side of things. And we've got some folks moving barricades crudely into place. I don't know how much that's going to do because I don't think they're coming up from directly behind us, but I don't know. Yeah, this is kind of a reformed crowd. So we've got the Portland Protest Bureau, who have been heckling the police by imitating the voice of the Portland Police Bureau speaker guy lately. So, let's get over here. All right, we're gonna move through to the other side of the crowd now. So we're now in a nice park. You can see kind of the crowd here moving through the street. Pretty chill night so far by Portland police and police bureau standards. There's some booms behind us, which I think are, again, yeah, kids moving dumpsters in the road to block us. And again, I'm not really sure how much that's going to do because they're kind of moving at our sides and not directly behind us. But I do think sometimes some of the younger folks just like making little ersatz barricades, you know? They like to extract some dumpsters into the road, like to pull some water barricades and stick them in a road and, you know. Yeah, it does seem like about a fourth of the crowd's bled off. The tears keeping together really well. It's still hundreds of folks out, like a really not a small march. It's the Justice Center. It's like the police headquarters, basically. And it's also a jail. It's interesting, you know, I was listening to a wonderful podcast called Running from Cops today, which is a podcast about like the TV show Cops and how fucked up it is. And one of the points that gets the journalists who are doing that make is that early on in Cops history, the vast majority of the arrests they show were like Black and Hispanic people, and the NAACP and some other groups got angry at cops because they're like, you're presenting this inaccurate image that like Black and Hispanic, like non-white people are like inherently more criminal. And the cops people were like, oh, you're right. And so they went to Portland, Oregon to start filming episodes. And that's when they really moved into a lot of like heroin and marijuana arrests and like all sorts of stuff. This would have been like, I think the early 90s. So that's interesting. It's called Running from Cops. And it's a very good podcast. I'm about halfway through so far and I'm really quite liking it. Impressive piece of reportage. Yeah, I mean, he was initially like a TV producer, but like what they're doing is essentially journalism. Like they're actually doing some really cool stuff where they were looking through. They watched like almost like a third of all of the cops. There's like 2,500 cops episodes, and they watched like 900 of them to put together statistics on like, oh yeah, we've got cars blocking for us up ahead. Kind of closing off one chunk of the road for people. That's nice. But yeah, like I'm not gonna say, I don't know. I think people, like he's doing journalism in that show. He's a journalist. You can argue that maybe he isn't other times, but what they're doing in that series is very much journalism. Kind of at its core, like going in and studying a thing and talking to people, conducting interviews, and building a case that kind of reveals reality to people. All right, we got police right here, see? Coming up this side. And here we have the crowd. Okay, let's get over on this side so we can catch. All right, so we've got. This is interesting. So I think police are gonna move up this way to try to fuck people up. But I don't know, it's kind of a small little police force for the size of the crowd that we got moving around here, so we'll see what happens. But we still have the protest here. We're gonna try to get around to the side so we can catch decent footage of whatever's happening. We're kind of caught up in the middle of it over there. Yeah, I think more people need to know about Dr. David Grossman, the professor of killology who teaches cops, to shoot people. Most prolific police trainer in the country. So we can see down here, police have rolled down here. I wonder if actually those police weren't going to cut off the protest, but we're heading back to Justice because another group wound up at Justice. We may have misinterpreted what that group of cops was doing, actually. Yeah.
Our street! Our street!
Yeah, my buddy Dan O'Brien works for John Oliver. I suspect he had something to do with that episode. We covered. Okay, so we got a big crowd here. Big old crowd here. We've got law enforcement here. There we go. So we got the police here. All right, sorry guys. So we have a young woman or a woman over here just telling everyone to turn around. And that's, I don't know why they'd want the crowd to turn around, because either ways it's the same size of crowd. So I'm not sure why they're telling everyone to turn around. But people kind of flicking their middle fingers up. You can see the crowd just all holding their middle fingers up at the police as they continue to march anyway. And the police heading down this way. But still staying pretty hands off at the moment. We'll see how long that lasts. Yeah. Someone near me shouts, "I'll take a shit in your fucking mouth" to the police. I'm not really sure what they want the crowd to do. They want the crowd to disperse, obviously. But again, they can't really order that, or at least they're not, because the crowd has moved on, and their kind of legal justification to do that is sketchy, and they don't have the munitions they used to have. So they just told everyone to turn around. But again, that would have just been the same size crowd marching down a slightly different chunk of downtown Portland. I don't know what that gets them. Then again, over the last couple of weeks, the Portland Police Bureau have repeatedly done stuff like, on a number of occasions, tell people to move south and then launch tear gas to the south. So that people have like no option but to scatter into the city into like little mobs. And, yeah, the police rioted around shooting at them. So I guess the point I'm making is that folks are kind of used to inconsistent messaging from the PPB. Here we have more police. So yeah, they are kind of like walling off different sides of the protest as folks move down here. It's kind of hard to say what exactly they'd be able to really do unless they rush in a riot line and just try to arrest and break up a bunch of people, or they break their tear gas rules.
Here they come.
Here we go. So we see police up here. A car just drove up. Folks in the front seem to be kind of debating what to do. And it is kind of hard to see. Oh, here we have the riot police. Yeah. All right. So, bad place.
Hell yeah.
So police moving up. Crowd moving back. So the riot line is here. Yeah, there. Big things going on. People running past with their hands in their ears. Very concerned. Police still up here? Yeah. Yeah. So we're going to keep covering this as long as, oh boy, here we go. We're press! All right, so the right line's moving in.
They're that way.
They're grenading.
Follow the sound of explosions.
Yeah, we've got a sizable bunch of them moving up here. Huh? I think they're letting them go. Yeah, they're just moving on. All right. So.
There's the other group. Yeah,
so
no.
It's unlawful because the police declared it unlawful.
Yeah, you're right. It's got to be over there somewhere.
This is just kind of what happens. You know, and this was an unusually early night, but at some point every night the police declare it unlawful and they start tossing off munitions. So that's kind of what happens.
Do we know where the other people are at?
Yeah. All right, let's get around this side.
I see people over there. I see people.
We just had to get one of my team members out who was still dealing with, was arrested illegally while clearly identified as press with a press pass on for asking a police officer his name, which again, legally they're not allowed to obscure, but Portland police have been covering their names lately. So we made sure she rolled out at this point just because that's still being dealt with. Again, she never broke the law, doing her legally protected job as a journalist. But it's been very frustrating. Now, the Portland police, I think, have been, the last night or two, a little more careful with the journalists after repeatedly assaulting us. You know, they maced Corey Elia for filming. They beat with nightsticks Donovan Farley for filming an arrest. Yeah, they hit Sergio in the face. Sergio Olmos at Mr. Olmos for, again, doing his job. It's very frustrating.
They're at the Bancorp Tower.
Oh yeah, they shot me twice, but they didn't get me good.
Bancorp Tower?
Yeah, only a little bit shot. Yeah, and you can kind of hear they're just sort of chasing people back and firing off grenades. I'm not seeing folks stop at this point and being arrested, but yeah, they're moving around here. Yeah, they seem to be letting folks go if they leave at this point, which again, they've been a lot more violent in the past. Yeah, we're going down this way. And they're not, you can see all of the houseless folks here have not been repeatedly tear gassed. Portland Police Bureau was tear gassing the homeless, just kind of in the between tear gassing the rest of us. Yeah. But they're rolling down this way, chasing the crowd off and just kind of throwing grenades. Which, if their problem was that the crowd was too loud, I do think the grenades are louder. But again, this cycles back to like on 2 Saturdays ago, when they got angry at a protest for occupying one intersection. They occupied 2 intersections, beating everybody with sticks, and then tear gassed 3 city blocks of traffic, which I think had more of an impact on traffic than the people trying to block 1 intersection. So, I don't know. We can have debates about the consistency. Huh.
They're loading back on the clown car.
Yeah, they're getting back on the clown car is a very disrespectful thing to call it. They're getting back on the clown car. Yeah. And you can hear them doing their all hut, 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 tut, tut, tut thing, moving along. But definitely, let's go this way. Kind of more disciplined.
We're stronger when we're together. Yeah.
Let's go, we're stronger when we're together.
Both the crowd and the PPP. I again have my press pass out and stuff. We're just doing our job. All right. Yep. Yeah, looks like it. And they're over here, pulling back over here. It looks like the crowd has been largely dispersed. Yeah, people walking. You can see here, citizens of Portland just sort of walking with their hands up around the police, which you kind of have to do now. When you see them, just put your hands in the air as you walk through the streets of the city you live in. We're press! All right. We're gonna move around to the side, see if we can catch something else. Grenade, these are like flashbang grenades. That's the things you saw earlier when we were getting, you know, when they moved the riot police in again. It was like things that spin and spark kind of like a firework and then explode really loud. They love throwing those into crowds, shooting at people. A couple go off like right in front of me. I think like it rattled my brain just a skosh, having that happen, I don't know, 60 times a night. And I think they're using, you know, they've upgraded, or they've increased their use of those grenades since they lost their tear gas. Because the Portland police have kind of lost their right to tear gas everyone. Yeah. They're banned from the gas, sort of. They can still use it a bit if they feel threatened. Which, again, water bottles historically made them feel threatened. So the bar is not unbearable. Yeah. Oh yeah, they shot me with a tear gas grenade. And they like the flashbangs. I think everyone in my crew has had multiple flashbangs land within a foot of their bodies and go off. Like it was happening multiple times a night for a while. Yeah, he was just sort of barricading off the street after declaring people couldn't be here. Yeah. There's still some sort of crowd going, so we'll see if we can get to them and stuff. But, yeah, I'm uncertain. I think they just don't care if they hurt people. Again, like, they caught me in the hand holding my press pass at one point, and like, more to the point, Donovan Farley was filming Portland police arresting a woman at a protest, and they had the officer had his knee on her neck. So Farley decided this is a thing to film, because this is obviously the kind of behavior that helped spark this current uprising, so I'm going to film it. And as a journalist, you have an absolute legal right to film an arrest. It's absolutely within the public interest to know how police are arresting suspects. There's nothing unlawful about Donovan's behavior. And the police threw him to the ground and started beating him with sticks. And there's like video from the helicopter of the whole assault, and it's currently, I believe it's going to be a court case, and it should be, because it was, like, if he'd been committing a crime, it would have been a criminal overuse of force, let alone, you know, a guy literally doing his constitutional job. Very frustrating. I don't know how they do it. They invite the vote me this morning. Yeah, I told you. And shooting us. And assaulting us. There might be a cattle going on, yeah.
Fuck!
Yeah, here we go. Here's the crowd again. So wow, there's quite a few people together, actually. That's really interesting. So yeah, you can kind of see it here a bit, but a sizable crowd still moving through the streets. So it definitely looks like the Portland police did not succeed in breaking everybody up when they ran through and riot lined everybody a little earlier. So that's, I think, just getting in behind them is going to be the best play. Police up here. Yeah, we're going to try to just get in behind the crowd and record. Hey, man. So yeah, we can hear him chanting ACAB. Gonna hit some more. Little groups have kind of peeled off as people just sort of are like, all right, I've done my bit for the night, which is fine. If you're doing this kind of work, by the way, you don't have to stay until the arrests every single night. It's enough to come out and march for a few hours. That's a contribution. You know, people decide what they can afford to do.
Another sticker fence.
On a given night. And here's the back of the crowd. So still several hundred people here. Good sized group. Really good sized group.
Getting more and more spread out. Fuck.
Sergio's going to be on the radio tomorrow, I think, to talk about some of the stuff that he's seen. If you look at Donovan's Twitter, or Sergio's Twitter, they both posted about their assaults. At the real Corey Elliott, he's posted about his assaults too. Yeah, we've got police coming up this side too. So it looks like they're going to cut the crowd off on two sides again. So we're probably going to see some more, you know, grenades and such. So grenade time is, I think, approaching again. Again, I wouldn't say we've re-entered the cool zone, which is sort of my term that I stole from someone else for the moment where things get really easy. We haven't really hit that point for a sustained period of time. We've had bursts of cool throughout the night as the police have sort of been taking a much lighter hand and kind of coming in every now and then to break up the crowd and, you know, push more people to go home, and then kind of leaving the crowd alone for a while. We see them coming up again from behind. So I'm sure we're about to see another big old riot line. So yeah, you see a very, very worried crowd here. Whoa, somebody has a machete. And she's trying to break up the crowd. She said, fuck around and find out, which is sort of a Proud Boy sort of thing. Yeah. That's not all right.
They're really good.
This woman in the orange has a machete and is threatening people. Yeah, that's not cool.
Where's the large group marching at?
And a bike chain. Oh yeah,
I'll
she
go
has
to
a bike
them.
chain and a machete. Yeah. Yeah, this is live.
Because this group is
All
small.
right, man. Thank you, though. Oh, we've got a fellow with a bike chain.
Everett Station Lofts.
Yeah.
They're at Everett Station Lofts.
Oh no, he's got it on his shoulder though. I think he's all right. Yeah. That's okay. There's a problem. I'll deal with it. Yeah, I would prefer that not happen either.
Alright, it's going to take me a minute.
Yeah, there's a lot of machetes. I do think this was a proud boy, proud girl, whatever, machete. She said fuck around and find out, which is again kind of like the thing that they say a lot. So,
it's in the park.
yeah. Yeah, I think the bike chain person might be chill.
A large group that is marching.
Hard to say.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I played River City Ransom as a kid. I know it was in the street.
Around 100 to 200 people.
Yeah, we got a car going the wrong way here. It's a little confusing with this many people in the streets.
I guess we're just walking there.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know. I can't vouch for that bail fund in Atlanta. Please do your own research to make sure it's real. But yeah, a lot of arrests in Atlanta tonight. And once you figure out if that is, a proper bail fund, please do send them money. Because that town looks like they're having their stuff go off tonight after police murdered more people. We have police on this side of us again. So again, definitely trying to cordon off, but taking a much lighter hand after, again, kind of the place we're at in Portland is after like 9 straight days of the police gassing and shooting and like tear gassing like hundreds of random people in traffic in addition to crowds and beating people with sticks. They're now looking at having a massive cut to their budget, like 15 million in cuts was rejected for being too little. So there's talk of like a significant cut to the PPB's budget. And they also lost their right to use tear gas as much as they want to use tear gas. They also may be low on tear gas. We're not really sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if we're in kind of a nationwide shortage at the moment. So the police have been much more hands-off. They also assaulted several journalists and are now getting sued. There's been like 2,300 complaints in just a week. I mean, now we're probably in the thousands. They had a big meeting yesterday where hundreds and hundreds of people all shared their stories of PPB brutality to the city council and asked for the department to be defunded. So, okay, here we have it. All right. We got a big old police crowd here. Yeah.
This way.
Yeah, a lot of police moving up this side and the crowd up here.
Hear the LRAD somewhere.
No one's been like, there were some people who did some window breaking and some shit on Friday night, but none of that's occurred since, and the police did most of their tear gassing on nights when protests did no damage to anything. Like the vast majority of the violence PPB deployed was against stuff like people would sit in an intersection, so they'd beat them in the face with sticks and then tear gas the crowd behind them, and then also tear gas 3 or 4 city blocks worth of random traffic, including like a 5-year-old at one point who was just in a car. So qualifying the PPB's use of forces in reaction to businesses being destroyed is wildly inaccurate. When we had the night after the recent Minneapolis breakdown, we had like a straight up normal riot in the city of Portland, where just a bunch of people fucked up the Justice Center, got tear gassed, and then ran through town and broke shit, did some looting. But every night after that, for like a week, we had police riots, where police would, in response to people who weren't fucking shit up, but who were just marching, fire wildly into crowds, tear gas multiple streets. All people drove a car through a crowd, actually a small motorcade through a crowd at one point. Just a huge amount of violence deployed, which is again why they lost their tear gas and why their funding's getting cut and why they're being very careful tonight by comparison. This is a very different sort of Portland Police Bureau. They would not have wanted, this would have been a tear gas fight through the streets at this point, and a bunch of people would be arrested. A lot of us would have been shot with impact munitions, and they've been mostly just using flashbangs and, occasional riot lines. Yes, it was definitely the 5-year-old's fault for being on a public street in a car with their parents on a Saturday.
This is a civil disturbance, and we have declared an unlawful assembly. Southwest NATO, Southwest 10,000.
No, the National Guard hasn't done anything. Again, we saw National Guard tonight. This is the first time I've laid eyes on them in the federal building and wearing their gear, but they didn't really leave. I mean, I think they were on the porch of the federal building kind of patrolling a tiny bit, but there was no contact with the crowd. Some people saw them through a window and heckled them a little bit, but they have not been doing they have not had anything to do that I have seen with the dispersion of any of the protests. They have not been directly engaging protesters at all that I have seen or heard of. On 2 Saturdays ago, when the Portland police tear gassed a peaceful demonstration, one of the people who got gassed was apparently a 5-year-old in a car.
Oh, yeah,
Huh?
You got hit by a cop. Cop said I don't give a shit. He said media said I don't give a shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'll read it.
Okay, yeah, so this is a journalist who was assaulted earlier by the PPD. Says media, officer says I don't give a shit. Says media, officer says I don't give a shit. And Sergio, you were assaulted by the Portland police. Yeah. And that was Zane? Zane of the Portland Tribune. So, I said they seem to be a little bit more careful tonight, but clearly, when they get let off the leash, they still really like fucking up journalists. Did he get arrested?
I don't know.
Okay, good. Crowd is getting louder up ahead.
That's funny. Oh, he's coming. He's creeping.
Yeah, the soldiers haven't really left their building yet. Yeah, I mean, I saw them light up people yelling at them. I saw what might have been gas deployed, and I definitely smelled gas. And again, one of the things the police have been doing is saying oh no, when we said no tear gas, we meant no CS, but we could still use the OC. I don't know if it's one way or the other. I've never noticed a difference between the two, and I've gotten gassed by both repeatedly. I did smell some earlier, and they're allowed to use it if they feel like their lives are threatened. And again, there's no objective sort of measurement for when they can use it, but they have been. It's fair to say they've been using it a lot less.
Hey guys, where's the big group at?
No, the tear gas isn't the yellowish stuff. The yellowish stuff is generally the smoke bombs, and those are actually tend to be tossed off by kind of both sides, because they're also used sometimes by protesters to disrupt impact munitions, make it harder to shoot them. The tear gas is like a white cloud.
I can hop on the screen. All right, let's stop streaming for a second. I'll be right back.
Bro, it's lumpy as fuck.
Definitely been a quieter night than a lot we've had recently. And again, so do the police,
hey guys, where's the big
clearly hanging out around, but not taking extreme effort to disperse the crowd. And I suspect they'll come in again at some point and do another riot line and some more flashbangs. That seems to be the tactic. Okay, cool. So I think they're probably just kind of trying to repeatedly shrink the crowd by occasional controlled forays of violence. Yeah, and mostly just kind of circling around. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so that does seem to be the story of the night. Yeah, the spirit's still good. Morale is high. People are definitely happy at the lower rates of tear gas. Folks are more prepared. A lot of shields, a lot of helmets, a lot of respirators. You know, people are, again, this is a long time to keep the crowd together, you know, despite there's been a couple of, riot lane breakups. So after 2 weeks of training, people are getting good. And this was another sizable, 1,000 or more people at the start of it, So folks are continuing to come out. There were other protests in Portland also throughout the day. This is just kind of the more hardened crew that shows up at the Justice Center. So we've got, they're getting 5,000 to 10,000 a night at Rose City Justice, and those are the people who are kind of less willing to have direct confrontations with the police, but they do a lot of marches. They blocked a highway recently. And then we have this crowd of, usually it seems like 1,000 to 2,000 is a good guess, who shows up at the Justice Center kind of ready to get the shit shot out of them by the police and ready to yell at them and fuck with the fence. And I do think more than anything, kind of the name of the game is, the Portland Police Bureau has only so much money to spend on overtime, to spend on riot munitions, and also the individuals in it have only so much energy to do this every night because it's tiring. And I do think, I don't know, I'm not going to say there's a long game at this point. There's certainly some clear demands, like the local NAACP has sent out some good list of demands. People are kind of on the liberal side of things looking for, I think, a minimum on most folks' sides of like 40 to 50 million out of the police budget and a reduction in munitions. The person running against our current mayor, Ted Wheeler, who is not popular now after all the tear gas, is looking at like removing military grade weaponry from the PPB. And then kind of this crowd certainly here, and an increasing chunk of the city, I think, wants a total disbandment of the Portland Police Bureau, kind of like they're working on doing in Minneapolis now. So until that happens and until there's real solid movement, I think you're going to keep seeing demonstrations like this. Sizable numbers of people show up in opposition to the police, as part of it's essentially like a slow and distributed siege of the Portland Police Bureau to run them out of money and out of energy and out of the will to continue being Portland police officers. That, if you're asking me, just kind of based on my observations from several weeks of this now, in as much as there is a plan, that does seem to be the plan. Morale's high, I didn't think that people were, I didn't think that it would be going on this long. So yeah, the crowd at the Justice Center stayed pretty stable, which is like 5,000 to 10,000 people showing up almost every night, which is fucking wild. And people are getting good at this. I would be surprised if there were not something of a reduction, sort of in the numbers coming out for the next couple of weeks. I wouldn't be surprised if that were to happen in a number of cities. We're also saying like it'll calm down in one city, and now Atlanta's going off, but you'll have kind of these steady groups who do keep coming up and keep it alive. And my suspicion is that come August, things are going to ignite again in a big way, like possibly even much larger than they were 2 weeks ago when all of this kicked off, because August is when people's like government, like people's unemployment, because a bunch of folks are laid off right now. That's when that runs off. It's when stuff might be. It's when like renter protections end, so people can get evicted. And I suspect, something is going to happen that month. All it will take is another really horrible police murder and a larger, angrier crowd of people in a hotter chunk of the month, and hotter chunks of the month tend to be more violent. That's pretty repeatedly established. So yeah, that's my prediction for where things are heading for the next couple of months.
Your custody off the card. Bingo card.
Yeah, the economy's not going to be great in August. My lungs haven't been feeling great, yo. I'm not gonna lie. It could be worse. Like it's not like now that I've had a few weeks of not getting, or not a weeks, but like a week of not getting tear gassed repeatedly, I do feel better. I definitely had a lingering cough for a while. The nice thing about not getting it, when you're getting kind of repeatedly grenaded and tear gassed and shot at with impact munitions every night for 8-9 nights in a row, you if you're me, you tend to cope by drinking a lot until late in the morning and listening to angry old Irish fighting music. And that's not great for your health. But since things have calmed down a bit and the police have stopped using munitions as much, I haven't been getting drunk every night, so that's nice. People now chanting "fuck Ted Wheeler" repeatedly. Yeah, a lot of wolf tones. Somebody honks their horn in time with the people chanting "fuck Ted Wheeler." Ted Wheeler is the mayor. He's not popular. Probably the sweetest moment of all this was when Lilith Sinclair, a local activist, held like a rally in front of the Justice Center, and Ted Wheeler showed up. This was after a hell of a lot of police tear gassing. And everyone in the whole city basically got to come down and tell Ted Wheeler they didn't like him. And he just had to stand there and listen to everybody say they didn't think he was a very good mayor. And, you know, an objective journalist has no preferences for anything. But I think a non-objective journalist might have really enjoyed that moment. Man, this crowd's going a while. A lot of support again from just traffic. Oh, there's a husky pup. You can have dogs at the protest because there's not as much tear gas. You know, I think probably there's been talk of occupying the mayor's house. I know I've heard it a number of times at gatherings. But kind of the last time that was done was by someone like the Proud Boy Patriot Prayer, like the right-wing protesters did like a protest at Ted Wheeler's house a bunch of times for reasons that are, like, I follow this shit and I'm still not sure what the fuck they were protesting about. Like, everybody hates Ted Wheeler, obviously, but I don't know what they were doing at his house in particular. So I suspect there might kind of be a little bit of reticence to do that just because the last people who did were, you know, the folks that nobody in this crowd likes. And yeah, I don't know. It is weird. People are really fixated on the Justice Center. And there's a degree of sense because obviously it's where the police live. It's where all their bullets and tear gas grenades live. It's where they keep the people they arrest. So I get why they do that, or get why they keep showing up. But the other crowd, the larger crowd that doesn't seem to like confrontation so much, they've kind of done a variety. Like they were marching across the bridges, you know, into downtown a bunch, to Pioneer Square. More recently, they blocked off the highway for a while, which seemed to really shock the blocks. Yeah, so now we're in a very fancy, rich neighborhood of Portland. Yeah, and we've got lady clapping on her front porch in these, you know, $1 million homes, which is really weird. The amount of support consistently that the people in the streets saying fuck Ted Wheeler and fuck the police are getting from even like really rich people in Portland is bizarre to me. You know, having covered demonstrations here for a while, particularly when it was like the FA and the Antifa kind of folks yelling at each other, people would be kind of like, at best, sort of not give a shit, and at worst, kind of like vaguely hostile. And I haven't seen much of that, even like in situations like this.
Dude, why do people keep asking where I'm going? Who is Ted? Ted Wheeler is the mayor of Portland.
The Alphabet District.
They've tear gassed Ted Wheeler's okay tear gas so many times in our nations. It's even started to get on Portland.
Still a lot of folks here in this crowd. People chanting out of your houses into the streets. It is a bit late. I don't know that I would leave my house right now if I was not marching through the streets already. But good for anyone who does. Good for all the folks who are continuing to show up out here. And actually, it's been a bit since I've really. It's been a while since I've seen the police, actually.
Because I've said many times we're going to Ted Wheeler's house.
So, yeah.
Staying where I'm at right now won't help because the group will be gone by then.
And of course, the interesting thing here is that everybody I think is pretty far from their car. So I'm not really sure what's going to go down. At some point, a lot of these folks are probably going to wind up heading back to the Justice Center. Walking now, really. Yeah, again, you know, the police have been taking a lighter hand tonight with the violence, although they did beat up Zane, drove him around and said they didn't care about his press pass. Again, still the same people who, I don't know, 2 weeks ago beat women who were lying on the ground in the face of clubs. Still the exact same people, so please don't forget that. But worried about losing tens of millions of dollars in their funding, and are real careful as a result. Folks are asking people not to peel off, but kind of at the same time, people need to go home at some point. Okay. Oh, are we close? Yeah, that would be interesting. We are apparently quite close to Ted Wheeler's house. So I don't know if that's people's plan.
You're awesome. Thank you.
You never know. Will you continue to chant out of your houses into the streets? Watching from their porches? This is a weird march night, y'all. We haven't had one like this. There was several hundred people marching along. People in the crowd. Somebody's lighting or putting lights up into a wall. People yelling at them not to shine lights. So, people seem to be coming to a stop now. And I'm not really sure. We're outside the Manhattan apartment. I don't know if people usually taking a breather.
I mean, I agree with you.
We aren't really sure what's going to happen next. There's some big chance to fuck Ted Wheeler. Kind of a bunch of different conflicting calls coming from the crowd. So
the other group said they're going to Ted Wheeler's house.
People are trying to reach a consensus about what to do next. Someone just said they're walking to Ted Wheeler's house.
Appreciate you noticing.
So they may be headed to Ted Wheeler's house. But I don't know. It seems like, you know, we've got, and again, I'm trying not to get faces at this point in the night so much, but we've got like half the crowd kind of hanging back who seem not sold on the idea, and another half of the crowd kind of like who are trying to bring everybody, it looks like trying to get folks to go to the mayor's house. Yeah. So I don't really know what's going to happen. We're at a moment of kind of broad confusion from everybody. So that's interesting.
Hit me up. Tell me where the rest of the group is at. Say that again.
Yeah, trust.
Yeah, Ted's not living in his house. He's a divorce from his wife, I don't think. So I don't know how useful it would be to do that. But like you can see, kind of, I'm going to get an overview shot here. People sort of milling about, not really certain what to do. You know, this is the thing. People have been marching for nights. So the crowd's real good at marching, staying together, reforming after police violence. What hasn't happened is the police give up at a certain point. I think this is new. The cops just sort of giving up. Yeah, we're not near their fence, so the police are fine since we're not near the fence. So the police have kind of given up, and no one really knows what to do when the night doesn't end with a bunch of arrests and the police beating people up. But it looks like folks have,
I'm trying to keep my fucking mind
we've got, I don't know,
insane right here, so I'm not
30 or 40% of the crowd kind of breaking off and going home. So we've got, kind of rolling home. Oh, there are tons more up there. Yeah, I think they're going to Ted Wheeler's house. So, I guess that's what's happening now. I don't think he's home because he and his wife are breaking up. And his mom died. Sorry, Ted. It's been a bad week for Ted Wheeler. I don't think he's at his house. But again, nobody planned for things like that. I think everyone was kind of planning on getting the shit kicked out of them by the police and scattering to the four winds after an hour or two of trying to reform and march. And the fact that the police have kind of... Yeah, I don't really know. But yeah, no, there's still most of the crowd. I guess there's only more like, you were right, like 10% who peeled off. So most people seem to have gotten their stuff together. Yeah, they're turning. No one's really leading it. You know, again, none of these have had, like, none of the marches, none of the Justice Center rallies have had leaders. There's kind of a cadre of folks who are vaguely organizers and faces for the people who meet up at Revolution Hall, big groups that kind of march around. But there's not leaders of this. In part because, like,
hey, thank you.
The goal of this protest is to repeatedly engage the police. So it's not the kind of thing you want to have leaders with. And it hasn't really been necessary because everyone's kind of known their job when it's police fighting time.
So now we're about
and have
2 minutes
at, like, reforming
from
and marching along.
the Shibuya Scramble Crossing.
And, you know, did very
so
well at that
that
tonight.
way, once we
For the
pass
first time,
that
the police
store,
kind of gave up after
we
a
go
while.
down.
And no one really knew
We'll be
what
in
to
the
do once
midst
the police gave up.
of the Scramble Crossing.
So that's the situation at the moment. Yo. Police are, we're getting reports from one of our people in the field that police are returning to the Justice Center with their lights off. So that's fun. Could you get B to roll up this way? Yeah.
You guys want to follow me?
I just want to have the car nearby. I'm certainly not going to want to hump it back.
So people are holding various signs, right? Signs that say Black Lives Matter, signs that shows a pictorial representation of police brutality.
Decent-sized crowd. Still, a couple hundred at least. Hundo.
Yeah, I feel bad too. I don't want to wake anyone if they have a home or not. I mean, yeah.
The names of people who were murdered.
Definitely just the spray paint. Behind us honking and yeah, you can see here. Not a bad little crowd. This has been every single night since George Floyd was murdered. And still sizable crowds coming out. And the crowds that are coming out at this point have 2 weeks of training and doing this. So they're getting pretty decent at this. Yeah, they're fit. I think everyone's in a bit better shape. You know? I
don't know if they are.
Yeah. Yeah, they got their quarantine bellies down. And they're better at reforming after the police break them up. And again, really just seems like the police are kind of like, all right, you guys are away from the fence that we
so that's the police
love so dearly.
Across the street.
So it's fine. You do whatever you want now.
And
so that's interesting. That's a wrinkle. Little bitty wrinkle.
Said that I
people with black teens hanging off the back of their car, who I think just joined us recently. And there's definitely been a number of marchers who have joined as folks have come through.
Didn't have to work tomorrow. I want to go to Ted Wheeler's house and record that. Maybe we'll be protesting there tomorrow. That'd be cool. That's what I'm gonna do. Barely came
People
out
on the
tonight
street chanting
because I
"fuck
was so
Ted Wheeler" with the crowd as we walk by. Folks
on
coming
the
out
deer
into the
statue
streets, so
was-
people did listen.
I'm gonna have to drive by.
People have been coming out into the streets, and some of them have joined. Others have just like come down with signs to shout "fuck Ted Wheeler."
Yeah, I work all day tomorrow, so I'm headed home.
Broad agreement on the fucking of Ted Wheeler.
Be back tomorrow night. And
So I see Japanese people taking pictures across the street. What's up?
It's an older white couple telling people that comrades shouldn't take pictures of license plates, which is interesting, and definitely a new thing for me to encounter. Yeah, it's good stuff.
So now we're turning, we're walking right by.
People are definitely getting radicalized in Portland to an extent that I have not seen, which has been neat to witness. Like just the growing radicalization and like commitment to getting into the fucking street, mixing it up with the old cops. Makes all the hiking worth it. Well, the thing with the water bottles was the police had this fence and they set it up around their house, the Justice Center, and occasionally they would shoot pepper balls at the crowd, and then people in the crowd would toss some water bottles over the fence, sometimes at officers, sometimes just vaguely over the fence at nothing. And either way, once water bottles were tossed, that was the Portland Police's cue to tear gas all of downtown. And they did this on many a night. And then eventually the mayor said, you guys can't do that anymore. Really great mood tonight.
So we're walking by Shibuya Station.
Hey, you too, man.
So we're walking by Shibuya Station.
No, the cops kind of gave up. I think the cops got tired of chasing the crowd and couldn't really use, you know, I think they do like the tear gas and they like the beating with sticks. And if they can't, they like shooting people while sitting on their cars. And if all they can do is advance as a riot line and throw the odd flashbang, I think they get bored real quick. So once the crowd got kind of away from the fence, the police gave up. So that's a wrinkle. Yeah. Yeah, they're not in as good a shape as us because they stayed in their cars for 2 weeks firing wildly at people on the street. And that's not good cardio. I don't know if you've done much of that. Yeah, they should be working out in their body armor. I work out in my body armor. There was a little bit of some sort of gas deployed tonight. you know, they've kind of been splitting hairs over CS versus OC and which really counts as tear gas. They dropped a little bit, but not much compared to what they were doing before. And they only really did it once at the start. Now, they did assault Zane from the Portland Tribune and told him they didn't give a shit about his press pass, which they arrested one of my people and told her that press passes don't matter. So again, don't let the fact that their behavior has been less violent tonight make you think these are different people. It is the same Portland Police Bureau. They're just scared that a bunch of them are going to lose their jobs now and their favorite toys. Yeah, there's still safety cone teams. There's a ton more shields out now. More people with like tennis rackets and stuff. Like folks are, and like this is part of why you've seen the crowd reform so well. People don't like get scared of the riot cops in the same way anymore. So it is a combination of the police don't have the kind of tools they used to have to fuck people up, and the people are more resilient to being fucked up. And as a result, the crowd stayed together long enough that the cops got bored. They were going after people earlier, then they got bored. Oh my gosh, this is lovely. I'm going to take a break from this crowd, y'all. Look at this. Look at this lovely city. Look at this fucking pretty-ass city. This city's pretty as a motherfucker. Look at this son of a bitch. Look at this goddamn town. Yeah. Fuck. Oh yeah, people do jump off this bridge a bunch. Yeah, I mean, that's why there's all this fence, because people jump off this bridge like you wouldn't believe. But not tonight. Such a lovely town. I didn't see any arrests tonight. You know, I don't know, though. I can't confirm that yet or not. It does seem, you know, I think one of the concerns people might have is that when the police don't engage with the crowd as much, one thing that really keeps people coming out is, you know, scrapping with the cops. Because it does start to feel, once you get over the initial fear, it is a bit like a game, you know, dealing with the tear gas, dealing with the impact munitions, dealing with the scattering and reforming. There's an excitement and an adrenaline high to it, and, you know, everything's still closed down in Oregon, too. So I think, I guess from an objective scale, if you're trying to bleed out the protest by reducing people's interest, that's a strategy certainly that PPB hasn't tried yet. You know, they were just trying extreme, horrific, random violence for 2 weeks, and extreme, horrific, random violence just kept getting more people out into the streets, and they got consistently better at resisting the cops. And the police, I think, started to get a little scared, in addition to worrying about being defunded. So now they're trying this tactic, and we'll see what it does. I don't know. This is the first night that, like, the cops just kind of gave up on dispersing the crowd, and the crowd got to go figure it out on the fly what the fuck else they were going to do for the evening. So we are in some uncharted ass territory here, my fellow peoples. Yeah, it's nice to be in the nice neighborhoods. They're pretty. Oh yeah, lovely houses. Look at that house. It is a very nice house. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there will be re-strategizing and reorganizing. This is just the first time this has happened. So people kind of had to figure out on the fly what they were going to do. That would be really interesting. I do think what we're seeing tonight suggests that the police are not willing to use flashbangs and tear gas in the neighborhood where a lot of the tax money comes from. They prefer to save that stuff for random cars in downtown.
And the homeless.
And the homeless. Oh, they love tear gas in the homeless. Yeah, big fan. Yeah, they have been pushing people into like low income parts of town to try to do more of the gassing. Because the first few days of gassing happened like right in the middle of the shops and shit in downtown, and I think that got a lot of like people with money got caught in the crossfire, and that made people with money angry at the cops. And whoa, yeah, look at this motherfucking house. Yeah, this is some rich ass folk territory here. Like these are some nice motherfucking houses. So Huh.
So we have photographers on.
I don't know.
the
So again, the
So
crowd,
right at Jinkumai. So we're
crowd kind of
about
wound up here
maybe 10 minutes away from
after hours and hours.
We're so close to his house.
I don't think he's actually here though. Yeah. Yeah, people have been chanting. I think they are sort of trying to figure out what to actually do. Because again, this is like the first night that the crowd hasn't been dispersed by random police violence. Yeah. Yeah, this is an area that hasn't been disrupted by protests yet. Yeah, the crowd is at the very top of the hill. Yeah.
Coming!
Yeah.
Who cares who wants to get that?
Well, I don't know, like So it seems like folks are headed back to the Justice Center now. I'm guessing that that's where the cars are. Yeah. Go to PSU. Tell B to meet us at PSU. Yeah, we're gonna go to PSU and we'll try to like drive down to the Justice Center and see what the fuck happens.
Are you on Facebook?
Yeah.
You are? So
oh, no, it's on Twitch.
On Twitch? Okay.
Yeah.
Can I give people your name? My phone's about to die.
Yeah, just go to Woke.
People chanting.
Oh, you're on Woke?
Like,
Yeah.
kinda,
Okay, guys.
half the crowd wanting to go back to Justice Center. I think they want to go back mainly because that's where people's cars are, and it's safer to travel in a group. Yeah. Okay.
Woke.net.
Yeah. So. I don't know. This chunk of the march seems to be continuing still. So.
He's just chilling on his car.
Yeah. People can't come 10 minutes from Ted's. So his name's George Floyd. So I think we might be headed for Ted's house.
Come on, y'all. Yeah, we got a few.
We got some music going.
Yep, let's go.
Funky Town is playing on a medical speakers.
Weird.
Weird night, y'all. Real weird night. Yeah. Still would have been nice to put some optics on some guns tonight, but this is fun too. Hundreds more protesters reported as marching around and back to Justice. 15. I don't know. Some of this group are going to head back to Justice, but it looks like that might have gotten canceled.
We're on the Portland side, meet at Jansen Beach, Red Line parking lot.
Jesus, indeed.
I see you, Biggie.
Yeah, they left their garage open. Ooh, they got a nice mural in there. I don't know. A few hundred people. Seems like a couple hundred at least. Goddamn, look at the size of that motherfucking house. Look at that son of a bitch. That's the fucking house right there. Jesus Christ. Man, this guy has, look at the wall in front of this damn house. I don't know how clearly you can see it, but like, it's like a fucking 20-foot tall wall for this house. Who are you afraid is gonna come, buddy? I guess these people. Look at this. Look at this fucking house wall. Yeah. People chanting for the folks in the 0.3 miles away.
South on 10th.
So it looks like after kind of struggling to figure out what to do, the police didn't eventually disperse it. Folks are in fact gonna make it to the mayor's house. Now, again, I don't think the mayor's home because he's in the process of splitting up with his wife. His mom just died. He's had a bad couple of weeks. So I'd be surprised. Traffic again, pretty supportive. People chanting for folks to wake up. Oh God, yeah. So yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
Here we go. Yeah, I mean,
Now,
like most mayors
east on
of a
Alder.
city like Portland, Wheeler's rich as hell. Yeah, he and his wife are Splitsville. Which is hard to imagine, you know? Everybody likes Ted Wheeler so much. Oh, sorry. I had a finger in front of things. I don't know, we've been at this a couple hours now. I took most of this week off from the Portland streets because I was in Seattle at the Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone for a couple of days and working on a new project that's like a podcast series, The Whole History of the Police, that'll start dropping next week. The whole history of the American police primarily and its roots, which are real interesting. So I've been busy. I'm not going to be out every single night for the foreseeable future anymore, just because I have other stuff that I have to do.
It's like 12:30 in the morning.
Person who meets his contractual obligations and his obligations to the people in his life, but I'll try to at least come out a couple of times a week, once or twice. And you know, if things explode again like they were the first 9 days that I was out, I will of course try to be out for that. It's going to be in the Behind the Bastards feed, and we're also going to open a new feed for it called Behind the Police. So it's just kind of like a 5 or 6 episode mini-series about, you know, the American policing as a bastard. And it definitely is. I think people will find it very interesting.
Can anyone get on the helicopter line? Yeah, very true. Yeah. I heard there was a group of like
They said the system. You don't hear anything.
No, Seattle is not a blasting Mad Max apocalypse. I was at the Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone, and everything you've heard from like the right on it is a lie. It's basically a block party with some barricades. It's mostly, there's a big park. All of the local businesses seem to be pretty happy with it. You know, I talked to a few of them, and they were making good money for the most part, and they'd all open their bathrooms to the people occupying the area. There were no cops, which pretty much everyone seemed happy about. And mostly folks were just like making art, like painting the streets and painting murals and doing speeches and having debate and listening to music and having picnics. A ton of free food, like a really like shocking amount of free food and supplies. A lot of homeless folks showed up because it was a great place to like, it was pretty comfortable there. You know, they had medical supplies and food and comfortable stuff. So yeah, you know, I did a guard shift there one night and had a lovely picnic in the park. It's a nice place, you know. We can quibble over whether or not it's an autonomous zone. Because at one point the police did come back and there wasn't really like a concerted plan as to what people wanted to do. Like everyone didn't want the cops back, but no one seemed to know what to do. And the cops left again, and I don't know. It's kind of up in the air, so I'm not going to tell you what's going to happen with the Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone, because I'm not sure myself. But it's pretty chill. Like, I can't imagine anyone actually going there, an honest person feeling threatened. Like, it's just a big, it's like a music festival without a permit. Yeah, we'll be doing that next week on Worst Year Ever. Oh, is that my little car? Oh, good. All right, everybody, so here's the thing. I'm tired as hell. I don't know if We're almost there. We'll keep going for a while, I guess. But I'm gonna get in my fucking car. I'm gonna get in my fucking car. All right. Huh? Can I drive? Yeah. I'm just gonna drive while I live stream. I'm gonna drive stream. All right? Yeah, I'm doing a Proud Boy thing. I'm gonna record a fucking live stream from my car. Yeah. I'm gonna really Proud Boy this shit up. Thank you. Well, we're good. We're good. All right. All right. In my shitty car. All right. We're here in my fucking car. We're doing a drive stream. Beatrix, you want to film? I'll let you figure out what you want to film. All right. Yeah, we're doing it. We're So now that I'm doing the Proud Boy live stream, let me tell you guys why I'm angry at the new Star Wars. Remember, it's supposed to be in Star Wars. It's the midichlorians. It's supposed to be midichlorians. It's a good time. It's nice to be in a car. It's nice to not get tear gassed repeatedly. It's a random motorists, but it's even nicer to not be walking anymore right now.
Yeah. We got a very slow moving cab here.
This cab is really not moving fast.
We checked Husky off for video card today.
Oh, good. Yeah, I got the Husky.
From like the nice rich person houses. That's kind of cool to see.
Oh, so it looks like folks are going up to the right. Here. Oh, I think this must be Ted's house because they're fucking it up. They're lasering. They're not fucking it up. Nobody is attacking Ted's house. They are shining lasers and flashlights at Ted's house. I'm guessing it's the one with the lasers. Oh, someone's saying unkind things about your car, Robert. I don't know. I said I would hate the world if I had to drive that thing you call a car.
This car has seen things you've never dreamed of. Oh, sure. Yeah. Pull back in here. I'll just get off the side a little. I appreciate it very much. You gave our medic.
Yeah, it's true. The car is largely okay. Okay, wait, so people are lasering two different houses, which makes me confused as to... You're good.
Let me tell you about this car, streamer who's getting my car shit. I've driven this car, thank you, more than 200,000 miles. I have towed trailers in this Prius through mountains and blizzards. I have beaten fucking... This car has seen things you can't believe. Don't talk shit about my Prius. This car has been through hell and back. All right, let's hop out of the car. We gotta see what's happening here. All right, so we're gonna hop out of the car for a spell. So here's the scene. You've got like the very richest houses in Portland, including the mayor's house, and everybody's just sort of shouting at them. Yeah, no justice, no peace. Shining lights. Really pissing off. Now again, we don't know if Ted is in his house. Huh? We have no idea if Ted actually lives here right now.
No, it's right. House has no trespassing signs and signs on the door.
People are asking folks to take a breath, sit down, chill out. We're doing a "This is what democracy looks like" chant. So now folks sitting down, it looks like. to get back so I'm not getting faces too much. But like, yeah. I don't know, it looks like 100-ish people, maybe in the 200 range, kind of hard to tell. Oh, police.
I'm not on his property. No one's on his property right now. Everyone's in the streets. You can't really see. It's pretty dark.
I'm asking everyone to walk, don't run. So yeah, we got police here, and wow, quite a crowd. Folks have smoke going off.
Cops just pulled up.
So. Anyway. Well, we got purple smoke. That's a good call.
With everybody.
Yeah, that's that smells like a. Oh, that's fireworks. That's fireworks. Yeah.
Okay, switch.
We're trying to leave. Can we leave? Okay, we're leaving.
Well, one of those cops seemed very excited. The other one seemed a little bit more even keeled.
Is this what you want us doing?
Police response time here.
They do.
I'm surprised. I mean, I guess you need the body for me.
No, it's a firework.
No, that was
one of these games. So we're gonna stop it. We're gonna stop it. Sure. And we're gonna let these guys do their thing. And we're gonna roll around one side of this.
If you go up, we can go to Council Crest and listen to the follow.
Oh, right? Yeah. Yeah, we can try and move around. We'll try and move around. Where is it?
Alright.
What do you want
600 people, everyone share this right now. Click the button on the bottom and share it.
We're attempting.
Okay. I don't know what you want us to do.
Telling us to continue to move away from the area of the organization.
See, Robert, if you had a nicer car right now, they would just assume you
They're telling us to continue on our path downtown. I assume they have more SWAT. If anyone's on the police scanner, can they let me know what they're saying?
None of these roads here connect. They're all just roads. That's why.
Here, want me to pull up maps?
Some sort of map would be good.
Oh, that's cool. And we're going full Proud Boy with this, except Robert's not feeling from his crotch. We're good.
I got super I got very good response time in Ted Wheeler's neighborhood.
What was that?
Yeah, so this is telling us that we need to go right and then left, which is interesting because I don't think we're going to be able to do that. I would say maybe let's just go down.
So they're telling us to move. If we don't move, we'll be arrested.
Catching it at the bottom, but I don't want to be
so we're going to keep moving. I'm going to see if anyone gets arrested.
To the fun, because I don't think they're going to let us.
Either way. You're good. So yeah, right and then left. Yeah. Left here.
There's 4 groups. Well, anyone wants to relay the information? We're at the top of the hill by Ted Wheeler.
And then you're gonna go up here. Up one more and then left. If we're trying to.
So we're walking down the hill.
I don't think that one goes
I think
anywhere.
it's Monta Vista.
Yep.
I'm not sure.
This is since and then left. No, they're not. So yeah, this. Yeah, that was a regular old. I think that was like a paintball smoke grenade. That's great.
Somebody had some real foresight to know, like, we're gonna want some smoke. That was funny. That was very funny.
flashbang in this neighborhood.
Oh boy, no, not great. So you're gonna keep going. It doesn't look like you can go forward, but I promise you can. It's yeah. Oh, look at that. That is a good ass skyline right there. Man.
Yeah, we were almost near Castle Crest Park.
Scenic Portland.
Oh yeah, Zoom bombing. So, Robert, do you know what Zoom bombing is?
Isn't that when you like show up in someone else's Zoom chat?
Leave or you're going to jail.
You remember those little tiny kids' bicycles that were all chained to the post that we passed on the march tonight?
I'm not trying to go to jail, but
we
not
are.
exactly leaving either.
If we're leaving towards downtown, then we are. Yeah. What are we trying to do?
That's fine. Cobb said my feelings are unhurt.
Yes, sir.
Well,
Thank you.
now we got a whole other group of cops down here too. On what grounds can they arrest you? That's what I was just thinking. I'm like, leave or I'm going to jail. Like, I'm kind of on the street. I'm on a public sidewalk. It's cool, though. I mean, I guess. I'll shake from that area. If they're so pressed about that fucking park, then cool.
Don't shoot! Piggy!
The good thing is they definitely will not do that.
Every single one of those fucking dropped.
And they would be like, damn, I've got to suck.
And now you're trying to go back down.
All cops have small dicks!
All cops have small dicks! All cops have small dicks! All cops have small dicks! All cops have small dicks! All cops have small dicks! All cops have small dicks! All cops have small dicks! All cops have stank dicks! All cops have stank dicks! All cops have small dicks! All cops have small dicks! That stinks! All cops don't wash their ass!
What's up?
Slow down! Stay together! Slow down! Stay together!
Hey, y'all should also catch the fuck up.
Yeah, for real.
Because we got other destinations. Just because we get at the bottom of the hill don't mean we done.
Everyone's always talking about slow down, not speed up.
Yeah, so they said you can never cross the streams, but we cross the streams. More streamers, we need them. Perfect.
There is another member of the press right here.
I was in Seattle earlier today, actually. Yes. Beautiful.
They're moving.
Relaxed, peaceful. It's like a community. They don't have to worry about police officers right now going in and harassing people.
They have been sitting out in my hands. I thought it did call it a night too. We were sitting there literally.
Hey, Saul, they're getting funneled back downtown. Yeah, I'm thirsty as hell. Hey, are they open in here?
Yeah.
Oh, I bet. All right, guys, we're taking a pause. We're pausing the video game for a sec. What I say, guys, whenever you want to take a pause, you can go and see the shop clerk. Common video game strategy if you just want to take a break.
The group's right here. Who are we waiting for?
Where they can use flashbangs, where they can use rubber bullets.
That's the whole It's not gonna kill you. It may hurt, but it won't kill you.
Hey, no, we can't. You guys are very no matter what, stay away from the ground. Hey, all flat in the front. You know what I mean? All flat in the front. That means slow walk, slow walk. I'm not disputing that. Hey, first of all, you're stop and you know me. Like, we ain't on the road.
Garbage can. We have bigger problems on our hands. Just chill. Jesus. Fuck.
Hey, no face, no kiss. We'll take your garbage. Hey.
Slow down!
Look how fluffy its tail is. Serious fluff.
declared an unlawful assembly. Leave now to the north. If you do not leave, you may be subject to arrest and use of force to crowd control munitions.
Everybody's still here. Thank you for coming out tonight.
This is the Portland Protest Bureau. Cops don't even like poutine. What nerds? These nerds are light.
Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor!
Behind us. They're in front of us.
Failure to comply may result in arrest or use of force against you.
Our only turn's a dead end.
You want us to go?
Here a sec. Once the group passes, the group's gonna go right down here. And so once they go through, we're gonna we're just gonna move our vehicles. You can go whichever way you want.
I can just go straight through.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Once we move.
Okay.
Yeah. We're getting them their IDs right now. Got their stuff. Do you have your keys, sir?
No. Oh, I do. I got them.
Right up here. Oh, we don't have tire distraction underneath us anymore.
Okay, so you want me to pull to the right? I just want to make sure I'm understanding.
Wait, is this everybody's IDs? Yeah. Everybody want to check that we have them?
I am moving forward into the right now. Thank you.
Fucking awesome.
All right. I am doing that now.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I mean, I think
They asked for us to pull over to the side, so that's what we're doing.
Nah, they're still trying to leave. They're handing out water and stuff.
I'm trying to get out the window here, but my angle's weird. You might have a better.
so. We got it still filming. You can see the crowd is being marched on. I think we might be okay to leave. But I mean, the road's blocked off, so we really can't go yet until the police rolls. Oh, well.
Food and snacks.
Oh, they are arresting.
And hugs.
All right. Well, it does look like they're arresting that whole crowd. It's blocked. You're not going to be able to go. They all have their hands up, you can see.
Oh, it's raining.
This is definitely the largest the massest arrest that I've seen. Some of them are going and some of them are getting arrested. I don't know.
We got 12 watching on TV.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Get your phone, get your snacks. Have love yourself.
Thanks so much.
Now. Alrighty. Okay.
So where do we go? Okay.
What do you do on 20-point Austin Powers survey?
Yeah.
So where we want.
Okay, so we can just go straight through
the... once we get the cars out, they'll obviously not get the cars.
Okay, just... Alright, that's what we'll do. Alrighty.
Hey, I'm making sure you got our IDs, right?
Yeah, we got our IDs. Thank you. They're arresting her? Definitely. Yeah. All right. I'm assuming I wait for it to be green or shoot it. Yeah.
What a confusing traffic situation I've had of it.
Little bit confusing. I'm not sure how we're gonna actually do it.
There's a bunch of cop cars in the way. This is. This is 100% sucks. It's covered in cops.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know, Robert. I don't know. Can we go this way?
He seems to be guiding me.
I guess
the wrong.
Wait.
Just trying to. Well, we're back in Southeast. So, yeah.
Looks like we get told. You're driving right